I was hoping you'd get into it. I mean, I played Oblivion quite a bit when I was a lot younger. It was a pretty good time, but now it's shiny, Slowpoke? Maybe a little bit. Or, it's not so gimmick, maybe a little bit. Slowpoke, good morning, man. Now that it's shiny. Was it just like announced that they were doing the remaster like yesterday or something? Lance, the Oblivion remake just dropped. Are you guys gonna try to convince me we should go play Oblivion? Is that what's happening? They just dropped it out of the blue. It's not just me. It looks like there's 3 of you guys saying the same thing. Oblivion stream. Let's see if the 4th person. Let's see if the 4th person that shows up here, if that's the first thing they say, okay? Don't try to bias them. They dropped it randomly in case it's buggy or unoptimized. Foggy Sheep Oblivion stream. I do really like Oblivion. But at the same time, it's kind of illegal for me to stream other games, guys. It doesn't work out, you know. Variety is the spice of life. Maybe. If you guys actually want to watch me play Oblivion, though, that is what I'd be skeptical of. Jodox 5k HP? Yeah, we're still going up, man. Jodox, I saw you made a video of you flexing on Uber Abbey. It's disgusting. I have less than 2k HP? Yeah, but you have a bunch of free ward because you have like freaking the ward gen from Pally stuff. You get a bunch of bonus EHP. I could take it off. You could take it off and you'd be fine. Maybe that means that block's OP, and me missing block will be the game changer. What other DR do you have besides block and armor? I literally think, from what I could tell, block seems like it's just a ridiculous DR, and if I could just get a freaking T7 block shield, it makes like 1k corruption free. The Medusa shield also, like the fact that it lets block apply to dots, is like the cherry on top. I think I'll probably do the Medusa shield late game when I swap maybe to Warpath and have, if it has excess damage. The Forgotten Night affix? Yeah, the built-in less damage taken with it. That is a upside for sure. Fight is almost all Void and Fizz, so Void is getting reduced by 15% from Orion's Eye and then another 25% from Raya's. Oh, you're using Raya's? Yeah, I don't know if I even realized you were using Raya's. For that fight, Majasa's bait. I mean, I guess technically if you're only doing one fight that's only void damage, that's sure, but I think generically speaking, Majasa's is insane, because it's just good in all scenarios, not just specifically void. I don't know, I still think it's cracked. I feel like some of the more dangerous things in this game are dots, but maybe I'm coping. So far it's been hits that kill me, yeah. I do find that surprising. I refuse the dodge based. That is a respectable way to play I can get behind. Godox, I'm gonna ask you because you came in here non-biased, clearly. There were like 4 people that came in before you that all said I should play Oblivion. Would you think that makes sense? Trying to get some non-biased sources here. I didn't even know there was a new ESO. See, new is a questionable word to use here, Jodox. New is a very questionable word to use in this situation. Because it's technically... It's a remaster of Oblivion. It's not new is doing a lot of heavy lifting there. Apparently yesterday, and I guess this is what people were talking about yesterday. Apparently they just decided out of the blue, here's a Oblivion remaster with no lead time, no promotion. I never played any Elder Scrolls, really? They're good freaking games. Well, Oblivion, Marowind, and Skyrim. I didn't play Daggerfall or ESO. Good afternoon, Lost Box. How you doing, man? I'm kind of disappointed, to be honest. I was hoping it was going to be the remaster of Skyrim on the Apple smartwatch. That was what you were hoping for? That was your dream scenario, Skaldor? Can't switch till you kill Uber Abbey. Yeah, I do want to kill Uber Abbey. I was hoping I'd be able to play it on a smart fridge. Just need a better fridge. Or a smarter fridge. Surely if you have a smart enough fridge, you can do it.
Stand down or die.
I'm too smooth brain for open world. I need linear progression, Foggy. Dude, no, you gotta just freaking try it out. You don't need the game to tell you where to go. You just explore. Start walking around. That's the beauty of it.
Stand down or die.
There's horse armor as well. They brought back the horse armor. Thing that started it all. Is horse armor really to blame? Is it?
Stand down or die.
Is it the cause of the issues? Which enemies put a quest marker on them, Foggy Sheep? Well, I mean, while you're playing... have you really not played Oblivion either, Foggy Sheep? While you're playing the game, I mean, you run into people that give you quests for things. They say, hey, go do this. And it'll, like... It'll tell you where to go. Like, give you a quest marker type of thing. Like, I guess it's Uber time. It's not though, Jodox. My character isn't ready. So today I wanted to do I started picking up a lot of extra gloves where I want to do the one woven echo that lets you put an experimental affix. I want to test if it can slam on a T6 or T7 with it. It's got infinite attempts. I don't want to do it when my character's botched. I have so many things to improve my character that I haven't done yet. Like, for example, I really want to swap to Warpath. Which I think will be worth it. I guess we'll find out. Isn't it funner when you have to dodge everything? From what I've heard, you can't dodge everything, right? Isn't it just like a infinite screen clutter fight type of thing? Unless you have Giga DPS where you kill the boss really fast. It looks impossible to dodge stuff. Just killed like Ben? Yeah, I don't know if that's how that would play out. I have my doubts.
I won't go back. I did nothing wrong.
All of them is always the right answer. If you kill all the enemies, eventually you'll find the right one. Galdor, with that advice, Foggy Sheep is going to be going around and he's going to not just be taking out hostiles. I think he's going to start becoming the type of guy that's going around wiping out towns. No moral qualms about it. Kill the guards too. I can't hate on that too much. My first time doing Elder Scrolls games was Marowind. I very distinctly remember intentionally taking out the guards to try to get their armor. It looked like their armor was good. The upgrades had to be made. Our age is showing. I think it'll be fine, Scaldor. Ain't nothing wrong with playing games from a few years ago. Just a few years ago. Not all that long ago. Glad you have a great time with the game, Tejas. Watch you have to play till late midnight for the finals today. This is funny. Yeah. No, we've stayed up a bit irresponsibly late a few days in a row. Today, we're going to be a little bit more responsible, hopefully. We're going to craft our upgrades in a very efficient, succinct period of time. I am not coping. I believe the plan. We'll finish up the rest of these maps we got ready. Then I'll set up the experimental crafting thing, and we'll find out if it actually works. If it's a way to add a second exalted mod onto an item that already has an exalted mod. I think it's gonna work, to be honest. I think it's gonna work. What if one of them had a quest that I miss a best in slot gear piece? That's... Oh, you sheep. One of my... I gotta tell you a story. When I acquired the best gear I ever had in Marowind, I did so at a price. And what do I mean by that? So, in the Marowind quest line, there is a dude who has, like, full Daedric gear. For context, this is, like, the best armor in the game. And for more context, the Daedric gear, there's only, like, for each gear piece, there's only one piece in existence for the most part, scattered around, like, Marowind. And then on this one guy, he has a full set. So basically, either you scour the entire, like, freaking plane of existence and randomly find, like, a Daedric Pauldron here, or a Daedric, like, pair of legs here, or whatever. Or you could be me, and you find this guy wearing full Daedric, and you say, I want that. And then you do a save load situation where you keep refighting the guy until you beat him. And then you take his armor. Now, when I beat him, it said, I got a warning message that I'd altered the fate of the timeline or something like that. Turns out he was a necessary NPC for, like, the main quest line. Saves car. I was like freaking 8 or something. Okay, listen, he had good armor. Anyways, point is, I saw the warning that said I would ruin the timeline, and I didn't load my game. I kept the armor and I kept playing, and I never finished the main quest line. I did what had to be done. At the same time, though, the guy was kind of weird, though. He was, like, cloning himself into a... He was, like, doing... What was it? I feel like the storyline, if I remember correctly, is he was a dude who cloned himself as a girl version, and they were his daughters / his wives. I don't know. It was freaking weird. He was, like... He was pushing the boundaries of science in a very questionable manner. Okay? And he had good armor. Okay? And, you know... I did what I had to do. I recently see Fallout 4 in a retro game section, and I almost died. Fallout 4 retro game? What? Is it actually that old? A retro game section. Oh, that's gonna be weird if I go to a game store and then see a bunch of games I played on a regular basis. My kids, I guess, are gonna look at Modern Warfare 2 the way I look at freaking, like, Tetris. Hey, Kenai, how you doing, man? It is 20 years old? Fallout 4 is not 20 years old. Is it really? No. There's no way. That doesn't even make sense. I would have been like 8 when it came out. That doesn't make sense to me. Full baloney. Full of baloney. Howdy everyone, hey Captain Walmart, how you doing?
Stand down or die.
Megan Rose, what's good? You know what is funny right now? I just realized the soundtrack we're currently listening to, background music, is literally Oblivion. You just woke up, ready to blast? You're right on.
Down or die.
How did you get 6 gays? Isn't 4 the max? The max is 4 in terms of how much can beneficially help out your corruption gain when you do Oribus. But it can keep going up based on how many times you fought the boss. And eventually there's a pity counter where it will just spawn the fight if you haven't done it yet next to where you are or something like that, I think. At least that's how people were describing it to me. I had bought a GTX 770 for Fallout 4, so I guess it was around 2013. Okay, so like, not crazy long ago. Hey, 2 LP Exsanguinous, nice. Is this Void RF? People have told me it's more of a poison BV, which I'd probably agree with. It isn't really RF in terms of like pure no button-y, but it's pretty low button, and it is a dot skill, and it is void based. Can I borrow your streamer client for a second? About to slam a 3LP Brewmaster for double HP and ailment removal. Nope. You can't have it. I need it, okay? I'm using it right now. I'm trying to get good loot. I still need a 1 LP red ring. I'm still looking, man.
Stand down or die.
I'm setting up an even more strict filter as I go into empowered monos and bossing. You'll be in a constant war of making it stricter and stricter as you push corruption and whatnot. That is the classic. I pushed corruption up to 900 and now the random shades from the Weaver tree now spawn and one-shot me with their meteor. Time to take them off your tree or get your defenses up to par to be able to tank the meteor, I guess. Kind of 2 options. I missed the percent HP. Rest in peace, Scalor. Rest in peace. Hey, Death Rage. What's up, man? How's it cooking? Do you enjoy Last Epics more than PoE 2s currently? More than PoE 2? Yes. More than PoE 1? Hell no. But Last Epoch I do... For me, I think it's a 2 to 4 week game for me, probably. That's my best estimation in terms of like on a new league, haven't played it in a while. This isn't Oblivion, Gruthenmac? It isn't Oblivion. You're not the first person to say that, Grimback. There were like 3 or 4 like that started out saying we should play Oblivion, which I don't know. Maybe you guys will be able to break me down and talk me into doing an Oblivion stream. I really like Oblivion, but I have goals, man. I have goals. I want to do Uber Abbey. Just wait for the remaster, jump on the hyper train. Well, that's the thing. It is the remaster. Apparently it was released like today or something. I'm gonna wait for the bug fixes. Do you think there's gonna be bugs? Surely not, right? New goal, Uber Sheogorath? You think they're gonna have an Uber Sheogorath? I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. The game isn't going anymore. The thing is, it's not going anymore, and it's a game that already exists as part of it, you know. Like it's just Oblivion with better graphics, right? Or are they adding something to it, changing something about it? Do red rings stack? I don't know if they stack additively. I think it might be 10% less damage and then 10% less damage, but maybe they're additive. They overhauled a few systems, so they did actually change stuff, not just like make it better graphically. Void damage is good for the build? Yes, void damage is good for the build. They have lip sync technology. Okay, well that's not exactly a selling feature for me. Lip sync technology. They made it like Oblivion Skyrim hybrid. Huh, where have I heard that before? Are they actually doing are they literally just doing this because of because of the Sky Oblivion remake that's happening? The official Sky Oblivion. 2 more hours of download for me? There's download time on it of 2 hours? How is... Oh, that's rough, man. That's rough. The 120 gigs? Oh. That is crazy. 120? Dude, what happened, man?
Stand down or die.
Back in my day? Yeah, I was about to say that. I was literally about to say freaking what happened to I'm just thinking about the games, okay? They used to take up so much less space. They used to take up so much less space. They don't make them like they used to. Listen, I'm not saying we'll do it, but I will consider it. I will consider doing an Oblivion remaster stream. He's gonna do it. I am not saying I'm gonna do it. Not saying he'll do it, but he's not saying he'll do it. Something like that, yeah. How close are you to Uber Abbey, anyways? I think if I can get Warpath set up and I can get block, then I think we can attempt Uber Abbey. I honestly don't even know how the fight even freaking works, so that's the other thing. I don't think we're that far away, ultimately. There's a few more upgrades that I wanted to do on the character. That's the main thing. I have no idea how your build works. Will it still be Time Rot? Yeah, we're doing Time Rot. Warpath just has the best one of the best multipliers possible. The thing is, it requires mana because you need to do the ramp node. That's all it is. It'll 100% still just be a Time Rot build, if that makes sense.
Stand down or die.
No node yet, yeah. That node you just need to have a good ramp for it, so we're working on it. We are working on it. One thing I like about last debug is pretty much any skill can perform well. Yeah. There's definitely an element of not feeling like you can't do X, Y, or Z content for the most part. You think Warpath over Hammer? I think it'll deal more damage than Hammer, yes. For two reasons. The ramping multiplier can get a higher multiplier to begin with, as long as we can sustain the mana. And then for reason number two, it allows bleed and ignite chance to apply to Time Rot chance, and percent Time Rot chance is a big damage multiplier for Time Rot as well. And that would allow us to grab like the bleed blessing, the ignite blessing, those things, and those would apply to Time Rot chance. That's the theory, at least. Glacier, good luck term. After I got my first red ring, 30 minutes later I got my second. Hopefully got one without 1 LP. That's what I'm looking for. The 1 LP hit. I'm craving, desiring, thirsting for. I just had a RR with 1 LP drop. GG, dude. I'm jealous. I'm freaking jealous. Sounds nice. Is Decayed Skull worth using until finding a perfect helmet? Decayed Skull is decent. If you can get it with some decent LP and a decent thing to put on it, sure. I still think you want the whatchamacallit base for crit immunity, essentially, and good armor, but depends on what you have. Lizards! Hand him over. Feed me the loot, buddies. Feed me the loot. Is there a specific way to target farm Red Ring or Orion? Prophecies is the biggest way. Rune of Ascendance. Is Orion a generic drop? I don't know about Orion. I know Red Ring is generic drop, so you have to do like prophecies and stuff. Orion might be boss specific. I'm not sure. I don't know about that one. I'm not familiar enough. Imprint once you have it, yeah. Imprint's very good. Oh, another one?
Stand down or die.
Age of Winter, rock every node you can, and blast. Does Age of Winter have a lot of like unique amulet or ring timeline stuff? Could be a red ring. It is a red ring. Okay. Speaking of red rings. Oh, come on, be a 1 LP. Come on, I'm looking for this. I've been craving it. Show me the 1 LP dream. Dang, no LP. Close, but no dice. Egg it is? Yep, egg it is. If the egg is kind to us or not. What do you guys think? Is the egg gonna be kind to us? The egg gonna treat us well? Oh, 7% necrotic damage incoming. Shut up. It's like always percent necrotic damage. Please don't say that. The amount of times percent necrotic damage is ruined by items is too high. Way too high. Gave me cold damage on my first one? Yeah. No. We'll get LP. We'll get LP. I believe. I'm not coping. We'll get LP. I didn't know you had a history with that mod. No, that's just how it always goes. It's always necrotic damage. Chaos glyph or whatever. Trying to reroll something into useful affix. Boom. Necrotic. Trying to Weaver's Will, a good relic for the Code of the Erase. Boom, necrotic damage every time, man. Every freaking time. I'm not saying I'm a doubter, but I have gotten 6 red ring bricks on eggs. Doesn't sound like you're saying you're a believer. Hey, there's this helmet. I wonder if I have any, what's that ring called? Carson. I wonder if I have any of this ring with more than 2 LP on it, or if they're all 1 LP. I've dropped this ring a lot. They're probably all 2 LP or 1 LP. Two LP. Yeah, quite a bit of 2 LPs. I could YOLO some of these 2 LP ones to try to hit 3 LP. Or I could just take the good rolls and go for 2 mod hits. I don't have 3 LP random shield, don't know who uses, but I'm gonna look it up. A lot of shields are probably, a lot of items in general, the 3 LP is like cool and all, but at the same time, certain non-rare base affixes are just good enough that you still shouldn't use it type of thing is probably what it is. We've gotten like 5 4 LP items, and every single one of them I wouldn't even use it if I could, because it's just the item is worse than the good base and the item category it's in. Do you have any thoughts about Gauntlet versus non-Gauntlet private leagues? Doing a Gauntlet version private league I think would be fun. Gauntlet was mostly a increase in difficulty for like boss fights and stuff, right? Not too much of a change in terms of like the actual mapping difficulty and whatnot.
Stand down or die.
I think people could have fun with that, I would guess. When we think about doing the private league for Freesia stuff, we're gonna get try to pull out and see what people think of various options. They did make a post about the template stuff. I thought you guys were joking about the template stuff, but they actually made a post about it. Act 1 2? Yeah, they added extra stuff to some of the boss fights, but that stuff is mostly, I think, pretty fun stuff. Hey, Scurry Helmet. Alright, red ring. Don't screw me here. Don't you screw me here, okay? Groundhog Day Shaper? Yeah. That is the one downside for sure, the Shaper. Hopefully they patched that or figured that out. I was bummed to see it on a random unique. I mean, that's usually what a lot of your high LPs will be. It's way more likely you're going to find a high LP of an item that isn't necessarily what you're using for your character over one that you're going to use for your character. It's just your character only has like so many relevant uniques for it, whereas the amount of uniques in the game is it's going to be a much higher number, right? Can we get a sponsor for a private league like that? I think they're allowing us to run free private league events for like up until the next 326, I think. I don't know, popping sushi, see if you get enough interest in it. Yeah, we could maybe DM some people, see if they're interested in doing it or not. Can I move smaller tabs in between the main tabs? The folders? Yeah, you just have to swap the category. So like if you have these, which are like the folders, you'll go to this, you'll right click it, and you'll say select category. And this is a drop down of all your folder options, right? This is X2 and I could change it to a different one. Yeah, you can swap them out freely whenever you want. I meant like a prize sponsor. Oh, like a race type of thing. That I'm not so sure about. Usually that has to be like finding a company or business that wants to do advertising via the race or whatnot, right? Like what Ziz does for Gauntlet is he has worked out a deal with like Shopify and stuff where during the event they're advertising like that sponsor, right? That's part of the deal for the prize pool type of thing. Display servers, yeah, exactly. Speaking of sponsorships, randomly, I don't know if I get to unbrick my Nightbot. My Nightbot's supposed to be doing a VPN message. We got a small little sponsorship with Surfshark. Which is basically, if you guys are looking for a VPN, this sponsorship, I think the code gives like 4 free months with it, with a 30-day money back. So, if you guys are interested, that is there. Get smaller tabs between, yeah. I think that's one of the things that I probably, if I want to run like an event or something like what Gauntlet is, that's something I would need to get better at. I think it's something that Ziz does really well, is working up business arrangements with companies like sponsor the prize pool and stuff like that. Did he give up on spin to win time rot? No, I just haven't. Okay, I have a 2 LP Twisted Heart that I need to put mana on, and I need to make a chest piece of mana. That's the TLDR. We're gonna be doing that hopefully pretty shortly here. Oh, and I'm gonna try to make gloves with mana. If we can get a decent base mana pool, we can hopefully sustain Warpath reasonably for the damage multiplier. I'm just having too much fun farming, stuff like that. Maybe I'm being a little bit too picky about my item I'm gonna attempt LP crafting with too. All right, red ring time. Time to find out if our item is destroyed. We see the red background, we know it's over. Who knows? Maybe it just got T7 block, guys. Maybe the Nemesis is just helping save me a step. Maybe it just has T7 block. Next map we'll know whether or not the Nemesis betrayed us. Is the new meta where you full clear map? The current strategy I'm doing full clearing is worth, because the current strategy we're doing has just really dense maps, and I'm just farming the XP for favor, prophecies. Most of the ideal farming strats is speed clearing though. I broke 5 red rings using Nemesis. Yeah, I'm kind of worried that's gonna be the outcome. I wonder what the likelihood of getting. And it's probably just the same as the likelihood of getting the 1 LP naturally. How do you best farm red rings? I think the best way is with prophecies. Red ring and Merchants Guild. I had a Nemesis give me fizz damage for my red ring, which is okay, but I would have preferred strength or LP. Death Rage, same. I guess I'm gonna find out what it gives me. Right now we have mana regen, which mana regen's okay, I guess. Not really what I want. So hopefully this Nemesis is a little bit better to us, a little bit kinder, a little bit more reasonable. Did they kill the War Camp Beacon strat? I don't even know what that is. The War Camp Beacon strat? I'm not even aware of what that is. You're gonna have to inform me. My Forge Guard did break the 150 strength benchmark today, at least. Nice, nice. Do you feel overwhelmingly powerful? Do you feel unstoppable, Death Rage? Patiently waiting for my 500-word essay about the beacon strat? Yeah. He'll communicate it eventually. Surely he wasn't baiting us all. There's no way, right? The best way to farm favor in 1.1 was to find a war camp map with a beacon, then do 2 enrage at half health mods, and after that just run the same map over and over. It was way more favor than just doing random echoes. Interesting, okay. I wonder how that strat compares to like what we have right here, with the ability to just redo a pretty high density map over and over and over again. High density with shrines for speed and stuff. I don't even know if this is necessarily even the best echo per se. There's probably some of the other echoes that maybe have more density or something. This is just one that is nice because it has all the extra shrine boost and extra shrine lizards and whatnot. All right, time to find out what our red ring hit. More fun per hour? Yeah. You get the shrine dopamine hits. Especially when you get a shrine that gives you like more speed and stuff. If I need more strength, that hits a math, and it's possible to go over 200. That sounds nice. Yo, get it done. Necrotic damage? There's no way, right? There's no way it's necrotic damage. If it is necrotic damage, I'm gonna find Mr. Kipper. And I'm going to give him a little bit of time in the cellar by himself to think about what he did to me, cursing me with necrotic damage. I play Warlock and necrotic damage is good? A kiss? No, definitely not. Necrotic I'm not playing a Warlock. I don't want your necrotic damage. Urgh. I'm playing a purple build, not a Scion build. Necrotic is the wrong color. Haven't had time to play 1.2 yet. I had about a baby recently, so no clue what's best in 1.2. I had a baby recently. Yo, congratulations. Hopefully, you're adjusting well to it. And the baby's healthy and whatnot. Pretty dang exciting. For colorblind people? Yeah. Somebody was saying the other day that the LE doesn't have any real support for colorblind, which is a big bummer. Alright, it's time to find out. Is it necrotic damage? If it's necrotic damage, we time Mr. Kippers out for an indefinite amount of time. Poison resistance. Infinite? No, indefinite. You're lucky it's not necrotic res. That might as well be necrotic res, though. That might as well be necrotic res. What is that, anyways? What even is that? Poison res? Like, what am I supposed to do with that? 3 intelligence. Poison res. That's arguably worse for you? No, necrotic damage is definitely worse for me. Poison res is like, I can use poison res, okay? I can use poison res. Can Nemesis egg give you +1 LP? Yep. Yes, it can. It's kind of RNG though. Nemesis egg, from my experience, I don't know if it's 1 out of 5 items you put in there get LP. It's something like that though. And also, it probably depends what items you're putting in there. The lower, like, rarity items, like if it's easier to find the item, it's probably easier to put LP on it, I'd be guessing. Mr. 71 vitality, is that how much vitality I have? Listen, you need to be overcapped for poison damage. That's the thing. Necrotic damage doesn't help me, but poison resistance at least helps my overcap. I've gotten 3 LP 2 times on Nemesis. That is how we got our 3 LP atrophies with Nemesis. Which felt pretty dang good when it happened. Can't deny that. LP for Red Ring is 1 in 16 in the tool, so I guess this is probably the same. I could see it, yeah. Why are we using Twisted Heart? Just for health? Yes. Health, strength, cast speed, all good stats. And then 1 LP with it. Basically gives you 4 good stats. So it just has good raw stats. That's why. We like the good raw stats. I'm gonna still cope that the boots are gonna hit. I'm gonna believe in the boots hitting. Wish me luck. It's the perfect low, so I need it. Good luck, man. Hopefully you hit the LP. Good freaking luck. Time to go to a presentation on AI adoption. Just shoot me. Wait, what? Good luck, man. You're doing a presentation on AI adoption? Good luck. Good luck. I don't think I can help you there. AI kids? You know what? You can click NOS to switch type without running to the vendor. You know? Yeah, I knew that was a thing. It's just, it's not the same. Okay, it's not the same. Listen here, it's not the same. It doesn't quite, you know. Time to steal some virtual donuts from AI kids? No, we're not doing, no, there's no donut theft taking place, guys. No donut theft taking place whatsoever. Everything we're doing is going to be above board, okay? Legit. No schemazes. No swindling. Nothing of the sort, okay? Nothing of the sort. I don't want some boots. I really want to attempt the 2 LP hit on these boots. Emperor corpses. What are the plans for today? We are prepping a bunch of items where we're going to chuck them at the experimental affix thing and see if it can throw on a second T6 or T7 mod. My theory is that it can. And so we're going to use that to our advantage. Hopefully. We'll find out if it actually works or if it's me just coping. Hopefully it works. And I'm not just coping. Hopefully it works. We're gonna find out though. Experimental Avix thing. So there is a there is a how do I say this? There is a woven echo that lets you add a experimental avix to an item. When I used it, it appeared to essentially it appeared to essentially roll a random tier. Like I clicked it and it rolled a T4. I tried on another pair of gloves, it rolled a T3. So the theory is that maybe I could click the button and it could add a T6 or a T7. So the idea is I was filtering out gloves that didn't have like a T6 plus a T7. Now I'm highlighting gloves that have just a T7, which I think I'll do this for boots too, because I'm gonna try it on boots as well. I need to have a backup plan in case I guess I don't need a separate rule for this, actually, now that I think about it. Basically, the plan is potentially, if an item only rolls with one good T7 affix, maybe we can force it to have a second high tier affix. Because the exiled mage thing, you can just use it repeatedly. You just have to run the timeline once, and then you can chuck items in there repeatedly and see if you hit. That's the thought process. We're gonna find out today if the plan works or if it's just high grade copium on my part, which it very well could just be high grade copium. We also potentially we could. We'll see if this is a thing too. But picture this. We slam on experimental affix. It doesn't hit a T7. What if we then can go do a removal after the fact and then go again? So we can just keep retrying until we run out of like 4G potential. What's the experimental affix thing? Oh, so experimental affixes in general are special affixes that only drop from exiled mages. This dude, like this guy, if I fight him, he can drop items with experimental affixes on it. I'm kind of full on inventory. I might just port out of this map just because I'm full on inventory so I don't fill up more. But yeah, you see how these, well, I guess he also just drops stuff from the prophecy. But aside from the prophecy, we can get experimental affixes from items they drop. But instead of doing it through the drop, there's a special woven echo that lets you just put it on an item at random, essentially. Yo, Gam, how you doing, man? What is good, my friend? Enjoy, Ellie? Yes, I am. We got our eyes set on the prize. We're working our way to hopefully this character being viable for Aberath. I think that the two things I want to do is take this character Uber Aberath and then do like a corruption push on it to see how far in corruption we can go. See how silly the drops get the deeper you get with corruption. Still considering switching to Warpath? Yes. That is a thing I think we want to do today. I think I'll settle on some gear pieces today. Or either we'll hit some good LP combinations or we won't. And just run it. Feels looking juiced. We haven't had too many problems. It's worked pretty well so far. I'm hoping this Warpath swap will actually be an upgrade, but it... Like anything, you know, there also is the possibility we could do the swap and then it just doesn't do it. It doesn't work. So, I hope it works. Good sir. Hey Super, what's going on, man? Super, are you playing LE? Or are you just hanging out? You're playing LE, aren't you? Yes sir, what build are you running? What you cooking in the kitchen? Bleed Umbral Blades. Umbral Blades, or quite frankly a lot of the rogue skills slash falconer skills did look pretty cool to me, but I never have gotten around to making one. The way people are talking about falconer and whatnot compared to Sentinel right now is making me worried though. That if I made a rogue, then I just would be repeat dying or something.
Stand down or die.
It's not as cool as Fireball Sork Machine Gun Blast. Fireball Machine Gun Blast. Decimating things, hopefully.
Stand down or die.
Falconer's best builds tend to do ZHP. Just full glass cannon. I don't think I would like that. Full glass cannon just sounds like if I look away from my screen for half a second I die, and that sounds not fun. I couldn't play since launch. I kind of lost the hype log today. And I feel like I forced myself to play instead of enjoying game. Well, that's a real bummer. Yeah, I would say if you're feeling that way, then yeah, you shouldn't be logging in. That's just in general. If you're forcing yourself to do something rather than doing it because you want to do it, that's a bad sign. That's a no bueno situation. Zenith, I'm always down for the grind.
Stand down or die.
I think for SSF stuff, I'm down for the grind. For Trade League, I'm usually trying to min-max the XDD business so we can do some crafting and stuff, because I really enjoy doing like crafting and whatnot. Did Lizard clue Ubers with his rogue and offline mode? I have no idea. Maybe. I mean, Lizard plays this game like non-stop though, right? You plan to hit block cap? Yeah. To hit block cap, we need basically two things. We need a T7 block roll, block chance roll that is, and we need a T7 block chance on like one item, ring or gloves. Either would work. Hey! The 2 LPs! Yes! Yes! Okay. I'm gonna do one more boss fight real quick here, and we finally Have another set of 2 LP Blood of Exiles. I've been looking for these for a while now. Okay, so gamble for the brick? Yeah, we can gamble for the brick. We've done this attempt at this craft. How many times now? 3 times so far, and we've missed 3 times. This exact craft. 2 LP Blood of Exiles, T7 Hybrid Life with T7 movement speed. Do we swap it up this time and make the T7 Hybrid the guarantee mod? I've gotten paid all 3 times? If it's about to be 4, shut up. Shut up. Shut up. How do you sustain shrine maps? You buy them from Mask. Lostwood Folly, you run first. It puts a bunch of memory amber monsters in your maps. And then whenever you run the shrine maps, you'll generate the memory amber to be able to sustain. So that's how it works. Razorfall. Interesting. Okay. 2 LP Blood of Exiles. Let's get it done. Let's start the prediction. Prediction time. Prediction time. Do we hit movement speed plus hybrid? Start your wagers, people. Start your wagers. Going. Going. I want you to know you made the right choice on not doing Warpath. The mana is very annoying, lol. Well, you say that, noob, but I'm literally planning to swap to it today. Granted, I'm not, like, set up for doing the swap yet, but I'm working towards the swap, you know? That is 100% on my agenda. Here are the boots we're combining with, guys. Here are the boots. T7 movement speed, T7 hybrid life, and we have the 2 LP Blood of the Exiles. We'll do a tier 4 Jolero this time just to maximize our chance for glory. Why are you using those boots without bleed? So if I told you there's a pair of boots that had 30% movement speed, 8 strength, 8 dex, and 11 int, you'd say that's a pretty good pair of boots, and that's what these are. They're a pair of boots that has what is a T6 strength roll on any other gear piece for me, and a T7 movement speed roll on any other gear piece. And you can't normally get 2 T7 movement speed rolls, but with these boots, if I hit this movement speed, boom, I have double T7 movement speed. That's why. That's why we're using these boots. The bleed stuff doesn't matter. Like, it would be good if, I guess, if I was a bleed build, then that would be even more sick, right? But obviously, I'm not a bleed build. But the thing is, the boots are good outside of a non-bleed build. A non-bleed build. I want to use a blood, but Exalted is so good for my build. Exalted is good for your build? Exalted what? Alright. Here goes. Here goes. This time, I'm going to click the hybrid. I'm going to listen to your guys' plan. I'm going to click the hybrid. And we're going to RNG the movement speed. Come on. We've been here 4 other times. It's a 1 in 3. We've been here 4 other times. Please. Please. Movement speed. Hybrid life. This will take me to like 5,500 if it hits. Here goes. 1 in incoming. Do not say that. Seal cash. Yes! Yes! Oh, those are so sick. Yeah, look at those, man. Look at them. Observe. Double T7 on my Blood of Exiles. Let's see the HP increase. Let's see the HP increase. 5,075? 5,600. So yeah, over 500 HP gain. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Prediction says, do we hit? Yes, we do. Yes, we do. But we lost poison res. No! Whatever will we do? Now, is that RNG or luck? I've done it 4 times and it's a 1 in 3. So I would argue that isn't necessarily luck. That's just we pulled the lever the given amount of times to hit. I could show you the other pairs. I'm not lying about doing this 4 other times. Movement speed 2 int. That was an attempt we did. Movement speed poison res, and I have a movement speed fire res. So we've done a double that exact attempt where we had T7 life, our hybrid life plus T7 movement speed. We did 3 other times, and we hit a third bad or the other bad mods. Thank goodness that Red Ring rolled poison res to get it back. We are still decently overcapped for poison res. I'm not sweating it, okay? The rare believer W, yep, the believer W has occurred. Holy, those are good looking boots. Now I could divine them. What do you guys think? I have 7 divine orb chances. They did roll bad strength, but they have good movement speed and good hybrid. Well, we'll have to think about that. We technically have 7 divine orbs we could use on this to try to get the strength better, the movement speed better, right? Why didn't you divine them beforehand? Why didn't I divine them beforehand? Because there was not a guarantee I was going to hit on the combination, Loy. So, for example, I've been like, okay, well, let's put it this way. So on boot number, like the first pair of boots I had here, I could have pre-divined these because they had 10 strength and 8 movement speed. I could have pre-divined these, which would mean I'd have like 2 or 3 less pairs of boots here. And then I missed on this one. And then I had that pair left over. And then I could have divined on boot number 2, right? Point is, if I divined before every single try, I would have had 1 divine orb chance. But right now, I have the boots, and I can try 7 times on the boots that actually hit the mods. Yeah, but there were 2 LP on the base. You had a few? I'm not sure. I wouldn't have had if I did what you're telling me to do, I would have had I'd have basically no pairs right now to divine after the fact, because I would have already used these pairs, because I would have used them on previous rolls. So my logic was, I was going to save every 2 LP pair until I hit, and then I would divine after I hit. How do you divine? You get to, you basically, there's a woven echo that lets you sacrifice an item of equal legendary potential. You could sacrifice one to divine the other. So that's what we could do with these pairs of boots, essentially. Man, that feels good. Holy. That'll feel better, because later on when I swap gear pieces, I'm probably gonna lose some life to do it. So hopefully that means I'll still be above 5k life when I lose a bit of life on other gear pieces to swap some things around. You can divine legendaries? Correct, yes, you can divine legendaries. I wonder if this means I should go for a better 2 LP hit on my ring. I probably should do that eventually at some point as well. Alright, let's focus up, focus up. Focus on the here, focus on the now. We no longer have to mess around with boots. We're good on boots. I think it's time we finish out this last set of monoliths we have here. We'll collect the extra pairs of exalted gloves, and then we're going to do the experimental Avix thing. Just get a 2 LP red ring. I don't know about that. But I have a bunch of 2 LPs of the crab ring, and I'm only using a 1 LP crab ring right now. What goes in eggs right now? I'm probably going to be good on eggs for a while. Technically, I should be putting the dragon heart in eggs. Because we only have 1 2 LP heart. We could go for another. I need to attempt to One of the upgrades we need to make today to do mana is get Dragonheart with mana plus another decent affix. How do you fix block? You need T7 block chance with Iron Glass Shield plus 1 T7 block chance on your LP on ring or gloves. Is this favor farming? Yes, this gives very good favor. Gives very good favor. And it's decent loot as well. Like while I'm running this, we're dropping a decent amount of loot from lizards and nemesises and stuff. Oh! Okay, my boots already saved me today. The new boots already saved me. I'm pretty sure without the new boots, I would have died to that in one shot, whatever that was. I'm pretty sure. That little wave thing, it just decimated me. Is this HCSSF? No, I'm not playing HCSSF. Maybe next time, next LE launch, I'll consider doing an HC run. I didn't see what did that. It was like a wave thing. It was a wave thing. Yeah, I think from now on we're gonna put the dragon hearts and eggs. You died like 4 times leveling? Yeah, I wasn't trying to not die though, Captain Walmart. In hardcore, I would have been spending a lot more effort trying to make sure my character had like capped res and played safely and over leveled. Doubt? I'll give you an example. I die all the time on league starts leveling in PoE 1, but somehow I could click Gauntlet and go all the way to Ubers. So, yeah, I could do it if I want. It's freaking, you have to change how you're playing. Or blight maps? Okay, we don't talk about the blight map situation. Okay, listen, I have a plan for the blight maps. The plan for the blight maps is I just run harvest and I re-roll low-level oils from Act 3. Listen, I have a plan. I have a plan for the blight maps. We have a solution now. I could do it, I just don't want to. No. It's not that I just don't want to. It's that it's inefficient. I'm not gonna like stall and level more carefully. Like it's a time loss, guys. It's a time loss. It's not the way. Now, it's not technically a time loss for somebody like Ben, because he's just fast while not dying. But the thing is, I'm not good enough to be fast while not dying. So I have to factor that in. My own limitations. Hey, block chance. Unfortunately, the suffixes are terrible. What are the odds these suffixes become useful? With a chaos. All res? Fizz res. What's my fizz res at? Not great, and I do have fizz res stuff on my character, right? I have that, which is fizz res. Try to lock a T3. Despair. Unfortunate. Fizz res, all res, and we have to divine. Roll of all affixes within their tier. 50, 23. 22. Unfortunate. It's my current shield. Reduce block. Block effect. Nah, I think we'll just keep this one for now. It's not enough block. What's my block chance go to? 81, yeah. We still need an iron glass shield, honestly. We need an iron glass shield and we need the ring. OBJ, HG, can you have a new league every 3 to 4 months? I think they can. I feel like I remember at one point people were saying they like already have the next league in the pipeline. Song name? I think this is Mabinogi Aria. Iria. Oh no, it's the apparently it's called Old Story from Grandma, piano version. 326, please, GGG. 326 isn't gonna be till June, guys. Are you full clearing your shrine maps? I have been full clearing my shrine maps. Because I'm farming like XP in favor, not necessarily the shrine rewards. June this year? Yeah, June this year, like I said, right? Do you even Oblivion? I love Oblivion, but I didn't even know about this till this morning. I might be convinced to do an Oblivion stream, but I don't know if I feel the immediate pressure. Mostly because I don't know, I need to look it up. Is it really like they're doing that much different with it? Are they actually changing that many things? Odd needs you guys? I don't know, man. I don't know. Question, if I play Oblivion, does that mean we get Elder Scrolls 6 finally? Or is that still not happening? Shrine map web, exclamation point, Echo Strat. Check it out. Another 50 bucks. Ugh. I don't know, man. What was the last good Bethesda game? Skyrim. Maybe Skyrim 2 or 3 or 4.
Stand down.
Oblivion by far. They said last good. I guess if you just don't think Skyrim was good. I think Skyrim was good. I keep hearing your soundtracks in the new game that just got released. You keep hearing the soundtracks I like to play on my stream in the new game that just got released? Really? You know what's funny? If we did play Oblivion, I wouldn't have to play background music. I wouldn't have to play background music. I could literally just have the background game music from Oblivion played. Skyrim's good because of mods. Skyrim I think has longevity because of mods, but I played Skyrim before it had mods, and I thought it was a good game. Freaking however many years ago that was. I don't know, maybe I was too much of a plebeian to properly judge the game, but I thought it was a good game back when I played it.
Stand down or die.
Marowind is the GOAT. I do quite enjoy Marowind. I think if I was gonna rank the Oblivion, sorry, not Oblivion, the Elder Scrolls game, I'd probably rank, for me personally, I'd rank it Oblivion, Morrowind, then Skyrim, but I had a lot of fun with each of those games. You mean 14 years ago? Yeah, a little bit ago. I've only ever played Skyrim. Really? Is there gonna be a lot of people that haven't played Oblivion then? Maybe there will be a lot of people logging in to enjoy the Oblivion remake. Because Oblivion is a pretty freaking fun game. I've also only played Skyrim, that's the idea? And maybe they're onto something with the remake then. Whoa, I have a red ring! Guys, whoa, whoa, when did this happen? Hey, we got another one! Nobody freaking panic! Okay, hold on, one more Nemesis egg in a dream. One more Nemesis egg and a dream. I can dream! I can believe! It's gonna be big. Huge. I panic? Do not panic. Do not panic. Are you gonna be one of them? Well, I've played Oblivion. I'm not one of the people that hasn't played it. But at the same time, I don't know. Maybe it would be fun. You gonna put up another bet? You want to bet on whether or not the Nemesis egg betrays me? Let's be honest, guys. We already know the Nemesis egg's gonna betray me. The believers need a streak. No, doggo mod, don't lie to yourself. We all know how Nemesis eggs work, okay? You put your item in, pure, unadulterated, untainted, majestic red ring, and it comes out abused, ruined, destroyed, necrotic damage, poison res, dodge rating, you name it, bad mod acquired. Totem placement speed. Is that a thing in this game? There's totems in this game? No, there's not. You're lying. Want to LP gamble it with Weavers, Spider Crow? What are you talking about? There's another way to add LP besides Nemesis? Minion dodge rating. That's even worse than regular dodge rating. Please. Contain yourself. You like Iron Glass over Dawn? I do. If you go Dawn, I think you need 2 T7 block rolls to block cap. Instead of 1. So it just requires more affixes, but it would be tankier, I guess, too, at the same time, because you'd have more block effects, so there is upside there. Replace. Red ring. Confirm. Yes. Empower. You screw me here. I've been butting my head against the Uber Abbey for a few hours, Quasar. I think if it's going badly, just walk away and start upgrading your character a bit. Yodox was trying to bully me into doing Uber Abby before I have a character properly geared, so... I'm fatiguing. You gotta rest up. I think the only Bethesda game I've ever played was Starfield, Marcus? Really? Man. That's unfortunate. One time you check out a Bethesda game and it's Starfield. The worst timeline? Yeah, that's a big bummer. Can only go up from there? Pretty much, yeah, honestly. We will consider the Oblivion remaster run, but only after A, we've done Uber Abbey, or at least attempted it with really good gear and found out that we're just not good enough, or B, I want to do a corruption push. I want to do a corruption push. I am a very big fan of Oblivion. So, and I just have no idea about this Oblivion remaster thing. I literally didn't really know. I heard people talking about it yesterday. Like they were talking, I didn't know that was actually like a thing that was happening. Like now. I guess there was like some sort of reveal or something yesterday. No clue. So, I don't know. Tonight I'll maybe look into it a bit. I don't trust the new age Xbox. The new age Xbox. I think the last time I had an Xbox was like the Xbox One or whatever. Most of my Xbox gaming was just 360 though. Why not now? Because I want to do Uber Abbey and I want to push corruption, man. That's stuff I'm doing. Red Ring of Death instead of Atlaria? Oh, yeah. The classic. Xbox owns Bethesda, that's why. I would say Bethesda's been going downhill before Xbox owned them. We're talking about the last good game they made, and we're talking about Skyrim, which was like 15 years ago. Ignore every hate I ever had for eggs. They just gave me void damage. We'll find out if it gives me something good. Needless to say, if they're remastering a game that was already good, if it's literally an already good product, surely they're not gonna brick it, right? How could they possibly brick an already good product? E-Trader COF? COF. PoE 2 caught. Well, here's the thing. PoE 2 was not them just making PoE 1 with better graphics. Because if it was, it would be hella good. But unfortunately, it's mid and disappointing for now. Maybe it'll improve over time. But Oblivion isn't they're making a different game. It's just they're remastering the game, right? Right? They're not actually changing stuff. Not a remake? Yeah. So it should be fine. Should be fine.
Stand down.
Updated stuff at all, the core all the same game? Yeah. I think worst case scenario, the worst case scenario I think is I play Oblivion now and ruin my childhood perception of the game. I think that's the worst possible outcome that could occur. You guys know what I mean? No! What is that? What is that red border? That sounds horrible. Well, I'm just saying that's like that's an outcome that could occur, right? Like right now, I view Oblivion in this high light of this game I loved to play when I was just a kid, right? That happened with me with Diablo 2. Yeah, like will the rose tinted glasses wear off? You know? Weren't you already old when Oblivion came out? No, I wasn't. I'm not even old now. You said XP farming, but you're 100. What XP? Isn't it only favor? XP, favor farming, same thing. This strat has decent generic loot from all the mobs, all the lizards, etc. And then we get good XP while doing it as well, which is favor. Like when I pick up all these XP tomes, that's favor. I still love Oblivion and D2 in all my childhood games. I think that's what it's gonna be for me. I think that's what it's gonna be for me. I think a good example of me picking up and playing a childhood game again was Age 2 with Definitive Edition. They came out with like Definitive Edition when I was like in college. And I was like, yeah, I'll pick that up again and try it out. And then I just freaking was like, finals week. I was supposed to be like preparing and studying, and I was just like, one more multiplayer match. I have time. Worth. Absolutely worth. Ooh, I think that's an Aurora's. Maybe it's an Aurora's with LP. Alright, time to find out what the Nemesis did to this red ring. What did it do? Healing effectiveness T4. Ugh. Not like this. He made it more red and more bad. Yeah, hate to see it. Absolutely hate to see it.
Stand down or die.
Reroll fodder? Yeah, I guess so. Why are you so toxic, Tranquility? I'm not being toxic to the Nemesis guy, okay? He's the one that ruined the ring. Failed me. I'm gonna be playing this Mabinogi song on repeat all day. You like it, Supra? I wonder if that's still a game. I think that was like an online game, if I remember correctly.
Stand down or die.
It's pay to win MMO now? I don't think that surprises me. For mobile, rest in peace. Are the phones winning, guys? Are the phones defeating us? They have Skyrim. Do phones actually have Skyrim? Is that actually, are you messing with me? Is that a thing? Are people actually playing Skyrim on their phones? No way. $27 to go. T7 block chance shield, my friend. T7 block chance shield, iron glass shield, and what's the other source? T7 block on ring. Block on ring. It's called blades. The phone version of Skyrim.
Stand down.
Oops, I meant to sub to Fubgun.
Wait, what? Cold pizza? You meant to sub the Fub gun? No refunds, buddy. No refunds. Appreciate the sub, man. Iax, your irons all. Thanks for the sub as well, man. How you doing? No refunds. Company policy, you understand. Company policy. I managed to break the 20k DPS range finally. Not too bad. Sounds like you're making some good progress.
Stand down or die.
I think we're done with eggs for a bit. We're chill on eggs. Eggs only lead to pain and heart and sorrow. Until I get the next red ring. then I'm gonna do another egg.
Or die.
I don't really want to do Twisted Hearts for right now. I'm just gonna dream my Twisted Heart's gonna hit when I go for the recom. That'd be slightly delusional. And we know what map where you can swap attributes is called. It's one of the Woven Echoes. It's one of the ones over here. Right here. Orden's Watch. Defeat both Ospreys and the Imperial forces to control the relic of the Observer. Alter the fate of your items. The relic allows you to swap between strength and dexterity and attunement. Observer. Wait, that hit me? I was not in the circle. No, sir. Ain't no way. Isn't Time Rot by Void Orb stronger with 60%? Hammer has like 5 different more multipliers. 50% more. This goes up to 50% more if you don't have your mana bricked. This goes up to 20% more. This goes up to 75% more. But I have my mana bricked. I don't want to talk about it. This goes up to like 40% more. You stack it all together, Hammer gets like 5.5x damage. With Devouring Orb, if you self-cast it, you could get higher proc amount, but you need to do the self-cast stuff with it. That being said, we're about to try out Warpath. About to being a very, what's the word? A lenient way to put it. All I need is just mana on relic, mana on body armor, mana on gloves. We have the 3 LP gloves. We're about to hit double T7s with our experimental Havoc strat. I'm not delusional and it'll totally work. 10+ hours of armor. No. We'll do it today. We'll do it today. We'll brute force it today. If you go on tribal, it'll reroll the values. If that's the sacrifice unique of the same legendary potential for another, that is divining the item. So rerolling the rolls within the roll range. I believe that is how that works. Warpath switches reminding me of the Indigon switch. I think I've been talking about Warpath for longer than I was talking about Indigon. It is a similar idea though. Well, yeah, they're both ramping cost, right? Ramping cost for giga damage. I have a lot more confidence in Warpath than Indigon though. Because the Indigon ramp was like, it doesn't just reset when you stop casting for half a second or whatever, right? It has that delay in the whole 4 seconds of recently spent skill or whatever. What skill is this? We're using Devourer plus Hammer Throw. As for the other, like the Phoenix on top of me and the other stuff that was just going off, that was part of the shrine. Alright, guys. It's here. Our time is now. Nobody panic. Okay, we're doing the thing. We're gonna go do it, okay? We have our cemetery right here. We'll run this. Let's make sure I have one of the set affix woven echoes before I run it and then find out I just don't even have it. That'd be a little bit awkward, right? Okay, Vessel of Memory, restore nearby echoes. 2 copies, Barnacle King, Fading Brink, Collapsing. I feel like it's this one, maybe. Maybe I don't have it. The sealed cache is rigged. I missed 13 2LP slams. You can miss more, my friend. Trust me, you can miss more. It depends on the items, the individual items' chance to go from the LP it's currently on to the next. Because that's the roll range you're rolling for. Can you show your Weaver tree? Sure. You can also look it up on the profile. That's the Weaver tree we have right now.
The Weaver's eyes grace you. How may I aid you, traveler?
Witch's Abode. Defeat the Firstborn. Sacrificial Copy, Divine. Defeat Majasa. We might not be able to purchase this one. I think it's this one. Am I crazy? What am I looking for? The Woven Echo that does, how do I even search for Woven Echoes on this site? I don't even know. The one that does, experimental Avic stuff. Should say like Exiled Mages or something on it. Rune Prison Complex. The third sentence, the last one. Rune, oh, we do have it, okay. Rune Master Fortress for Rune Prisons are temporarily displaced, and the arcane experiments they created are sealed away, okay. I was worried it was this one. Question is, can I buy this? No, okay, but we do have it, thank you. Cool. I was just assuming it was maybe this one. But yeah, this is the one we need. Defeat the warriors or lower the barrier on the thaumaturgical device to craft your own experimental items. Alright. Let's find out if this works. Let's find out. The echo I'm missing. If you're missing it, what I would recommend doing, and this is what I was going to do if I didn't have it and I couldn't buy it. This node. Pile of Woven Echo Chance. Spec that fully out, I think, is a good way to do it. think I might do that right now, honestly. Make sure we have backups. Mage build. I think somebody earlier was playing a fireball build of some kind. They were talking about a machine gun fireball build, but I don't know if that guy's still here in chat or not. Is there a trick to doing getting 2 good affixes on an 2 LP items? The trick is trying multiple times. That's the trick. For our boots, we basically got 2 ideal mods. We then mirrored the item with 2 ideal mods. So, for example, the T7 hybrid plus T7 movement speed. I mirrored the boots. And then on top of that, we just had to refarm the 2 LP boots 4 times, right? Because that's how many times it took before we hit. When beast crafting, that's what this is gonna be. We could call this beast crafting. We'll call it the Rune Prison. It's literally called the Rune Prison for the Echo. I think it's gonna be appropriate. I don't even know what I'm trying to do is possible or not. I'm just coping that it's possible. I'm coping that it can add an exalted affix. I don't even know if it can actually do that. What do you guys think? Do you think if I add, do you think it can actually hit it? I'm coping it can. Eternal Stall. We're just gonna slam basically every T7 mod pair of gloves we have, essentially. Let's see if it hits. Is it an Eternal Stall? I don't know. Maybe a little bit. I doubt it could go above. Yeah, that's the thing. It might not be able to go above. I'm coping that it can. We'll see.
Stand down or die.
He's truly back then? Yeah, we'll see. We won't find out. Alright. Put this thing on our tree and see how it goes. Let's see how it looks. Oh, the T7 pair of gloves for it. Alright. So. Rune Prison. Click. Do we divine the boots? I have 7 divine orbs. I think I'm going to try divining the boots. Which one's the divine the boot option? Gauntlet of Strife. Once the last enemy has fallen, it will drop 2 copies of the same unique item and you will gain the access to the sacrificial altar. Oh, what the heck? What's that pathing? What else should we do? Oblivion remaster is out. the The greatest thing to ever happen, right? Hey, Tomb of Vessels, confront Majasa. I don't have this. I need a passive from it, I guess. Alright, I was hoping that will allow me to go around, but I guess it's not going to allow me to go around. Outside of that, I think I already have a Farsight turtle on the map. I think we're good to go. $60 for a 20-year-old game? Poggers? I might still be tempted to play Oblivion, to be honest. It does have a soft spot in my heart, but I don't know. Alright. We're going in, guys. We're going in. Rune Master Fortress. It even has the same bugs. Do you think it will have the same bugs? That'd be pretty sick. Thought of everything. Yeah, this thing has a pretty like long fight, doesn't it? Pretty cooked fight. You wanted to do like a bunch of exiled mage prophecies. Instantly do all of them in this thing. Exile mages drop trash compared to the Nemesis? Yeah, I mean, Nemesis is pretty OP, right? The thing about these Exile mages, though, is they're... See, that's a T7 hybrid. Or experimental, right? I'm gonna believe in the dream, man. Man, seeing that experimental Avix reminds me how much I like experimental gear. Or doing ward gear stuff. I might be tempted to do ward gear stuff. Holy. Bringing back memories. Red ring, perhaps? Dang, it's a heirloom. Thought wrong. Does XP scale past 1,000, or does it stop at 1k? I think it keeps scaling, Connor. I think you just... well, XP scaling might stop, maybe. But rarity scaling and like loot continues to scale as far as I can tell, and so does like the damage and difficulty. It just keeps going up. At one point, I think somebody told me it didn't scale, but it definitely does keep scaling for that stuff. They dropped the ladle, though. The ladle is pretty strong. What does the ladle do exactly? Cast speed per 2 int. More spell damage for negative ailment on the target up to 8. That thing's pretty insane. Dude, I don't know, man. We could make an instack ward build, guys. We could make an instack ward build. Might be tempted, man. Bring me back to my roots. My roots of enjoying a little bit of instacking. I really want to do a Glacier build. The Glacier MTX. It just looks so freaking cool to me. Another purple build? No, this will be a red build. Have you guys seen it? I'll show you. I was looking at this the other day. How do I pull up the MTX in this game? I don't even know. All right. Shop. I was looking at this the other game. This. How cool that looks. I kind of want to make a build just with this. I don't know how the hell I would sustain the mana though. Wait, no, Glacier I think refunds mana actually. I think Glacier has like a built-in refund. Red is just a darker purple? What are you talking about? Are you gonna play Betrayed Time Rod and play Warpath? No, I'm gonna be the Warpath swap is for Time Rod just because Warpath has good scaling. Glacier mana sustain made me sad. Wait, why? I thought Glacier had like it. I could have sworn there were nodes where you like literally could refund your own mana cost, but maybe I'm just like imagining that. I might be imagining that. It's 1% on crit. Yeah. So like if you just had a decent flat amount of mana, then it just procs 3 times, right? Still screwed below 1k. Okay, yeah, so you would need decently high mana on gear then. I don't know, I'd be tempted. I'd be tempted to do it. I just think Glacier's cool. An Alchemist Ladle's pretty cool. You could start repeat farming these exiled mage zones. Alright, I think Alright, we're here. Okay, so. Lock in, guys. Lock in. Alright, we're gonna do a prediction, guys. We're gonna let people put their money where their mouth is. And if somebody knows some insider trading info, they might get a guaranteed win here. Maybe. Can we add on a T6 plus experimental affix? Yes or no? And we are going to slam on basically every single T7 gloves and T7 boots I have in my stash. I'm going to slam on every single one of them, okay? So I'll give you the context. We'll open up the stash so you guys know what we're talking about here. I have in my inventory, all these gloves are they at least have 1 T7 mod. And all the boots have 1 T7 mod as well. So we have a lot of this stuff, and then we'll go back through here and we'll look through and find things to slam on too. Okay? So you guys are betting on whether or not just that it's possible, but whether or not I hit it. Because it might be possible, and I might not hit it. Because I don't know what like the odds are. I have no idea. That's what we're gonna try to find out. And on top of that, here just for example, let's say we slam on the affix and it gives us T2 experimental mord. I'm gonna click the removal rune. I'm gonna click the button, and I'm gonna delete my T7 mod. No, hold on. I'm gonna let's say there's experimental dodge roll. I'm gonna click my removal rune, and then I'm gonna click, and then I'm gonna hold on. Let's just say for example, for example, I need an open prefix. I'm gonna click my removal rune, and then I'm gonna open up the prefix, and then I'm gonna remember. Wait a second. I need an experiment. I need to be able to add hybrid life onto this later on. So let me just hold on. Hold on one real quick. There we go. There we go. Because the prefix, we need at least one prefix open, and I want to be able to slam on hybrid life. So we have a plan, so to speak. We have a plan. I didn't understand the rules, so I doubted? How could you? Betrayal cuts deep, man. It's messed up. You can only do 5? Wait, I only get 5 uses? Wait, what? No. I thought this thing was like an infinite reuse. Replace a prefix? Oh no, I didn't need to remove them anyways. Oh, I thought I was just gonna spam a bunch of items. Dude, like all the other things are like infinite reuse. I got baited by the turtle and the freaking, oh, the other thing that's infinite reuse. Oh, I got baited. Oh, no. Well, I guess the bet's the bet, guys. The bet's the bet, you know? I don't know how we ended up here, but sometimes it's how it goes, I guess. The believers got lanced. This is my... Okay. Do we I think we might have to cancel the bet. I gave the believers false pretenses because I misunderstood how the system works. I think we might have to cancel the bet. No? Yeah, I told him I could infinitely retry, which was not the case. Nah, send it. Okay. Do the believers still want the wager, knowing now they only get 5 shots? As a believer, I am fine with this. I believe with 7K, give me the win. Any believer would like to ask for a refund. Now's your chance. Now's your chance. You could speak now. Now's your chance, okay? You could say something right now. I want a refund? Nope. You're not getting that galactic. iTunes fine with this? Alright, well. Wait, Derv Strong says no. I would like a refund. Alright, one believer says they would like a refund. In that case, I'm giving back the points, okay? He bet under false pretenses, okay? He was misled about the wager. And I don't want that on my conscience, okay? Next case of one guy. Skill issue. Listen, nope. There was a misleading that occurred. What's the tech you're doing? We're attempting to add a T7 mod or a T6 mod to a pair of gloves that only has one T7 mod already on it. That is the plan right now. All right. Just try to removal save one of these. All right. Experimental armor applies the damage over time, adding it onto the gloves. Cost 1 forging potential. Replace a prefix with an experimental affix. These are T2, T3. And it gave back T2. This one is T5, T1. It doesn't like replace it 1 for 1, right? That's a T1. Well, right now it's replacing 1 for 1. I'm pretty sure it wasn't 1-for-1 when I was testing it earlier. Yeah, that's a T4. That was a T1, T2 going into it, right? Maybe it was me. Was it a T4 going into it? I don't know what to believe right now. Upgrade them both this time. 2 T5 mods now? Does it give back T5? T5. Maybe it does replace the actual Apex tier. I could have sworn it was RNG though. Maybe it has a high roll or a low roll depending on the tier. Yeah, it could be that. There's no way. There's no way we make that back. You need a T6 or T7 Avix already to throw onto it? Yeah. See if I have any 2-stat gloves to throw at it. Nope. That is a prefix. This'll work. All right, assuming this randomly works. These are 2 T5 mods. Yeah, and it gave a T1. Okay, I don't know. I think it might be random. I don't know if it's correlated or not. That does seem a little bit all over the place. Maybe I need to dial back my dreams and aspirations a little bit. So the infinite attempt thing does not seem, well, that's obviously it's 5 attempts, so isn't what I thought it was. Don't cut down your dreams. I think we're settling on our gloves is what's gonna happen. I think we have to accept the situation, guys. That was not really working the way I was hoping, you know what I mean? Unless there's something obvious I'm missing besides that. A Giga Majasa. Holy, I'm petrified! Okay, Giga Majasa's got a lot of stuff going on. Wait, does he have a second phase? I'm about to get destroyed on the second phase. Oh, please. Just a prank. It was just a prank, I swear. What, is she charging up? Wait, did I win? I won? Alright, winner, winner. Loot, please. Nice. Yeah, this shield I think would be pretty dang good if we want to go tank mode. Because it's an iron glass, so it has the base 35 block. And it has good block effect, right? Already on it. We should have to lose our set Havoc shard though. But the LP on this thing isn't hard to get, so we could totally farm one. Two points from that, I guess. My lizard points back. All right. To divine the boots or not to divine the boots, guys? Are we divining the boots? We have 7 attempts. 7 attempts to divine the boots. Strength roll is not ideal, but the int roll is good. Not that that matters. I do the math, it's not great odds, it's not. It's a 1 in 3 on percent life. We have 7 tries. This is a 50-50 on the movement speed on the implicit. Nah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. I've been saving all these extra 2 LP pairs, so might as well make them worth something, you know? He said he was done with booting the eggs. No, I'm not gonna be booting. I'm not gonna be doing eggs on more boots. Going to improve the boots and walk away winners. Boots right now have 68 movement speed, 10% life, 132 health, 8 strength. We can beat that. Last Divine's gonna be trash though. I'm gonna hit before I get to the last Divine. We're gonna hit an improvement and we're gonna walk away. Of a lot of streamers of average age, your channel is the most positive. Kudos, great content. Thanks, Crimson over hours. Glad you liked the stream, man. Does the bleed do anything for it? No. The boots we're using because of the stats. Not using them for the bleed mod. It is just for the stats and the movement speed. All right. Offer unique legendary Weaver's Will or set item as a sacrifice to Weaver's Will so that she may reroll another matched item according to her design. The Weaver's Will only accept sacrifice of equal or higher potential to the item you're using. All right. Reroll. Sacrifice. First attempt. First attempt. Sacrifice this. Movement speed, health. Strength went up 1. Movement speed went down 1. Int went up 1. Nope. Now we can do better than that. The health is still good, though. But losing a movement speed and strength not really changing. I mean, I could just walk away here with the good int. We could just walk away here. Any good guide on the Woven Echo tree or whatever it's called? I don't know if I've seen any guide videos. Don't settle. I mean, the life's pretty good. I lost the movement speed though. Never surrender? Alright, we're going in. We're going in. Come on. Oh, we destroyed our life roll. Destroyed the life roll. Okay, I gotta go again. Oh, no, 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 no. This is maybe a bad idea. This is maybe a bad idea. Life roll, movement speed roll got wrecked. Life roll's okay, strength is still bad. Strength is hit its highest point. The life roll is surprisingly doing well, but our movement speed's dying. I don't know, man. All right. Now we're going to start destroying the good movement speed pairs. Now we're going to start with 3 more attempts. 3 more attempts. Decent life. Good movement speed. 11 strength. I think we stop here. I think we stop here. So we lost like 5 flat life, but we gained 3 strength. Which is a net improvement. We walk away. We walk away, guys. Net negative? No, that's net positive. We traded 3 flat strength for like 5 flat life. That is definitely a net positive. Not even 5.6k. Shut up. Shut your mouth right now. Shut up. No, we walk away. We walk away. You guys are kind of evil, you know that? Slightly sadistic, slightly evil. Just a little bit. I think I kind of want to fish for a 3 LP belt. I don't think we divine the belt. The belt's got a good divine on it. The divine on this red ring is bad. We need a better red ring anyways. I'm not going to divine that. The divine on that's good. Losing strength. We gained strength. We lost 5 flat life and gained 3 flat strength. The reason we were doing this is because the boots had a bad strength roll. Why not use Ravenous Gloves? Because I'm not using Ravenous Gloves, that's why. I think Ravenous Gloves with no LP and a bad affix is... I don't know. I like having a decent affix. T7, T6. I could work with this. I could work with this. spare. Hybrid life. Could I reroll into mana? Area effect for area skills is decent. Straight scales are damage, correct. T6 health. T7 hybrid with T6 strength. That's pretty good. Do I Chaos Orb the AoE, or do we keep the AoE, guys? I could do the experimental thing on this. What do you guys think? Do we 50-50 the experimental and hope it doesn't remove the strength? And then we have gloves to send? If I move a mod to a legendary and a sanctum, does it copy the stats? If I move a mod to my legendary in the sanctum, does it copy the stats? Yes. Yeah, it'll keep the roll range too. It's Outer Wilds. How do you farm the Divine Echo? What do you mean by Divine Echo? Alright, I think we're gonna do the 3 LP on these. And hope we get strength plus hybrid. Let's check these stats to see if we have anything better to work with, but... I don't think I do. Well, they let you get stat rerolls. I think that one you can buy from the vendor. I could be wrong, though. I think that's one you can buy from the vendor. Armor applies. Armor hybrid. That has strength on there. Product res. I don't think I care. This is pretty good. Let's try this one. Oh, it's T6, T6 though. Nah, I think we keep with T7. For jamming AOM music, always. Stuff is a good time. So we'd have to take a mod out. T7. Nah. T7 experimental is kind of cool. Full double loss with Folly Farm. Do you full clear the Folly or just the 3 bosses? Just the 3 bosses. You don't need to full clear Folly. Just the 3 bosses on that one's fine. That's what I do at least. I think this is my best shot. AoE all res is kind of sad though, a little bit. I don't know, man. There's no way that works out. Carnage would be fun in this game. Yep. I think I'm gonna go with this pair of gloves, guys. I think I'm gonna go with this pair of gloves. We're gonna send the hybrid strength pair against the atrophies. I think this is the best shot I'm getting. I don't think we can improve based on our current other gloves we have available. Our other gloves are just not great options. So I think we'll go with this pair for the gloves. Let me check out what hybrid health looks like on these pairs though, to be honest. Actually, I'm curious about that a little bit. What's a hybrid T6 roll? How much life would I be losing to go with experimental damage? 1, 2, 3, 6 to 7, up to 105. I mean, that's not terrible. Hot quesadillas are upstairs. Oh, snap. Come up in a sec for those. You know, this is pretty tempting, actually. Oh, no! I'm out of forging potential. Oh, that's really unfortunate. I really I needed at least 1 forging potential to reroll the attribute. I needed to reroll the attribute. I needed to reroll the strength. No! No! If this had strength, I'd rather reroll this than reroll this. If this had 13 strength. Quesadilla still has forging potential. Oh no. Attunement. I was supposed to re-roll the strength first. Get the hot cheese and think about your decision, guys. How do you guys feel about the 3 LP atrophies being used on these gloves? I'm not sure. I don't know. It's a T7, T6. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water. Or not water, I'm gonna get the quesadilla. And I'm on top of the water. I think I thought about it a little bit. I think we just hit the gloves. Found a new home? AOEM music? Yeah. I think we just hit the gloves. How hard could it be to get another 3 LP atrophies anyways? Like if I hit some in GG gloves that I'm dreaming of, we could get 3 LP atrophies. We could crank that out, you know? We could lock in if we really needed to, if we got something that was necessary. It's only 1 in 1900. That's not even bad. That's like a couple. That's a couple of birds. Bring a new meaning to the word of bird prison. Bird Asylum. No, you know what? No, I'll wait for a double T7 gloves. I can do double T7. I can do double T7. If I can hold out for double T7 on the boots, I can hold out for double T7 on the gloves. How many birds are going to need to do it? Hit while double T7 farming? I'm going to relax. I'm going to relax. We'll at least get double T7 on gloves. We'll think it through. Yep, we'll think it through. We'll be patient. That being said, I might be out of patience for this Warpath swap. Which means we need to look at our chest. And our relic. Very seriously. When it comes to mana, right? Let's start with the relic. Let's start with the relic. Because the relic's going to be a little bit more involved, I would say. Probably more involved, that is. I could test the waters of just yoinking a T7 mana. We could test the waters with a T7 mana. I'll go through and see if I have any double like T7, T6 ones. If not, we can just YOLO a T7 mana onto a 1 LP. How rare is the relic? This relic, you drop it pretty much every time you fight the dragon once you have decent corruption. It's when you have no corruption, it's like, I don't know, 1 in 4 or something, but once you have corruption, you drop it like almost every single time. Hold. Ooh, and it has mana already on it. Okay. Think. What can we do with this? This one also has a T7, T6. All right, this thing. 42 forging potential. Now we need to swap the T7 roll over to here. Hog crabbing, I thought it was a meme. Well, it has swiftness, all attributes, and armor, so it's decent. What are our relic affixes? What suffixes can we get? Channeling, endurance, health. Health regeneration, void res, poison res, fractured, shattered, lance. Is that really all the suffixes you have options for? Health. It's basically just health, right? I could put on all res while channeling, but that seems a little bit wrong, right? Let's put on health. Let's put on health. That's not a good start. That is not a good start. Okay, Havoc Rune, T7 the mana. Despair the freeze rate multiplier. Okay. Damage over time. Levels. Snap freeze. Black hole. Reswell channel. Reswell channel does seem decent, but we're not always channeling, right? There'll be times when we're not channeling. I guess I could have gone Reswell channel, but I just went for this static buff. Prefix pool. Let's take a look. Cast speed is decent. Damage over time is solid. Damage while channeling is solid. Do attribute. Levels, levels, levels. Anything good for Sentinel? Hammer throw level, we're swapping out of hammer throw. Javelin, I'm not playing Javelin. Serpent Strike, Rebuke, Smite. Symbols of Hope. Symbols of Hope gives mana. Symbols of Hope is also very good. Can I put Symbols of Hope on? I have Symbol of Hope shards. There's no way I don't. I don't buy it. Is that my only reference of Symbols of Hope? Is this thing? That's the only time I have it, really? Symbol of Hope level would allow me to go 1, 2, 3, 4, which would give 75% increased damage. Does Ellie allow trading of perfectly crafted legendaries, or does it account bind at any point? You can trade with friends with if you establish resonance, which is basically you have to play with people. Or ooh. Wait, that's actually kind of crazy. There's like night chance up here. Okay, I want the symbol level. I want the symbol level. I'm putting this one to the side. Wait, it's a mage relic? Does that break? Is that why I can't do symbol? That's why, isn't it? Okay, I just think I just don't have symbol. Does that and Goku? The other thing is Merchant's Guild trading. Dagger which makes detonating arrow melee attack. It looks pretty fun to build around. I think people have done that quite a few times, I believe. All right, I'm putting it on my filter. Recolor. We'll make it this color. Affix. All right, there we go. And then I'll go do some Exalted Relic with circle. Does anyone mess with the dagger? That makes it. It was common quite before the nerf with explosive drop. Yeah, I feel like that was, it did seem like it was maybe a pretty popular thing to do. Was about to get the Corrupted Maelstrom. The Twitch drops, I think they might be done now. I could be wrong, though. I don't know, actually, if they're still going. I don't think they are, unfortunately. Does anyone know otherwise about the Twitch drops? Are they actually gone? They are. Rest in peace, man. Sorry to say.
I knew you had something to ask. It would be my pleasure to satisfy your curiosity.
Nowhere it tells you prison complex size have to have at least one LP. They have to have matching legendary potential based on the thing you're trying to divine. It limits you in that regard. Okay. Unique. Wait, I put on the wrong one. We're gonna look for exalted relics. Increased chance for exalted items. Reaching 161 movement speed on my rogue? Dang, dude. Save some movement speed for the rest of us. What on earth are you doing going that fast? Relax. Relax. Herot, we'll be good on that one. Falconer for MS? MS I feel like is a lot of gear related. And then past that, I guess maybe some specific nodes on specific trees have stuff for more MS. Experimental Echo needs 1 fortune potential. Does it say that anywhere? Oh, yeah, it does. Yeah, no, unfortunately, I was going to re-roll an attribute on one of my items, and I ran into that exact issue. We ran into that. Exalted Relics, Emperor. I'm already doing Emperor, so I guess I can do that. Siege Golem, why not? Relics. Diamond Matron, no, please no. A rare. Emperor for Exalted Dragon. Sure. We just need to get Symbols of Hope, so get a few of these and we should be good to go. We should be good to go. Death of Oribus, Exalted Relic. Nope. I don't want to do Oribus. It's here. Look, Lance. What's here? The Oblivion remastered. Yes, I am aware. People have been talking about it all today. They've been talking about logging into Oblivion remastered. I will consider it. I'm not really fully on board with doing it, to be honest with you, but it will be on my list of considerations. Buy it again? Yeah, I don't know if I want to buy it again. I already got it. Log in, man. Start playing it. I have goals, man. I wanna try Aberath before I swap to a new game. If I swap to a new game. I also kind of want to make a Glacier character, too. I really kind of want to make a Glacier character. Best music in the series? I think Oblivion was the best game overall of the options. Alright, well. We got a lot of Exalted Rings. I don't know if we got as many of the whatchamacallit as we were supposed to, but we'll see how this treats us. It makes it so you can't evade? Correct. But it gives me movement speed. And I like movement speed. So I'm happy. So there's some advantage to it, I would say. Alrighty. Exalted Relics acquired. Let's see if we can get Symbols of Hope. And then we're gonna go for the 2 LP combination. And I didn't know we had access to Ignite Chance with symbols up here. That's also very tempting. Speccing the Ignite Chance nodes because it turns into Time Rot Chance. I almost want the T4 to be the Symbol of Hope mod for the +4 levels. Because that would give me... I spec 2, I could go 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh. And I'd want more than that, though. That would give at the very least, that would give 60% Ignite chance. We could get more if we respec more points to do it. Alright, I'm gonna stop getting distracted. Symbols of Hope. Tier 4, here we come. I think Morrowind's probably the best, Captain Walmart. I can respect that. I think my feeling on Oblivion is based on of the Oblivion games. I think I had the most fun personally while playing Oblivion. I think I got the most hours into that of the three. It's just my own personal bias. I really liked Marowind too. I'm a Daggerfall enjoyer. I never played Daggerfall. That was old enough to be before my time. Oblivion's story quest is too repetitive. Full disclosure, I didn't really do... I wasn't too committed to any of the storylines of the games. I think I got more roped into doing the various like side quests, Dark Brotherhood, like the factions, running around and finding just random interactions, stuff like that. Like Marowind, I didn't even beat the campaign because I specifically freaking PK'd the one guy that was necessary to beat the campaign, but he had Daedric armor. And at that point, my mind was saying, winning the game is getting the Daedric armor, not freaking saving the... you know. I made my choice. Not very man of the people of you? I think given the same circumstances, many of you would have done the same thing as I did. You ever kill that guy roam the hills that had the Umbra sword and you just cruise the game? I don't think so. I like glass armor. I mean, glass armor was cool. I think that's one of the things I liked about Morrowind a lot was how rare they made Daedric armor. Like it was like literally there was one total set throughout the entire like all the areas, and then technically a slight dupe on that one guy that I PK'd. Like I remember one of the things, this is maybe one of the things I didn't like about Oblivion, is Oblivion, it was like you got to level 40 and all of a sudden every random bandit had Daedric armor, and it was just like, why? why is this random freaking Hodunk Cave bandit have Daedric? What is this? Is the shrine strat good for favor per hour? I think it's the best favor per hour I've gotten. I don't know if there's a better strategy. This is just what I was trying a couple days ago and it's been working out. They RMT'd it? Yeah, maybe. They spent all their currency on the... What? No. That guy was already dead, I swear. Did I not just... Alright, whatever. Red ring with 1 LP, perhaps? It is a red ring. Doesn't have LP, though. Doesn't have LP. Never has LP. Unfortunate. Remember you killed that wizard? You were the only one that thought that you got the armor? I guess, yeah, maybe there's somebody else yoinked the armor too. You got a fair point there. Very fair point indeed. Am I actually prepared for another Nemesis egg situation? There's no way the Nemesis egg betrays me again. This time will be different, guys. Can't see this dude. I believe, not really though. I've been burned. Yeah, we've been getting kind of wrecked repeatedly for it. So, guys, I really want to make, dude. I really want to make this Glacier build now. I'm gonna keep talking about it. I really want to make the Glacier build now. What Glacier build? After this Time Rock character, I kind of want to make a Giga Chad Glacier character. What's the idea behind Glacier? It looks cool. Yeah, that's about it. That's where my thought process ended. There's a cool red Glacier MTX that makes it look like a blood crystal. Past that, I haven't exactly thought through it. I was thinking with this new exiled mage, Echo, we could farm a really good alchemist. We could farm a really good alchemist ladle, and then we could build a cool alchemist ladle setup. And just do Giga Chad Glacier. I could totally see Lance getting a 4 LP red ring. You know what happens if I get a 4 LP red ring though, right? Does anyone know what happens if I get a 4 LP red ring? Anyone in the class want to raise their hand and say what happens when you get a 4 LP red ring? Never gonna slam it. Exactly. Because I'm never gonna find a perfect quad T7 to go with the red ring. Well, first of all, I'm never gonna find the red ring. But if I did find the red ring, I could never justifiably click that button. I think even if I got a quad T7, I still am not sure I could justifiably click the button. You know what I mean? Like, even if I had the theoretical perfect 4-mod item to slam on it, I almost would feel obligated to keep it in its state. You know what I mean? You wake up. Cause like, do you slam the 4-mod ring for a specific build, and then what if you don't like the build enough? What if the meta changes? How is that gonna work later on? What's so special about the red ring that it's in every build? It's just very generically strong. It's not like special per se. It's just very generically strong, so that's why builds use it. It's better than most other ring options. That's why people are using it. Sushi found a tier 4 mod ring earlier today, but couldn't find any tier 4 in trade to slam with it. Oh, like a 4 LP item? Or he found like a 4 Exalt mod item. Are the other ring options underwhelming? A lot of the ring options are underwhelming, but red ring, you have to understand, red ring is good. It's not like red ring is a good item. Like it's 10 DR, 5 all stat, up to 20 all res, mana regen, life regen. Like its stats are good. It's quite a good item. It's not like it's an underwhelming item and it just happens to be the best of underwhelming items. It's generically good for basically every build in the game. One of the few rings that has DR on it? Yeah, I don't know of too many other items that... I mean, there's just not that many DR items in general. Good, not broken? I wouldn't call it broken. I would say very good, any build can use it type of thing. Is where it fits. Trying to think earlier if there's a good a good example of an item that would be like a good reference. Kalandra's Touch is a good reference because the Kalandra's Touch works on basically any build, generically good. That's probably a way to associate it. Super rare item, generically good. Not like... It doesn't just take your build and make your build just suddenly insanely better than it was, though. Mage Blood? I wouldn't really say Mage Blood, because Mage Blood is like a transforming power level item. Putting on Red Ring, I don't think it's not like your character becomes a different character type of thing. Mage Blood, your character literally becomes a different character. Your character all of a sudden can walk twice as fast and tank 3 times as much damage, you know? Try to see if I have any double exalteds in here or not. Doesn't really look like it. Red Ring also has a requirement though. They provide 40 all stat each already. Oh, you mean that it has the, you have to get to 80 all stat, right? That requirement. Or 180 all stat to get the DR bonus. Burling away the bad bases. I'm just keeping those in for a LP combo. I'm thinking about doing my crab ring. I have a bunch of 2 LP crab rings, so I could try to hit a T7 mod plus an ideal affix with it. Without the DR, it's kind of a good item. Yeah, just it's all res is a good stat. All attributes a good stat. Silver ring base has movement speed. Mana regen's not, like, you know, that's helpful. You need to send any ring into that ring? Technically, yes. Nice, we got a Symbols of Hope. A T6 Symbols of Hope. Nice. Okay, rune of removal. How do I change servers? Connecting me to Central all the time? I set it to EU West. I do not know how swapping servers works. Sorry to say, I do not know. Captain Walmart says if you exit the game relaunch, that might work. Try it out. Does the increased amulet drop rate work on Aberath? Maybe. Speaking of, I guess I could do increased ring drop rate. That would help out my chances. Find tiny face cam hidden somewhere? No, I don't have it. I should probably add it back. We've been doing no cam streams the past couple days. We'll add it back. Pick somewhere good to place it.
Down or die.
Do you think I can go block on my wizard? Guys, if we do Glacier, do you think I can go block the OP defensive layer? don't think Wizard has a lot of block. So I'd have to get all my block from gear. That might be too much. Looks fun. This is the shrine strat. Farming the shrines. Is there anything that benefits from attributes besides Red Ring? There's quite a few different builds that have stat per this benefit type things. For example, the Glacier build, I kind of want to do an Alchemist Ladle. An Alchemist Ladle gives cast speed per 2 int, and there's other things that would work as well. I'm gonna go block on a wizard. Block's just OP. So yeah, kind of a little bit. I think if we made like a really good shield, we could probably go block on a wizard. That's actually quite common. Yeah, there's other like skills that gives you X value based on stat, lots of stuff like that. Bugs me to no end that Black Hole is a cold skill and not a void one. What a scam.
Stand down or die.
Don't all skills scale with attribute? Oh, that's the other thing. Yeah, baseline is attributes give you percent damage scaling, or they give you some generic stat value that's just good to have as well. And I really want to do this wizard now. The more I think about it, the more I want to do it. Think about it, guys. We get like Lost Steps of the Living. Well, we don't even have to do Lost Steps of the Living. We could just do the glove mod plus Exsanguinous, and then we could have Giga Chad speed boots. We could just yoink these boots. Ah! Oh, necrotic damage! Where's Mr. Kipper? I need to put him 6 feet under. This is his fault. Necrotic damage. Time to play a warlock? I'm not gonna go play a warlock. No, I'm thinking about the wizard, man, guys. I'm thinking about the wizard. The wizard, guys. The wizard.
Down or die.
Think about the glacier, guys. Think about the glacier. We do the special thing for alchemist ladles. You do Bastion for block for 4 meters? Yeah. I mean, that would be one way to hit the block cap. I don't know. I would. Surely I could get it with. Surely there's some block on somewhere in the wizard. I only need a little bit. I need like 15. Not that much. Just like 15. It's fine. T7T6 amulet. All right, I think I'm gonna give up on the highlighting of the T7 solo on gloves and boots. I'm gonna let go of that one. Mage kind of wants the catalyst though, but how much do you need the catalyst? Remaster gives int based on having a catalyst. The catalysts are good, but you know what also is good? Taking like 60% less damage. That's also good, right? Like being insanely way more tanky. Mana gain on potion use, mana, int, mana spent gained is ward. Like it does have stuff that like tries to tempt you over. Oh yeah, the base crit. You stack tons of ward sustain? Well, I want to stack ward sustain too, but I also kind of want to have DR, guys. I also kind of want to have DR.
Stand down.
Strength stacking, wizard's kind of fun. Strength stacking, you need to do cleaver though, right? I kind of want to do ladle. Mage actually gets ward sustain without much investment. Yeah, because you have like int and stuff. Oops. Alright, how am I doing on the prophecies? Siege Golem, Exiled Mage, Champion. Amulets. Okay, so we're done with all the relic ones. I think we just hit this. Hunter's time on Flame Ward? I don't think that's happening. I mean, I'm almost positive that's not happening.
Stand down.
It's the only thing that gives you block, though. The Dream's dead. I mean, it's not dead, right? Okay, hold on. 27 plus 35 gets you at 62.
Stand down or die.
Ring gloves would put you 12 more because 74. There's enough. So there's more sources of block, right? Man, maybe you guys are just right. There isn't enough sources of ward. Or not ward, block. Just so strong though. So strong.
Stand down or die.
Be on potion is the future? No. No, we're not doing bleed. I want to do red glaciers, okay? There's got to be other sources of block. I'll look into it. Surely we could get block on a mage. While still using Alchemist Ladle and not having to do Cleaver Solution. I have Hope. I see 8,000 life, and now I expect you to have this at all times. I don't, though, okay? I don't. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Found a bunch of items that make me want to re-roll. That's the beauty of it. Farm some good stuff. Like, this would be perfect with X, Y, or Z. And you just try to make it work. All right. This is a mage relic. Is it gonna let me craft symbol? Doesn't look like it's gonna let me craft it. Oh, it's so lame. I just found another channel Leon Helm. Nice. Time to make another 9 mil. You fill up the bank of the Merchants Guild. I guess I could just use a... Havoc. And just do a +4 symbol for now. Then fix it later. Maybe that's what we'll do. So glad I'm learning it now. There's 0 content in this game to make money, so if you find a good strat, you're just printing. The meta hasn't gotten that far. 1, 2. 3. 4. I think I'll just do perfect mana. I'll just do perfect mana and call it a day, I think. $112. $113. $114. Is that the best mana we're gonna get? feel like I had another T7 mana one sitting around here somewhere. This one has a chance to crit success and give me symbols, though. I'm going with this one. 16 strength. 17. We'll do this. Oh, hey, look, a 30% mana chest. We'll look at chest pieces later. Let's do this first. We have helmets with reduced cost, health, mana, increased health, armor. What else do we need? We have a lot of body armors that we can craft. Amulet we can get mana on too. We'll probably go through our stash and look at amulets. I love doing the trip to the turtle to delete all of my LP items. Yeah, I know that feeling. We've been there multiple times. All right. Here goes. Crit success, and it'll randomly give me symbols of hope. That'd be cool, but otherwise, we're just taking the T17 or the T7 mana. All right, T7 mana it is. So we have this plus this mana, reduced cost. Let's look at some of our body armors. Mana chest piece. Attunement. Percent life chest pieces. Mana, lunge, melee, echo damage, we can't really use. Why is remaster belt so good? Seems like another best slot item for everything. I run it too, Holland. Why is it so good? Don't have an answer for you. It is just pretty generically good. I don't know if it's red ring good though. I'm not sure if that, I mean, for my build specifically, it felt like definitely the right choice, but I don't know how it fits in with other metas and stuff. Multi-strike, shield rush, bleed pen, reflect, armor. Just mana go to on flat on chest piece. Echo damage on echo, skill echoes, strength. Bleed duration, bleed. Use crit. Double T6 with mana on it. LA Res we can't really work with. I think it would be really hard to fix, I think. Got twice in 2 tries? Well, it's a guaranteed drop from the pool there. Okay. T7 mana. Can we re-roll this Fizz Pen into something useful? Dexterity can become main stat. Technically that works fine. We can re-roll the stat. Armor is flat, though. Not sure about flat armor. Health regen doesn't really work for me. Mana plus mana. Can I Glyph of Despair this mana? No forging potential. Wait, where'd the forging potential go? It was like 2 clicks. Where did it go? Oh, no, 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 no. Is 30% mana even the correct thing to do? Body armor, prefixes. What does flat mana go to? I... Doom is a dot? Yeah, I think it's a dot. It's like 400 base dot per second. But there's not really much scaling for it is the thing. Shift, no. Swarmblade, Tempest, Tornado, Wandering, Upheaval, Warpath, melee damage. Mana, 180. I probably should have mana then. Like flat mana. Because 180, that would require me to have 600 base mana. So flat mana probably is a better idea. Okay. This echo level can give you void damage. Chance to inflict time rot. All right. T7 health, which is good. Need it to be on the mana though. We're basically out of forging potential. And we didn't hit. And we're out of Havoc runes. Oh. The amount of times running out of Havoc runes. I'm gonna redemption it to flat. Dude, I don't know, man. I don't know. Redemption it to flat mana. Chance to bleed wielding an axe. Damage reflected. Electrify. Strength. Endurance while channeling Warpath. Reflect. Mana, but it's percent. I guess I could just try percent. I need to reroll this attribute to strength before I click this button. Look up Unstable Core. It's best in slot for Glacier. Unstable Core. Mana regen, flat mana, plus level, elemental damage. That's pretty good. Looks like it has some pretty good generic stats. Percent damage, flat mana, percent mana, plus level. That doesn't seem too bad to farm a 2 LP for either. I think I might already have a 2 LP of Unstable Core. Okay, maybe I don't. Maybe I lied. Never mind. I have a 4 int Unstable Core. I have 4 int. Close to a 2 LP of that. Close. Well, do we just run with this thing? Which has percent mana. And then attunement I'll re-roll into strength. I think that's what we'll roll with. And I'll chaos the poison res after we re-roll the stat. So we have all these 3 items. What does it do to our mana if we put? Okay, let's look at an amulet. Let's look at an amulet. Last thing. Look at amulets. Damage over time taken. Just reroll a lot of stuff. What does our current amulet have? Void res and health is what it has currently. This one already has damage over time on it, and it's necrotic, which is decent. Pretty sure mana rolls on amulets. This has void res. PvE2 last debug now? Last debug ever forever PvE2. In the current situation. Mental damage, no. Throw speed, melee attack speed. Damage while channeling, frailty, cold damage. Alright. Alright. We're gonna try this one first. Health regen per second. Can I chaos that orb into something more useful? Shock on hits. Maybe a little bit more useful than shock on hit. Void res is not useless. Suffixes. I can do chance to apply on this. Chance to ignite. Interesting. Nope. Okay, before I continue with this, mana is a roll on it. Yeah, mana's a roll on amulets. It is a roll on amulets. Void damage. Gives me a bunch of void res. Oh, I forgot about the set bonus. Oh no! What am I doing? Oh no! Okay, okay, okay. Hold on. Come on, give me mana. Oh no no no. Okay. I don't even know what I'm coping on here. Deleted Oracle bases? Yeah, we're deleted a lot of Oracle bases. Lots of Oracle bases getting deleted here. Oh, good, 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 good. Oh, no, no, no. This one would have worked, except I forgot about the affix. I added mana before adding on the mod and fracturing it. We done messed up big time with that one. Dude, there's so many prefixes that aren't mana. Use the sort button? This is gonna make you happy if I click the sort button. Does that satisfy you? Why is this thing all the way over here? I don't know if I can do this. That was worse. These not configure these tabs, everything swapped around. I think it's fine. It's fine. Am I missing too much by doing it this way? How do I not have a single amulet with these high tier mana? How? Havoc then remove? I don't have Havocs. I used them on the chess piece and didn't hit anything satisfactory. It was painful. Good. Good. Okay. Okay. Forgotten Knight. Cool. Cool. Okay, how do we run this? Do we rune a discovery here? Are we, or how desperate are we? So I got the boots and the ring and I'm no longer crawling, although I don't know if I could do the ring. I miss having some movement ability. You can do the other ring. You can do Flames of Midnight if you want a different movement ability. Oh, it wasn't worth it. Let me click a few times. It's a minimum roll void damage. How is this the best thing I've crafted so far? Oh man, why did I forget to add the Forgotten mod? How did I? Be so much difficult. You just Regal, Exalt, Exalt, Exalt. No, shut up. Okay, just shut up. I upgrade that for just to give 3 extra mana. Is that a min roll of the next tier? Might as well be okay. Am I out of Forgotten Shards? I think I'm out of Forgotten Shards. I guess I just keep using my current amulet. I think that's the current situation. Just no mana on the amulet. It is what it is. Because this isn't working. All right, if we put on the gear, how much mana do we get? We get to 400 mana, and then I can start putting on mana relics. Maybe it won't be too bad, guys. Maybe it won't be too bad. Maybe everything will be okay. Copium, let me cope, man. Let me cope. Just let me cope just a little bit, okay? All right, we're doing the swap whether we like it or not. We'll see where it goes. We'll see where it goes. I will say this, so far my experience says set affixes are cool and all, but holy crap are they frustrating. Every time you have a good item, you have to like risk annul a prefix mod so you can put on the mod you need to have the set. And then that in that process, you kill all of your forging potential like every single time. Either by just outright annulling the good mod, or by the forging potential just getting eaten on 2 crafts where it just eats all of it. I blew 6 million gold trying to craft a shield today. I feel you. Rest in peace, man. I swapped to the trade faction. Trade faction's OP. If your trade faction, can you still use the items you found while being Circle of Fortune? How does that work? No?
Stand down.
That's unfortunate. Did I know the faction tag? Yeah. Nothing that's tagged with COF, yeah. So anything that generated from it. Rest in peace. You can have a character that farms glyphs and runes and then trade them. Yeah, I guess you could do that, sure. Oh, most of my good gear didn't have a tag, yeah. I could look through and see what does and doesn't have tags, but I don't know. I like playing COF personally. I'm gonna stick to COF. It's just moments like right now, a little bit botched, a little wrecked. Your R is tagged. Probably pretty much every one of my R's is tagged. I doubt I generated any of those outside of it. You get so much less loot. Yeah, you do get a ton less loot. All right, we'll do the Warpath swap though. It's gonna be a little bit scuffed because we don't have quite as much mana as I would like. The gear is not necessarily ideal, but we're gonna make do. See if the Warpath does end up being better or not. Holy crap, these things with their constant laser degen beams. Get them away from me. I was fine with my initial character. I didn't buy anything from MG and did fine. All right. See how we do. Okay, we need Orden's Watch. Swap between strength, int, dex, and attunement. That's exactly what I need. I don't think I need anything else. If you try to Warpath with your current gear, it's free to respec. My current gear doesn't work. I'm going to keep saying it. We need a bunch of mana to have any chance of sustaining. It's necessary. That's why we're speccing for the reswap. Oh, the templates will be interesting. I think they will be. We'll see. We'll see what they give us. All right. Swap the attribute over to strength. Reroll the poison res. See where this puts us. Actually, kind of a hard. Let's go up to Echo. TV Settlers of Last Epoch win. Probably not for a while. That'll be when they start making Last Epoch 2 and decide we need to slow the game down. Meaningful combat. They start saying things like the development time will not change for PoE1. I have many Harbinger needles. I would have a lot more if they weren't invisible on my filter for a really long time. Such is life. Is everyone playing a tank in Hardcore SSF? Generally, that's what you do. If you're playing Hardcore SSF, you play something that is tanky, I would think. Captain Walmart, you're never gonna stop hearing that, by the way, man. You gotta accept that is a mainstay. It's not going anywhere. I want to accept it. I refuse. Well, you're just gonna keep getting mad. Is that worth it though? Isn't it even a new beam? Yeah, the vision's been going on since first. I need 0.3 for new memes? Dude, it's not gonna change, man. Not gonna change. Or this is a buff. That was classic. Almost there. Him getting mad might bring out some meaningful combat. Careful, you're saying his trigger word. You be very, very careful about saying the trigger word. Alright, okay. Attribute swap. Attunement for strength. 1 forging potential when you do this. Swap. Alright, strength acquired. And now we go over here. And we chaos. And we dream and we pray. Physical res. Okay, sure, that's better, I guess. Alright, so helmet. This thing. For respecking, if I want to respec quickly, I should do an XP tome thing. And then spec out of my nodes. Right? So we're going to swap Hammer Throw for Warpath. We're going to unspec Devouring Orb. We're going to change our Abyssal Echo spec. Now, Abyssal Echoes will pretty much be the same. But I have to unspec nodes for the chess piece loss. Return to the present, the duration of damage amounts applied to them is reset. Okay, I don't think that matters. Alright. Let's go for this. We're gonna complete this echo, respec, and then we're gonna try out Warpath, and hopefully we are not breaking our character, guys. I'm excited for the brick. Oh, I really, really hope it's not a brick. Ellie is the new PoE1, not even close. I like Ellie, don't get me wrong, but it's not the greatest ARPG ever. Not a brick, it's Glacier. If it bricks, do we go Glacier? If it bricks, I don't know about that. It's not gonna break. It's not gonna break. It's gonna just. Alright, Echo conquered. Okay. Okay. Respec, despecialize, click. Remove points. Okay. And then Devouring Orb. Devouring Orb we're redoing. Warpath. Alright, let's do this thing. Not actually a full level up, but we should be good to go. It's time to put on the gear. Helmet. Click. Body armor. Click. Relic. Click. This to the side. Do you think PoE2 will ever come close to PoE1? Maybe, with enough time. There's a chance, there's a hope, there's a dream. Okay, okay. So we did the gear swap. Now let's look at a bit of a relic swap as well, because I've been saving up, or idol swap. I've been saving up a bunch of idols. I think we'll keep the void damage over time. We'll keep this one. We might be up for debate on some of these other ones, though. Armor, all res. All res armor. Mana, mana. Mana, mana. This one I have is chance of like slow 7 vitality. This is a bunch of vitality too. How much vitality do I have? 63. Eventually we might want to get more vitality than that, but let's start here. We'll just keep these for now. Okay, so we're doing this. Warpath is going to become... Cast Abyssal Echoes every 5 seconds. Can't do channel costs. Giga AoE, Giga cost. We'll see how that feels. This is now... It's a slow Void Res Shred we want. Void Essence, we need that. Then we want extra orbs. So these can proc more because they're generating us mana. So we'll start there on that. Then we need to go end of time and swap some blessings. Thought you only wanted 1 point of the AoE thing. Depends how fast you want to ramp. I'd like to ramp fast. I guess you could only put 1 and then ramp slow. Let's go to Black Sun, which gives us Bleeder Ignite chance. We'll go to Reign of Dragons. Gives chance to bleed somewhere. Okay.
Mistakes can be undone.
Warpath over here. Everything else stays the same there. I forgot to respec Symbols of Hope. Oh well, we'll keep the Symbols of Hope as is. We need to respec our passive tree though.
Hello, Trav.
The mana's gonna be gone in like 6 seconds. We will see. I mean, if it ramps too fast, we can try lower specs of it. What points am I giving up? 1 here. 1 there. The rest of the points I have to give up is here. Unless I can give up points elsewhere, but I don't think I can.
Do not dwell.
Now we can go Consume Void Essence to refund mana. Let's see how this feels. See how bricked we are. You don't need the Void Essence chance? Because the orbs will generate? Well, I don't just want the orbs to generate. I want them to be generated outside of just the orbs. Our Warpath is going to get expensive fast. Alright, let's go ahead and do... an Echo. Not procking.
Stand down.
Have 3. Have 3. Does it have a cooldown on Voidwell? Oh, this is a 3-second cooldown. Oh, cool, cool. Shoot me around. Look at my tree. Oh, you little rat. 3-second cooldown. So that definitely means we cannot do the faster ramp. We have to do a slower ramp. That's right, we get block. Let's do 40% more. See how that feels. Okay, some of the reduced cost mana nodes, it's not reduced cost, it's minus flat cost. Flat cost and mana cost are not the same. So that goes... Devouring Orb. Damage per Void Rot's kind of good. It doesn't scale our damage. Guys, I'm gonna forget. Wait, hold on. I didn't respec Void Essence stuff. So if we have the 3-second cooldown, then yes. We don't need the extra Void Essence chance. Give a chest piece for Warpath. Melee damage doesn't help Time Rot.
Hello, traveler.
Okay, try that. Then we'll go back into those points. Sword melee attack speed. Ignite's not very close. There's 10 points of ignite chance right there. kind of tempting to get this ignite chance. Do we have any go Future Mine and Void Tree? Gain mana when a skill echoes. This has an 8-second cooldown. No, that's like... I guess the flat mana helps a bit. Mana regen doesn't hurt. I'm looking at that tasty ignite chance, man. I'm gonna brick my endurance. Don't look, guys. Don't look. I'm gonna brick my endurance. Just don't look too close. Forgive me, for I am...
Hello, traveler.
Trust? Yeah, trust. Do this.
Hello, traveler.
Okay.
Do not dwell on regret.
Too deep in the sauce. We'll fix the endurance later, okay? We'll fix the endurance later. Don't look at the endurance, okay? Don't look at the endurance. That ignite chance is good, right? That ignite chance is good. Okay, hold on. Slightly bricked your survivability, ever so slightly. We can get it back elsewhere if we need to. It's fine. We can get it back. It's fine. Got like stunned there, I think. Okay, so the question's gonna be... how does our mana cost fare? Or our ramp? I think the single target will be good with this, because we can snapshot a pretty high time rot. Feels slower. Mapping, it'll probably be slower, but maybe more single target. The whole, okay guys, the whole point of doing this change is to test single target. We need a corpse dragon, I guess. Because the reason to do Warpath is for single target. Why is it the brick to build? It's not the brick to build, guys. Warpath, you just move slower because it just makes your character slower. Because it has inbuilt less movement speed or whatever. Do an Aberath? You think Aberath would be a good test for a single target? Guess that's fair. We could do an Aberath test. Would a racing strike be good for single target? A racing strike would be okay for time rot. That is another option. Okay, what am I specking with these last 3 points? Gives a bit better, a bit slower on the ramp, I guess, so we can have a longer uptime. That's probably fine. Base AoE, block. Block eventually would be good. Do this for the test though.
The altar of Oblivion.
All right, let's see how our setup does here.
So you finally return to me, and with a guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy.
Aberath! Face us yourself! Just this!
Trying to look at how much we ramped to. I think I only saw 100k.
My dear sister, for a moment.
Traveler, don't worry about me!
Such wasted potential.
The other problem here is our anomaly. I have to stop the ramp to cast anomaly. Is Aberath the centaur? No, he's a dude riding a... I don't know what this is, to be honest with you. I think Warpath is a failure, though, guys. The damage does not look like it's even higher. The damage does not look like it's higher. Based on the damage ticks I'm seeing. I'm like trying to read them, but... we're maybe getting to 100k ticks sometimes. Gracious Strike is OP. Great. Lance, don't you know? There's a crit build that has good damage. No dip, Sherlock. I'm not playing a crit build. Oh my word. We can test a time rot, a racing strike as well, but Warpath, I think it's definitely too bricked. Warpath's too bricked for us. But rest in peace. All right, Warpath, too bricked. Let's try. What's the Treon erasing look like for time rot? I can't even remember, to be honest. So it has the Giga time rot chance. It has bleed time rot chance, 15% more. Does this have a cooldown? It has a cooldown. How do you get around the cooldown? There's like a cooldown bypass, isn't there? No cooldown. You check over 1 second after the last. These additional echoes will cost extra mana. So you have to eat mana, but you get no cooldown. Let's make a Cyclone work as a Bane build. Got it. Listen, just say out loud you don't understand how more multipliers work in interaction with Time Rot. Just say I don't understand what's going on. this conversation. It's a lot of points. We would probably need a plus a racing strike to make proper use of it, because we have to spend so many points to get to it. So people need to up their time, their reading comprehension, maybe a little bit. There is good more multipliers on this, but it's so many points, right? 3, 8, 12, 13. Cooldown, you have to go no cooldown on this, I feel like. Yeah, that's a ton of points. I don't think this is it either. I think it's just hammers. I don't think we're beating hammers. I guess the other option is we can test, what's it called? Smite. We can test Smite now that we have the option to go ignite chance on a few items. That would be the least change. Because Smite, you need... Smite's tree works. You look at multi-strike casting Smite, I have a guy doing 5 hits per attack. It's not about hits per second. Time Rod has a cap. It can only go up to 12 stacks. So you're trying to snapshot the biggest multiplier on it as you can. Smite costs HP. No, you have to grab all these nodes. There's not a lot of good nodes on Smite. Smite is pretty much, you go 5 points here, 5 points here, 1 point here, and then all of these nodes, I think, is what you do. Which is, yeah, it's like, that's pretty much your tree with Smite. Because there's no other multipliers that work. Check Moxie. Guys, stop trying to say, hey, Lance, go play a different build. This is so obnoxious. I'm playing a Time Rod character, guys. I'm not playing a Racing Strike hit-based. I'm not playing Warpath hit-based. I'm not playing whatever the hell Moxie is. I don't care what Moxie's playing. Oh, word. Well, I think Smite could work. Smite could work since we have the ignite chance. We'll try it. It has the much lower base multiplier, but it has the ignite chance. Applies the Time Rod chance. Let's try that. We'll try that respec. Should spec into Glacier? I do want to make a Glacier build. That would be a different character too. That I'm down for. I do want to make a Glacier character. All right, where is a XP book? XP book is over here. Hopefully we're viable enough to get to that XP book. I guess I could look at a different timeline to see if there's other timelines that have XP books close by. There is a time when this journey to say my build's not good enough? I'm farming 1k corruption for the past 2 days on a character I YOLO put together that I didn't copy from Max Roll. What do you want from me, man? Alright, there's a time, there's a book. Hey, Chasby Rage made my Cas TV? Yeah. I think his goal is just to be annoying. You aren't a Maxwell creator? I'm just saying. How many people has seen the same 2 builds being played by pretty much everybody, right? It's the Judgment character and a Racing Strike, and that's basically it. Like, I don't know. I'm pretty sure those are just the 2 main recommended Maxwell builds. It's like the hardcore rakes people are doing Judgment, and then people that just want to deal more damage are doing a Racing Strike. If you're not playing those builds, you're playing the wrong character. So you haven't screwed me over? Don't do it. Don't leave us. Think about your choices. I was gonna lose it. I'm not gonna lose it. But we're gonna test Smite next. Smite was underwhelming gimmick. You tried Smite? Did you try it with the Ignite chance nodes from the Paladin tree?
Down or die.
We're bad, I'm not sure I'm able to get him. I'll probably try to do Aberath after we get block. I guess the upside of this is I didn't use my multi-LP items on mana gear. Alright. So we're doing a despecialization of this. Specialize. Specialize. Smite. All right. Let's see how this works out. Smite will be 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. Ignite chance. Devouring orb will be 1, 2. Expect those points. That's all fine there. Crystal's Echoes are fine. Hope's fine. Smite on bar. Let's go respec our tree. Oh, let's get our gear back. Mana gear, goodbye. Echoes. I do kind of want to test the chain thing at some point. The spread. Anomaly. Speeder we already have. Hey, sure anything I worked in? No problem, Holland. So Indigon 2.0? You know, yeah, sure. Call it Indigon 2.0 if you want to, I guess. Alright, we're gonna test the Ignite chance with the Smite node. Void Essence, Void Well. Take that point out. Now, theoretically, we could spec these nodes. Do I want to spec them? Kind of a little bit. Let's try him out. All right. Smite acquired. I think I fixed my tree mostly. Let's go level, and then we will test on Aberath and see what the damage ticks look like. I guess I should test the training W too, to see what the damage tick gets to. We need a level first. Oh, you know what I forgot to do?
Stand down, or it's done.
I need to fix my echoes again. Port out before it's completed, because I have to fix my blessings. Is this build kind of RF? There's some automation of damage that's done around you, Felipe. I think a better analogy would be poison BV, because you are still casting throughout while you're doing stuff. Okay, chance to bleed needs to be chance to slow. All right, so now we have chance to slow. Keep chance to ignite for now. I think that's better than void damage in this case.
Mistakes can be undone, but the lesson remains.
You know, I kind of actually want to just verify it's better. Let's do that first while I'm thinking about it. Blind chance. Hit damage, that doesn't help us. Base crit, that doesn't help us. I'll spec that stuff. I don't think there's any other option. Things these enemies aren't ignited, so I guess I shouldn't be clicking that. Let's do the blind chance. I don't know what blind does. Alright. Take this off the bar. We're gonna test a Smite time rot tick and see what it looks like. Oh, it's inflicting multiple time rots, right? So, in order to compare these properly, I need to just hit it multiple times. 200k, 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 okay. Now, let's go get the Void Damage Blessing. And we can compare the Void Damage versus the Ignite Chance. Does Chance to Slow and Chance to Inflict Time Rot scale past 100%? Yep. Pretty much all ailments scale past 100%. And what that does is, like, if you have 200%, it means you inflict the ailment twice. With Time Rot specifically, the more Time Rot chance you have, it is a multiplier to how much damage the Time Rot does. Now, Void Damage is here somewhere. I'm just kind of blind. Alright.
Can be undone, but the lesson remains.
There's a dummy for it? Yep. There's a dummy for it. So if you want to test your thing, you can do it that way. And that does look like the void damage is doing more.
Hello, traveler.
See how much, let's see how much.
Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler.
If I were to... Oh, what did I just do? No, 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 no. I clicked the wrong thing. No, 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 no. Does that break my skills? Okay.
Hello, traveler.
I don't have to do it this way. Can I just do this without losing Symbol of Hope? Let's say we lose that Ignite chance. What happens? That's weird. Does it seem like it's doing nothing? %120% chance to ignite. Smite. Smite's base fire is converted to void. Consequently, this damage scales to void damage, but not increased to fire. Ignite chance for all sources converted to time rot chance for Smite. And effects related to Ignite now depend on time rot instead. That should be like end of time. No. This is in the arena zone. This should be like significantly damaged. Significantly different damage. 200k ticks versus
Do not dwell on regret.
200k ticks. I think Smite's just never gonna beat Hammer Throw. It doesn't seem like the ignite chance is even working. What build is he testing? It doesn't seem like it's even working. Maybe that's why people who tested Smite said it was bad. Because I was always thinking Smite would eventually be good once you got these nodes spec'd, but it took forever to get to the part where you're not breaking your life. But it doesn't seem like the ignite chance is even doing anything. Like it's not working with the node, like it's bugged or something maybe. The passive, the time rot damage per 1% time rot chance with the void skills. I feel like that should work if you're converting your ignite chance to time rot chance, but like it doesn't look like it's applying. It's global time rot chance. I don't know what counts as. What do you mean counts with global time rot versus not? So, point is, I guess that makes sense why Warpath sucked as much as it did too. Then that makes a lot of sense why Warpath sucked as much as it did. Because Warpath would be using the same thing. It's dependent on this, and if this doesn't freaking work, just like the Smite one doesn't work, that would explain why those are kind of trash. That means that Racing Strike would also be pretty trash. So, is there any... So Hammer Throw might just be the best for us to do then. Did anyone try any other skills and look through the more multipliers? How much are your Hammer Throw ticks? Hammer Throw is a 5.5x multiplier compared to the other options here. We'll respect back to Hammer Throw, but I'm going to just check to see if there's anything else we should look at beforehand. See if there's any other... Multi-strike deals more damage while you're at maximum stacks of armament. 60% more. Consumes all stack armament. No. Missile strike. No, it's not going to work. Nothing felt like it worked. Yeah, well, I mean, it makes sense now. Like I know you were saying, Gimmick, that you tried Smite and it didn't work out, but I was like, it didn't make sense for me mentally. But if this ignite chance isn't working, then yeah, it makes a lot of sense that the ignite chance isn't working. Did you try other skills too besides like Smite and other stuff? You looked at all the other options. Devouring Orb got to 4.4. Oh, that's right. Devouring Orb does have good multiplier, doesn't it? When you directly cast non-orbiting Devoured Orbs within an area, the new orb consumes all orbs to deal more damage in a larger area. I don't know. This feels like it's kind of gonna be bad time rot chance-wise, though. The hammers and cooking, yeah. Greater distance, collision damage. You need CDR on gear? Yeah, you need a lot of CDR. And even then, it's still... I don't know if it's even that really competitive with hammer. CDR maxing? Yeah, it'd be a lot of CDR. I think we just go back to hammers. But the good news, if we're going back to hammers, then that means all I need to do is get... I need a -3 ring on this thing, and all of a sudden, I have the ability to get back points on my hammers for mana. Because I was wasting points here, and I was losing on damage multiplier. Okay. I like the situation. So we go for... I mean, her current helmet and body armor is pretty bad, honestly. I was holding off on doing these because I was like thinking about doing the mana swap, but now we can just go for upgrading these pieces instead of just holding on to them like they are currently. We'll go for -3 cost here. We'll get the damage multiplier back. Drag the ball wrong, merge it on the boss. Yeah. Nah, I don't think I want to do that. We'd also need a bunch of extra CDR on our character's gear. I found a 1 LP red ring. Yo, GG, man. Congrats on the 1 LP, Mr. Kippers. Are runes of hag a 1 in 4? I think so. But there's people that are tinfoil hat theory think it's not a 1 in 4. Okay, slow chance. Void damage. Armor. Okay, our blessings are correct.
Mistakes can be undone, but the lesson remains.
Fix our endurance. Endurance is fixed. And these nodes I need to respec out of. Let's go find a... Nah, we'll just respec. We'll just despecialize.
I'm here to steal your cheese.
I'm here to steal your cheese, all easy? Don't steal my cheese, man. Please. I didn't do anything wrong. Appreciate it. Oh, easy, appreciate it. How you doing, man? Alright.
Hello, traveler.
Alright, take those points back.
Not dwell on the regret.
Back into these. And... that. Actually... cast speed might be better than this. Nah, let's keep it at that. Alright. Passive tree, hopefully mostly fixed. Put everything back where I remember it. Like it was before. Pretend nothing ever happened. Stopping by, say what up before I go outside and touch some grass. How easy? How easy did you decide to play Last Epoch at all, or were you full committed to the this isn't the game I remember? What happened to the Warpath, dude? You were doing on max? Was it ever? Oh, I'm gonna freaking. If you do conflag on Smite instead of Fallen from Grace, it's another big multiplier. I think that's a hit-based multiplier. Yeah, this is a hit-based multiplier. It doesn't affect time rot. That's the problem, is it's hard to find good multipliers that actually work. Have you tried the multi-strike Smite combo? I have no idea what that is, but I don't think it would help our time rot damage out, guys. I hate to say I don't think it would help our situation out. But yeah, I haven't been playing. Oh, fair enough, how easy. Just know you've been missed, man. I've been missing you hanging out since I've been doing LE. You're one of my favorite chatters. Not that I play favorites, guys. Not that I play favorites, just so we're clear. I wouldn't dream of it, you know? Definitely playing favorites. I'm not playing favorites, guys. It's not like that, okay? It doesn't have to dream because it's real. It's not real, guys. It was just some jokes. I took the past week to do adulting stuff. That's fair. Do what you gotta do. I respect it all easy. I respect it. Good to see where I fall when the cards hit the table. Okay, guys, come on, relax. Relax. You guys are taking this all the wrong way, okay? Relax. Turns out you can get a lot of stuff done in the workday when you aren't playing video games. Listen, how easy. You're saying a lot of crazy talk right now. Are we losing you? Are you becoming a responsible person? Are you gonna no longer XDD chat and have a good time? This is some dangerous talk you're talking right now. Have you considered getting a lot of CDR somehow and use anomaly for single target? It's such a big nuke. Anomaly for single target? Oh, like to proc it more often? It is a pretty big nuke of extra damage. I mean, where can you get CDR anyways? Is it just boots? Is there other sources? That's why you take 1 to 2 in all of his work days so you can do all the work you neglected the rest of the days. Gotta play catch up. Belt. Get like 60 CDR there. I mean, yeah, that could be worth it, to be honest. Ring implicit 2. Oh yeah, opal rings. But then you're using an opal ring. I don't know about that. I think it's belt, boots. Okay, belt we could maybe try for. Boots, I'm not. No, I'm not rolling over these boots. You can't make me. You straight up just cannot make me. I won't do it. I won't budge. Long story short, me and my girl are going to EU on vacation in August, so hopefully that goes well. Just get 3 LP boots? just get 3. You know, that's a good idea. Just get 3 LP boots. Just get 3 LP. How hard could that be? You got 3 suffixes? No, I don't. I have a suffix and a prefix. 3 LP would work. It's hybrid. This is hybrid, Mr. Kippers. That's D7 hybrid. You thought this was 3 LP? Nope. 2 LP. Prefix and a suffix. T7 hybrid, yep, T7 hybrid. Okay, where do I have all the 2 LPs of this ring? So we're gonna get basically a T7 mod plus a throwing affix. Alright, let's see. Do we have any 2 LPs that are very well rolled? 5 and 6. This is 6 and 5. Pretty decent. Try that one first. Ooh, that one's literally a perfect divine. Okay, we'll start out with some of these. These will probably be ones we're going to use to divine it. Okay, so we have those for 2 LP. And then we have... Holy, the music. Does 2 LP always get a prefix and a suffix? No. It's RNG as to what affixes you get back. You get to force one affix, and the other affix is RNG. Alright, those back where they belong. Everything's good there. Fix that stuff. 71 vitality. Is there a world where I could make this set give us 90 vitality and then double the value? All my nodes spoken for. I could go for less void res shred, but I don't know if that makes sense. I could give up some of this stuff. Would that make sense? Guess we could go void well if we give up that thing and we could use it as mana sustain. Mana efficiency. Shorter cooldown. I don't know if I want to hurt the Devouring Orb damage that much, actually, though. Just to make my single target slightly better. Because Devouring Orb helping us clear is pretty nice. Alright. Stop getting distracted. Exalted ring time. Surely I have rings that are worth using. T7 strength. Dex I can reroll. This already has void damage and the reroll. It has the -3 already there. I just have to divine that. Forcing Avix is pretty dang nice, yes. Block effects. Do block effect too. Alright, let's start out here. T7 void damage, fantastic. Can we divine the affixed tier? This void damage is better. 105. 119. Okay, so we'll do this with this one, which is basically perfectly rolled. No, this one, which is basically perfectly rolled for void damage. Unless I get something that's better divined. And I don't really care about endurance. Ton of void. Alright, whatever. Alright, that ring will be ready to go. Block effect, this will have to be divined after the fact. Or I could divine it now. War doesn't protect void damage? It does. Died off a mini hit. That was probably just, like, maybe something else hit you first, and then a mini hit finished you off. If I'm doing ring prophecies, do I want to do Age of Winter, or does it matter? Age of Winter has unique ring rewards from echoes, so you could double up by running echoes for it and the prophecies if you want. That works, yeah. Or you could stick to a timeline that has a unique you care about for your build. For example, I care about Twisted Heart, trying to get a 2 LP for my own build. Alright, this needs to be throw cost. Critical success. That's probably the best roll we're getting. Okay, I'm gonna try divining this a little bit. Refinements with block chance. 570. Do we refine this further? Probably shouldn't. Worth. Absolutely worth. Absolutely worth. Alright, so we have these 2 rings. We're looking to get the minus throws. Let's just use these 2 and see how they go. We'll do block chance first. Nah, we'll do void chance. I'm not gonna do block until I can actually fix my block correctly, I think. Where does Twisted Heart drop? Reign of Dragons timeline, the final boss, the dragon dude. All right. Void damage. Here we go. Void damage guaranteed, and we're looking for the minus throw cost on the other side. Stun avoid, unfortunate. Alright, we'll go again for the block chance, and then we have to look at other items. Alright, let's see what we get. Block chance. Seal. Block chance ward, unfortunate. Alright. Well, we have to roll more rings then. Oh. Okay, throw cost. Refinement. Does it matter if we even refine this, to be honest? Yes, it does. I think afterward I'm gonna want to divine it anyways, but start with this ring and we'll have it not divine for a while probably. Refinement rune. Roll values of affixes. Okay, well I definitely have to divine this. Oh, I wanted to go back and test the dummy to compare hammer on temp on time rod stacks to compare the ticks. Strength. Throw minus cost. Strength fire is nope. Okay, what do we have left? Attribute swap rings. See if we have any more void damage rings. That's not how that's supposed to go. Okay. Throw cost. Add that. Reroll. Damage over time we actually need. This could work. This could work. Block chance will get all the way up. And damage over time. We will reroll once, but we're gonna have to reroll this ring anyways, I think. Nah, I'm gonna chaos this. No, I'm gonna reroll. $119, nice. Okay, that actually worked out pretty well. Is your filter public somewhere? I have a filter in the description of my most recent YouTube video, but honestly, I would say create your own filter. Filters are like super important. You customize it based on what you need for your own progression. My filter is something I've been adjusting based on like certain things I'm looking for. Not my first ever 4LP. Congrats. What item is it? Rowan's Fortress? That's an interesting item to get extra LP on. Don't know too many builds that are using Rowan's Fortress though. That's like a chess piece? Or is it a staff? I think it's a mage item. There we go. -3 throw cost. So I can now replace this ring and lose some armor, but gain some damage and fix mana cost. The Runemaster staff? So it is a staff, okay. That might be a decent item, honestly, I don't know. 4 LP on it sounds kind of crazy. That doesn't, I don't think that's one of the super common items, so getting 4 LP on that seems kind of crazy. Armor / ward stacking. That sounds kind of good. Let's see how rare it is. Rion's Fortress. That's not spelled correctly. Oh, so it is pretty common. I mean, one in 4,000 is still pretty crazy. I thought it'd be rare LP than this though. Can you explain why Turtle's good to run? Turtle you run when you're trying to upgrade LP of an item you have. You're trying to go from a 1 LP to 2 LP or a 2 LP to 3. Make a Rune Master for it? Yeah, I don't know. It is a low level stuff, isn't it? If you decide to make a Rune Master, you'll be good to go. Alright, ring upgrade acquired. Bank the rest of these for a later date. Next upgrade on the list is my helmets. Leonines. Let's see if there's any good Leonines we have sitting around. Necrotic res. Poison taken as. Strength, ring of shields, poison. Void damage, devouring orb. I think we're gonna have to Rune of Redemption these in order to try to hit something decent. Echo damage with when a skill echoes. I wonder if that consistently gives us percent damage or not. Ooh, Time Rot chance is good. What's our current helmet have? Anomaly. Health? This one we'd need to do the Divine on the Implicit, but otherwise I like this one a lot. I found a 4 LP fighting chance, which is apparently 1 in 271. Not bad. 1 in 271, that's not even that much. That might be similar to the items, some of the items I have. Okay, Time Rot. Anomaly. I do like Anomaly. Level of Anomaly. Devouring Orb we could do. Nah, Anomaly's good. Okay, let's try not to get cooked here. Nice. Okay. Do I fracture this cold res before I risk going further in this situation? Because this is looking really good so far. Health, armor. Berry Forge, I don't think we're using. Topping off our crit reduction. I think we top off our crit reduction, right? In case we get unlucky with divining the helmet mod. Avixes. Girls implicit. Nah. We have to do this. Alright, void damage, health, reduce crits. Now it's time to reroll the implicit. 61. We go again. 69. I think that works out. I think that works out for us. So we lose a bit of vitality, a bit of percent life. We have slightly more crit reduction. And we gain a bunch of void time rot from this. We gain a bunch of time rot from this. Let's check out the damage difference this makes on our character. I kind of want to use my 4 LP crab ring, but red ring is too good for my character. You should definitely do your crab ring. It's 20% movement speed, dude. Do it. Get a really good ring, 4 LP. Just use at least 1 crab ring. I think I'm gonna keep my crab ring on. I like the movement speed. Okay, let's take this off. We're gonna compare our time rot damage with now that we got the extra void rot chance. Pistol Echoes blinds enemies, and blinds enemy can't crit anyway. The implicit alone will be fine for range trash, in my opinion. I feel like I'm missing context, Everett, on what you're talking about. But I mean, I think I got distracted here. I kind of got absorbed into that craft. I might swap out an heirloom for crab, but I like the dash, yeah. All right. Let's see what our tick is right now at max stacks. $600K, 650. All right. Now, new helmet. Here goes. $800. Holy. So that was like almost 30% more damage. Yeah, the chance to inflict time rot's really good. That's a pretty dang good improvement. Okay, let's see about crafting chest piece.
Hello, traveler. Do not dwell on regrets.
That's definitely a premium stat. I'm fairly convinced. The chance to inflict time rot is sick. All right, chest piece time. Hopefully I haven't bricked too many of the regalias. It's 2% more per 1%, yeah. And there's not a lot of sources of it, so when you can get it, it adds up pretty quick. So go void damage, that's pretty decent. Tier 6 though. Okay, this needs a Havoc rune. But otherwise, this would work. Let's Havoc rune this one and see what happens. This one has really good stats to work with. T6 onto the health. Caps out our crit reduction. Nah, I don't want to lose that chance to time rot. Kind of would need to hit the Havoc on this one. Crab Ring Supremacy, run 2, who cares? Relax. Calm down there, Captain. Calm down. I'll just be reasonable here. Redemption. Reroll the dodge rating. No forging potential. I don't even want to know. What happened to the forging potential on that test piece? What? What happened? This could technically work. Vitality. Damage reflected. Throwing. Erasing strike. How about you give me time rot? Time rot? Time rot? Oh, I need to stop picking up Runes of Redemption or trying Runes of Redemption. It's a dangerous life to be living. The Rune of Redemption life. Armor shred effect. Can't use that. Truton, good afternoon. How you doing, man? Okay, let's just believe in the dream a little bit here. Poison taken as strength. It's probably not happening with that amount. We already lost. Enjoy my pseudo warlock build in LE. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Rune of Redemption. Physical. I guess I really am kind of dreaming here. I just keep thinking that it's going to give me back maybe something I'm looking for, but nah, it's not. But maybe though. I don't know, man. I don't know. And this one's our best shot, honestly. This one has a non-zero chance. I could swap this T6 over here, but would that even be really much better than what I'm currently wearing? Not really. Is it mana big for the Glacier swap? Yeah, we have some things we could use for Glacier swap, I guess. I don't know. Seems like we killed most of our possible chess pieces. I think we'll have to just we'll have to just go and I could maybe hit this with a swap-aroo. I could maybe hit this, and it would get T2 on poison res, T7 on chance to inflict. I don't know. I think we'll just keep with our current chess piece. I'm getting lost. I'm getting lost in the plan. It's not really working. I have to pee real quick. I will be right back, and then we will continue with the character now that we've swapped some things around. I'll be right back. Okay. I have returned. Let's test out. You know, we did try a that Aberath with Warpath. And we died, and it was embarrassing. Let's test out now. Now we have Hammer Throw back on. And we've made some nice little upgrades for the character. Mainly some damage improvement. What's with the build? We're testing out a few different skill options. And it turns out, as far as I can tell, Hammer Throw is just the right option. That's my takeaway right now that I'm getting.
Oblivion.
And we need this back too. So we're gonna see how it feels on base Aberath now that we've made some upgrades to the character.
But first, prove yourselves worthy.
Aberath! Face us yourself!
Way through you. Panchi, how's it going? It's going pretty well. Made some very solid upgrades to our build and trying to see how it feels on Aberath. Come here, buddy. Can I tank this? Okay, so I probably shouldn't stand in that. We just spent all of our life lost. Alright. Definitely way easier than when we did him the first time. So our damage must be quite a bit higher from when we tried him a couple days ago.
No. Ateros. You can rest now.
Playing Lich D, Contagion SF, need to farm at Xeres. I was thinking of going back to when the base becomes available and farming the story for white bases and chancing them. If you have a lot of extra chance orbs, that could be a decent way to do it, yeah. I don't know when those bases drop though. Alright. I guess if we wanted to farm an Aberath drop, we could. But I think for the most part, I just want to keep the base I have. Null port with 2 LP would be decent if we could get the res for it. Are you gonna check out the Oblivion remake? I am thinking about it, yeah. You don't want the neck? So for the neck, we lose our set bonus. Which means we lose 36% more damage. I don't think the +2 is worth it. Because it's Nihilus, right? 1 to 12 health, 1 to 12 mana, 4 to 8 movement, +2 all. Like, with a good roll, it's pretty sick, but I'm guessing it's not worth it on my character because the 36% more is too much of a damage loss. You know what this would be sick for though? The Glacier build. Do I farm one just to have it for the Glacier build? Were you able to put on a T6 experimental Avix? I was not. But I only had 5 tries.
The altar of Oblivion.
So I don't feel like it's conclusive to tell you whether or not it works or not.
So you finally returned to me, and with a guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy.
Face us, your
Neck with the set goes to 28 time rot chance. I don't think that works though. I was told you can't do legendary potential with set affix.
Entertain my dear sister for a moment.
traveler. Don't worry about me.
It would be embarrassing to have to go back to this character then farm it afterwards.
Oral Beast would have welcomed you.
On your regular neck? Oh yeah, the time rot helps too, yeah, for sure. Not gonna intentionally tank it this time.
See the beauty we were denied. The terror turned her back on us. The void hungers. Tore our world apart. They deserve their fates. We treated the world no better. Death is our legacy. Die. The world called to Orbis. This is his answer. The void comes.
I'm doing a 30 stack right now, trying to get 2 LP on the helmet. Hey, good luck. Hopefully you hit it.
Help me!
No,
Guess he drops Flame of Midnight too.
Ross. You can rest now.
I'd say go for the Glacier build. So far I'm at 600 mana so far. Oh, I think Glacier build's gonna be a lot of fun. I think it'll be a lot of fun, so I definitely want to do it for sure. What's the DPS on your skills on the tooltip? Don't look at the tooltip. The tooltip does not account for... How do I say this? Tooltip does not account for... our actual damage. Because the actual damage is time rot. Time rot is basically all of our damage.
The altar.
And I don't know if you can find a tooltip for that. You basically just have to test on a dummy or whatever.
Return to me, and with a guest. But first, prove yourself.
What's a good starter build?
Face us, yourself.
Smite Fisher, what Dread did. Time Rot, what I did, I feel like was a good starter. I feel like this went really well. Racing Strike, what Fubgun did, seemed pretty solid. A lot of streamers were playing Judgment Smite. I think that's probably a decent starter build, I would imagine.
Traveler, don't worry about me.
Such wasted potential. Oral Beast would have welcomed you.
How you liking it? I like this character a lot. Does the game feel more refined? I'd say so. I'd say they've very significantly improved it over the last time I played it, but it's been 2 patches since the last time I played it. I tried to farm sea glass spears in a 51 zone. Is there something you could do with sea glass spears? Hey! Ha!
No. Atros.
Oh my, look at that. Look at that, guys. +1 all, 12 reduced mana, 3 less armor, 1 minus res. High. It was a high roll for the amount of health and ward I lose when I evade, though. 2% health, 4%. That is so trash. We got scammed, okay? We got scammed hard. So I guess we could farm Nihilus, but then it's was this Uber? No, this is just regular.
The altar of Oblivion.
You guys want me to try an Uber? I really think I need to fix my block before I can try Uber.
And with a guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy.
Of course, yes. I think I'm just gonna die to stuff without block. Well, technically my damage over time mitigation's bricked too, to be fair. You can do it? You think we can do it on this character right now? I just feel like I have a giant hole in my defense currently.
Such wasted potential. Orbis would have welcomed you.
Does it have a ton of keys? I don't think it's about the keys. The Uber is locked to like the Woven Echo, right? You can try one Echo infinitely? Alright. We'll spawn it on a map and we'll see how it goes. Maybe I'm just psyching myself out. Does Uber scale with corruption? No. I don't think it does. Alright, we'll try it. We'll try it. I'll do it for you guys. I really want to fix my block beforehand, but I'll do it for you guys. Oh, guys, amulet. What do you think? Do you think it's a bad roll again?
No. Atros.
That's not as trash.
You can rest now.
Maybe wait till after the server start. How soon is that, anyways? If it's +1, it's a bad roll, yeah. Losing out on the +2 is pretty rough, right? 3 minutes left. Okay, so we don't really have time. I'll do one more fight maybe. Can I get one more fight in before it happens? Your rotation for the boss. The rotation is hammer, 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 anomaly, echo, hammer, 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 echo, hammer, 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 echo, hammer, 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 echo, hammer, hammer, anomaly, hammer, 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 hammer. That's my rotation. Pretty much just throw hammers. How does strength scale time rod damage? I can see any info about it. Strength gives 4% damage per node per point to hammer throw, and I believe that applies to the time rod. And then it also gives 4% armor per node, I think. So it just helps armor scaling, and it helps a bit of percent damage scaling. So if you can get it in the build, it's a decent stat. I was finding my amulet, and well, it bricked my res. Classic. All right. Just in time before the server reset. Watch the server reset right before I get to pick up the items.
No. Atros. You can rest now.
And spear, I don't think we have one of those yet. Collector items, you know what I'm saying? Collector items. Alright. Better hurry and loot? Yeah, I think we're fine. We're fine. What is this thing? Void Winter Bolts. Crit multi, bolt damage, cold taken is physical. No idea what any of that stuff means. Alright. Server will reset. And then we will do the thing. We'll set up the fight. And you guys said I could just infinitely retry. Yes? Okay. If I can infinitely retry, then that's cool. It doesn't like, well, does it brick his loot if I lose? I feel like it would probably brick his loot if I lose. No, it doesn't. Oh, sick. It's gonna kick me eventually, right? Club tried for 5 hours. It took him 5 hours with his character? Really? Doesn't he do like a ridiculous amount of damage? That was 540, so it's 520. Wouldn't that be like right now? Oh yeah, the zoom out. The zoom out. It just happened. You didn't get kicked, so I can just keep playing. All right. Cool. I guess. Sure. Some people get kicked and some people don't. A little bit weird. Take it. All right, we have a cemetery right over here. And my axe. Yo, Quasar, appreciate the sub, man. So if we go right over here, we can do the cemetery and we can test it. I killed Aberath for the first time and got kicked half a second before the loot. Rest in peace. You got robbed, Sil. You got robbed. If it makes you feel any better, most likely there wasn't going to be any good loot.
Stand down or die.
You were probably not going to get anything good anyways. You're gonna get a ring or an amulet, maybe with +1. Rip the 4 LP Nihilus, the 3 LP amulet. He was not getting the 3 LP amulet. Certainly not one with decent rolls, right? Is disintegrating ore on hammers good? My guess is no, but maybe. I didn't even try them out. I just assumed it was probably bad. And didn't spec it. Alright, so we go over here, click this thing. And then we'll proc the echo, and you guys are gonna get to bully me for the foreseeable future while I try to do Uber Aberath. I'm just gonna bully you for pronouncing things wrong. Get used to it, buddy. Get used to it. I accidentally double-clicked that. Hopefully that wasn't one I already set up previously and then forgot about. It was. Oh no. And it's one that hit LP. Dang it, that could have been a 2 LP hit maybe. But I bricked it by opening it early on accident. Dude, I need to stop spamming the A button when I'm near those things. I just didn't even, I wasn't even paying attention.
Stand down or die.
Desync? I have not been having a desync issue, so I do not know what to suggest you for a solution. Is this guy gonna keep following me? All right. The threshold of eternity. Click. I hope you guys are satisfied with what you're about to put me through. I hope you guys are happy. We're gonna do a prediction, guys. We're gonna do a prediction. Do I beat Uber Abby on first 5 tries? Okay. Five tries. Do we beat Uber Abby in 5 tries? Are you going in blind? I have not watched the fight. Okay, that's not true. I saw a clip of Fubgun killing it in like 30 seconds or something. I don't know. I saw the freaking Fubgun's clip of killing it on Twitch. But that doesn't really give me much information. Just so we're clear. I still have no idea what's going on. I just saw a bunch of stuff. Being like a bunch of like effects on the screen. And then him doing damage and the boss dying. So, like, I doubt, but holy the odds. I think what the odds are telling me is all the people that are like, man, you'll be able to do it. Your character's better than mine. You'll probably be able to. Those guys are liars. The believers are about to get robbed. I don't have my block yet. It's not fair, man. Technically, I don't have good dot mitigation either. So, we're kind of lacking in multiple fronts right now. All right. Upon the threshold, Aberath awaits. Corruption and echo modifiers have no effect. 36% health and damage. That better not have effect. No dot mitigation, you're so dead. Yeah, I could pull out, like, I could break out a code over the erase for this fight, I guess, technically, but I don't have any good code over the erase. Just dodge everything.
Such wasted potential.
Okay, so we skipped the starting part. Cool.
Welcomed you. You fight for nothing. The void hungers.
That's fine, right? What the heck? Okay, so that hurts. What the hell is going on? Okay, so, okay. Note to self, puddles on the ground, dangerous. Purple line puddle on the ground, dangerous. Small hands can't dot. You shut your mouth! The balls are dangerous? Wait, these ones are? I was just, those weren't hitting anything. Are those applying like some, people were telling me that there's some debuffs at one point. They're like, you gotta watch out for the debuffs. Are the balls just there to distract me? The debuff is the same as the regular, if you know. I don't know what the regular debuff, I don't even know what it is. Yeah. Blah, 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 blah.
The void comes.
Okay, purple line is sketch as hell. Okay, that hurts. So I dodged that like literally every time last time. I just had to take it to find out. All right, that's 2. That's 2. The one I watched was Lily, and she stood in everything. Lily was playing the Giga Overheal Judgment setup, okay? Should have been block cap? I was telling you I was gonna block cap before doing this. And you guys are like, no, Lance, you have to go do it right now. You have to do it right now, Lance. I think you guys are lying to me about the purple balls doing nothing. Oh, they put the degen on the floor. Oh, screw you! That's where the degen's coming from. You guys are all like, oh, the purple balls aren't bad. You freaking liars. I'm gonna start dodging them now. Screw you guys. Block. Oh, thank goodness for block. See, the thing is I could just tank that every time if I just had block. Okay, this I don't know what this does at all. I can't move. Now my character like got pinned or something. I don't know. I just couldn't move. Does he heal? Yeah, green rooted. Note to self. He's immune while the Harbinger's there. Oh. Ugh. My hammer throw is auto-targeting, so it doesn't really know what to target. Can't specifically shoot the whatchamacallit. For nothing! Yeah, buddy. Get it. Dude is a chatty Cathy. What? No shot. I did not get hit by that. All right, attempt number 5. Attempt number 5. I think that was 4. I think this is number 5. Is it 5 yet? This is number 5. Overkill of 75. You know what? You know what this is, guys? You know what this is? This is literally just if I had block chance. If I just had block chance. Pretty much everything that's killing my character gets nullified if I had block chance. This is why I wanted to do block chance first. Okay. You try not dying? Yeah, I don't die if I have block chance, man. That's the whole point. No. Just gotta tell myself I can leash. Tactical tank.
See the beauty we were denied. Terror turned her back on us.
No master greater than Oblivion.
I got rooted!
The void comes.
Oh my word. Okay, well, 5 attempts, no dice. I am not gonna sit here and torture myself, okay? You guys aren't gonna trick me into this. I'm gonna go get my block capped, okay? I'm gonna get my block capped. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Just get hit. Just get hit for the quitter. Shut your mouth, dude. I don't have block chance. 50% of the time I just die. I'm sure block cap is the problem. Okay. I'm pretty sure 4 out of 5 of those deaths were to direct hits that I tank if I have block. I know this because most of those hits, when I blocked, I didn't die. But when I didn't block, I did. The thing is, though, we also need more dot mitigation, which means we need Code of the Erased. So that's the other thing. We have 2 things we need to do. Code of the Erased and block. And technically, we could just grab a Majasa shield and be chilling. We could just Majasa shield chilling. Just cheese our way to the block cap along with the mitigation. The 2-for-1 special. Do I do Uber Abbey on first 5 tries? The answer is no. Rest in peace. Just dodge the other 50% of the time. Here's the thing. I don't know before the hit comes in whether or not it's going to be a hit that hits hard enough. You know what I mean? Not the block. You're catching all the balls and getting degen. The degen's fine. We're leeching through the degen. Okay, okay, we're not leeching through the purple degen, whatever that purple floor stuff is, but the balls is fine. Those things didn't seem like they were a problem. Losing half your damage, not losing half, it's losing a 35% more multiplier. It's fine. It's fine, okay? Alright, eyes on the prize, guys. Eyes on the prize. Upgrades we need to target. Block. Shield. Do I have a block shield on the Weaver Tree? The Weaver Tree. Do I have a block shield on the Weaver Tree? I do, right? Yeah. Yeah, I do. So we have that there. We also have red rings. I could swap this out for Code of the Erased, probably. I might do that now that I have these 2 LP boots. No camera? What the hell? Got a problem with that, officer? Is there an issue? What would I rather farm currently? Prophecies with rings and winter timeline, better block effect. Shield helmets. Stuck logging in? I have no idea what's going on with logging in. How am I supposed to laugh without there being a clown on stream? You'll find a way. You'll find a way.
Mistakes can be undone, but the lesson remains.
Shield drop rate. I'm good with that. We want to change this at all? Nah, one-hand sword is what we want, I think. Yep, that's fine. And shield drop rate, we need block chance. Am I gonna play the Oblivion remake? I'll consider it. There's a lot of people that are asking about it, so I might be tempted to try it out. It's goated, Lance. Do it. Are you guys playing it right now? What are your thoughts right now? So far. Those of you who are Oblivion remake enjoying. Yep, great. Okay, besides you, Peasinator. It's Oblivion? Yeah, but you guys said there was more things. You said there was more stuff. Game's alright in Oblivion. The Endgame is awesome. What are you... Endgame and Oblivion? Are we talking about the same game? I'm gonna grab a burrito roll, then I'm gonna log into Oblivion. I saw Quinn dying to goblins. It's great. It's like I don't think of it. I don't think of Oblivion as an endgame game. You know what I mean? Login LE. So a lot of people are having a bug with logging into LE. Like if I log out right now, is it gonna brick? What's going on with my game? Probably. Don't do it. Same. Okay, I think we don't log out.
How may I aid you, traveler?
I can't log in, so I think so. There's a lot of people saying they can't log in. So I think we don't log out. It sounds like logging out will not be a good situation. It just sits on the loading screen. That does not, yeah, that doesn't sound very ideal. Can't since the update earlier. Okay, I think we're gonna avoid loot befitting a great sentinel, guys. What if instead of doing false temples, we try out the Woven Echo for sentinel loot? What do you guys think will happen? You think does that seem like a good idea, or am I getting lured into a bait situation? Does servers go down? It's like some server side thing that doesn't actually take you out of the game, though. I'm a great sentinel. Alright, we're gonna try sentinel rotation. 25 besieged gardens. It DC'd me on the update? Yeah. It sounds like sometimes you get DC'd and sometimes you don't, which I don't know why that would be, but seems a little cooked. We are going to try... Bloodfrost Timeline or this one, Stolen Lance. We'll do Bloodfrost. Because this gives us boots. Yeah, this gives us ward boots if we want to do ward build, potentially. I want to go that route instead of Exsanguinous. I am a great sentinel. That's what I want to tell myself too. But after chat's bullying, you know, I don't feel so great anymore. Our normal drops are tied to timelines. The timeline stuff is only the boss specific loot of the timeline. And then outside of that, the other timeline loot stuff is... the other timeline loot stuff is essentially,
Or die.
the echo rewards. Like, each timeline has some specialized echo. Some will give you unique body armors, like this echo, I think. Or this timeline gives echo unique body armor rewards. Other timelines you can target gloves, etc. It just kind of depends. Look on loading screen, anyone can't get in? Yep, a lot of people are not able to log in right now. Something's bricked. People that got DC'd for the most recent update, it cooked something. Streamer perks? No, it's just because I didn't get DC'd. So I didn't have to re-log in. What's giving you leech? Our passive tree has leech on it. And we leech we leech our time rod damage. Ellie telling you to go play Oblivion, guys? First thing, you're persistent. Steam is performing a maintenance and knocked out the Ellie login servers. Oh, that's what the reason is? That's unfortunate. Feels gross to spend $60 on the remaster. But think of all the reliving of your childhood you can do.
Stand down or die.
Kind of a pretty big deal, right? You have a pic of your Weaver tree? It's in the Time Rot planner. So, like, the whole tree should be there if you scroll to the bottom. When is the server coming back? I do not know. I was in high school when this came out. What a beautiful time. If they don't mod block it like D2R, I mean, would they mod block it? Does that make sense? Considering how much modding has given life to Skyrim. Why would Lance know when the servers get fixed? I don't know, man. Maybe he thinks I'm a guy who knows things. I'm not, unfortunately. I just went for a 1 year, 14-day trial of Game Pass. Kind of dope. It is a remake, not a remaster. And you see that it was made by a company created Horizon Forbidden West. It is Lewis is Foo. I don't know what that means. Lewis is Foo. I guess the weird part of this whole thing is there's just like no there was no like lead up, like, hey, we're making a remake of this. Like, here out of nowhere. Can I buy horse armor though? I think there is horse armor. Build good for hardcore? Could you play this character on hardcore? Probably. You would do lower level corruption than what I'm doing. I'm doing like 1,000 corruption. If you're playing hardcore, just do easier content. You should be fine. You can, but you won't be able to. I'll do Aberath, okay? I'll freaking. Just you guys wait, okay? I'm gonna fix my block, and then I'm not gonna die to anything afterwards. Easy freaking peasy. What if... How would you guys feel if I, secretly off stream, you know, after I end tonight, if I secretly, I looked up some videos about the Oblivion remake, and then I'm like, yo, this actually looks pretty good, and then I download it, not on stream, and I start playing. I tell my wife that I'll be up to bed soon. And then I get hooked. I didn't realize Sky Oblivion was out. It's not Sky Oblivion. It's Bethesda needs to make some money, okay? And people are catching on to the Skyrim re-release, so now they're going for the Oblivion release. They're like, hey guys, you remember when we used to make good games? Check this out. Your build stronger than allies? I have no idea. I don't know what Ali's doing, to be honest with you. Lance paid LE divs to take away our bandwidth. I did not do that. Not the bad guy. They gave keys to the Sky Oblivion team? I wonder how much different it's gonna be than Sky Oblivion. Should you doing Volatile Reversal? Volatile Reversal just felt clunky to me. I used it for a little bit in the campaign and it just did not feel good. Maybe now that I have more speed, it'll feel okay, but that was my experience with Volatile Reversal. It just felt kind of clunk. Ultimately, War Chief Abuser, or I don't know if you're the one asking about it, but if you're gonna build Time Rot, you're gonna probably end up wanting like 80% of the same gear DNA. Like the same affixes and stats that are good on her character are probably gonna be good on my character and vice versa. Because there's like, Time Rot, do you want slow chance? Yes, you do. Time Rot, do you want chance to inflict Time Rot? Yes, you do. Like you're gonna, as you min-max it, it's probably not gonna look all too different outside of just like some minor skill choice preferences.
Stand down or die.
I just got in, it's working now, chat. Servers are back. Can anyone else confirm? Any other chatters able to log in after the brick server situation? Still loading screen. Yeah, that's kind of sad now that I think about it. That's probably one of my biggest gripes with Last Epoch is I feel it's a bit more limited on build creation. Like if you're gonna click something, the opportunity cost of choices you make usually isn't very high. So a lot of times if somebody's building something, they're gonna end up with a lot of the same stuff. The trees, yeah, like that tree for sure. Like I bet if I look at Allie's passive tree, like just her like her Void Knight nodes, they're probably gonna be basically identical. For the most part, I would think. PoE2 is the same. I would tend to agree, to be honest. I think PoE2's tree is lacking. I think a large part of that is life. Like taking away percent life as a choice is taking away a dimension to the tree. Well, only 1 point in stalwart, because that's how much you need for the 3% block. You could go for more block effect, though, if you want. Trying to remember what all is in the Sentinel tree. I guess you could give up, I don't know, like Vitality or something for it. Is there a planner for this build? If you look up, if you do exclamation point Time Rot, that will link you to, the characters tree, essentially. My current character. You can look at all the passive trees, the gear, everything. Alrighty. It's time. It's It's time to make this work. So we're gonna go. Do this into. Let's hope the sentinel loot is good. Whoever said that got in as a liar? Big nasty. What do you have to say for yourself? I mean, maybe he did get in. Maybe it's letting in people slowly. And he's just one of the luckier ones that got in earlier. B Gonzo says he got in. Would you like to accuse B Gonzo of being a liar as well? He's volunteering his tribute right now. LE52, the classic. The LE52. He seems trustworthy. Yeah, I'd say so. He does seem kind of trustworthy. Unclaimed trove. Lost caches around in the graveyard. Well, that seems kind of neat. Let's see what that one's like. All right, at the end we'll find out what this is. Due to Steam maintenance and unfortunate timing, as soon as Steam maintenance ends, you'll be able to get back in. Rest in peace. The Steam maintenance strikes again. Trove is great for finding exalted items with the right tree. Does Trove require, it's this node, right? Lost caches. You know what I should put in there? Put in Code of the Erased. I don't want to get my Weaver Tree stuff back, honestly. Because if I get a good Code of the Erased, it would work out pretty well. I can't even put Code of the Erased in there. Does that work? Similar items are more likely to have the same rarity, subtype, and affixes as imprinted item. Okay, we'll try that with our Regalia. See if that'll help us upgrade our Regalia. If I do one LP, there's a 100% chance to choose the right affix in the dungeon. Yes, if you're doing a T2 or higher dungeon, that will work. If you're not doing a T2 or higher dungeon, it will not work. So keep that in mind. One of your skill levels is lower now that you took the chest off? Oh, shoot. Whoops. I kind of want to try the Abyssal Decay stuff. This stuff. Gotta spread stuff, see if that feels good or not. Oh, it took away nether coating! I need to get nether coating back.
Stand down or die.
Armor mitigation on 2 LPs. Yep. I have a 3 LP that I'm trying to hunt for that mod. I want a good pair to go with it. Go to the erased. Yep. Oh, I was gonna swap my tree around for better Weaver's Will. Can't move my character! Okay, I don't like that, because I lose animation, and I like the animations that play. What's the difference between leveling with Weaver's Will versus leveling yourself? There isn't really any difference. I don't think there's any difference. I think it's literally just if you do the Weaver's Will, then you do it quicker versus having to wait for the item to like proc or whatever. Mm-hmm. All right, we'll see how this feels. Weaver's Will stuff is back. And we're back to looking for Code of the Erased. I want it bad. Surely we'll just get in an absolutely insane one.
Stand down.
I'd like to know if the spreading is better for Abyssal Echoes. I tried it for a little bit there, and I gotta be honest, I was just like, yo, I missed the animation of having the Echo proc out, so I just went back to the Echo procking out. I don't know if the spread would be better, to be honest with you. It might be better. I didn't test it for very long, though.
Stand down or die.
Place a Codex instead of the red ring. Well, I want red. I want a 1 LP red ring. I think that's more likely for it to happen before the Code of the Erased.
Stand down or die.
Give me more damage if it works similarly? I'm just assuming the damage from Abyssal Echoes just isn't very much. I mean, the vast majority of our damage is the time rot. I think that's the case. I don't know why, but I have a new and better PC, still the game runs worse than on the older PC. I tried lower settings, still bad FPS and monos. I could not tell you why that's happening. I have absolutely no idea why that would have happened. Anyone else stuck on the loading screen? Yep. Steam maintenance plus a server patch breaks people's ability to connect, and it's just gonna depend when the Steam maintenance finishes. Your build related to Allie's? As far as I know, Allie is also playing a Time Rot Void Knight. How she's building the character, I don't know. But that's just what people have been telling me, that she's playing Void Knight Time Rot. What is Void Essence? It is something that you can generate with a few different skills. It gives 3% more chaos damage or void damage per stack. On our character we have the ability to stack up to 3 of them. All it takes is 1 passive point. It can also do some mana stuff as well. We are not using the mana stuff as well. How close did he get? About halfway. I don't know. The first Harbinger, dude, is where we died pretty much every time. We'd kill the first Harbinger and then promptly die afterwards.
Stand down.
Anchor Relic, yay or nay? Anchor Relic's okay. I think I prefer Twisted Heart over an Anchor Relic, but if you get good LP, you get good LP, I think. What we doing live?
Echoes in eternity.
Who's in eternity? Yo, Connor. It's good, man. Remains in the realm still down? A lot of people aren't able to log in. Connor, are you getting chatted into are people convincing you to play Oblivion? People have been chatting me all day about playing Oblivion. No, you're not getting that? I've been getting it all day. There's a lot of people that are telling me to play Oblivion. We can't even try with him? Why is that? Is Connor banning you guys on site if you mention Oblivion? You get anything from leveling past 100? You don't level past 100. It just keeps filling up, and it's just a cosmetic level that never happens. As far as I know, at least. This is Lance's thoughts on Oblivion. Oblivion or disappointment? Okay. How did you have that reference just ready to go? Even if they let us level up with 0 stats for bragging rights, you know, that would be something. See how far somebody would push levels of their character, just see how far they got. I'm level 105. I'm 106. Jodox, stall stream? What do you mean stall stream? Jodox, I will have you know, Chad bullied me into attempting Uber Aberath earlier. We did okay, but I was correct. I am missing block chance. And I'm gonna get block chance for the next attempt. I need to watch the VOD. It's not, I can tell you exactly what happened. We got basically to the first Harbinger spawn. And then we didn't dodge a mechanic, and then we got hit by something that we would have survived if we had block chance. That's the TLDR. The TLDR is I'm being held by gunpoint by the block chance mod that refuses to roll. It's not fair, man. Not right. What if I pull off a kill first? Did you already do one, Connor? Are you gonna get 100 block? Iron glass shield with block chance. It's easy. I just gotta get an iron glass shield with block chance.
Stand down or die.
Absolutely not, but I'm pulling off this weekend. I think my only limiting, I think if I have a block chance shield, I can do the fight. I'm feeling pretty confident if I get block chance shield, I can do the fight. Because block chance shield just means I can mess up a lot. It just means I can mess up a lot. Disconnect brick my character. There's a lot of people that can't log in right now because of Steam. Steam doing server maintenance at the same time or something messed it up apparently. Can you just slam a T7 block onto whatever high block you need, Jodux? Okay. Yes, we could probably cheese it today. All I would need to do is farm like a Majasa shield, and we could force the T7 block chance and just easy peasy bankroll the fight. But then I have to give up my set bonus, and that makes me sad, okay? Because I lose 36% damage. We can do that though. How Warpath work out? Didn't work. Okay, so Warpath, Smite, both have the same issue, and I think Erasing Strike would have this issue as well. The chance for bleed, ignite, etc. to apply to time rot chance does not actually work for the time rot multiplier. So it was missing basically an important multiplier that was relevant for making those skills to be a better option. Mana was scuffed too, but I think the biggest reason that Warpath failed was the bleed ignite chance doesn't work, actually. Which I didn't realize till I tested Smite, but retroactively it makes sense for why Warpath's damage wasn't that great. It's because I invested in a bunch of bleed ignite chance that didn't matter. Oblivion's remake is gonna be old news by the time you finally have a proper iron glass. All right, you know what? You want to go down this route? You testing me right now? Because I will go farm a Majasa shield. It'll take like 2 seconds, and then I'll go bully Aberath. Okay. Don't make me do it. I'll do it. Okay, I'll do it. Lose a little bit of damage. Gain infinity tank. I'll do it. I already have a 1 LP. But we could get a 3 LP real quick pretty easily. That shield's LP is like super, super easy. Hold on, let me check if I let me check. Can I buy that fight? Would a well-rolled Weaver's Gift be better than a set? Just the stats on the sword itself are big. Weaver's Gift. Let me check. What is Weaver's Gift? .33 pen and 60 slow? No. You would need good LP with this. This is pretty solid, and this is decent. How hard is it to get LP this? Oh, it's a Weaver's Will item. Ugh. Okay, okay. Do I have any of those already saved up? We would basically have to roll damage over time with slow chance. I have 1. With a bad slow chance. $19 will is good though. Yeah, look at this. I mean, technically, it hit void damage, T2. All right, you know what? I will consider this, okay? Because, okay, if we do this sword, then we can justify Majasas, which then we can justify Nihilus. If we're just saying screw the set bonus. I've had a terrible time getting good set bonus items, so I am open to this. To be quite frank, I am actually open to this. Because our set bonus crafting has not gone well. And then we could go Giga Chad. Full Giga Chad. Alright, one hand sword. 16 Weaver's Will. Alright. So now we have something for Weaver's Will sword. And we have something for Weaver's Will 16 or higher. You know, I'm down to say 14. Nah, 16. 16. We'll keep it at 16. We'll keep it at 16. Alright.
The Weaver's eyes grace you. How may
Can I buy Majasas? I could buy Majasas. Ten fights. I get a 3 LP shield. Bet on it. Bet on it. Alright. In the meantime, though, I'm going to finish up doing what I'm doing here. You know, can't load Bazaar. I just know people are having login issues. Outside of that, I'm not too sure. Okay, this is the wrong timeline. Whoops. If my block effect gets to apply to dots, oh my word. We're gonna bankroll this so hard. I kind of want another cemetery, so I can attach Majasas to this stuff I'm doing, but we'll just run these. We'll just run these out. Can you trace with LP for unique set bonus? No, you can't, as far as I know, unfortunately. Which of your skills has Echo Chance? All of them do, because my passive tree has Echo Chance. War retention per uncapped cold res. Frostbite shackles. Those are some classic gloves. Oh, this has got me excited, actually. So we'll get the Justify Nihilist, which means movement speed. Along with percent life and other generically good stats. Frenzy Boost, which justifies Haste Relic for Giga Speed, which also gives damage. Oh, yeah. When you do Oribus, when you want to push and upgrade your corruption, or if you're trying to farm an Oribus unique. Are you serious? You got a 2 LP just that fast? You guys know why I wanted to click this timeline? I'm clicking this timeline for the Glacier build. I'm clicking it for the Glacier build to farm that boot with 2 LP. We could still just keep the blood-soaked Exile, though, technically. The ones we already rolled, but... figure those boots might allow us to go non, because the chest piece, that one chest piece is so much damage, so it might be tempting to not go with that. What boots are you looking for? Either Lost Step of the Living, or, like the ones I just found, or Blood of the Exile. That's what I'm thinking about for those, at least. You playing with a controller? I am. Controller's goated. Give me the Harvey build of LE? I don't know. I think it'll be fun though. I just think the Glacier MTX looks freaking sick as hell, and I really want to make a build with it. I can't be the only one that looks at that blood crystal MTX. Doesn't get a little bit excited, you know what I mean? If it isn't Celestial, I sleep. Dude, you need to look at the MTX, man. It looks good. I'm a big fan of like red themed MTXs. And it's got the blood crystal look going, and I think it's talking to someone who doesn't play fire builds because they're too red. Fire builds are more like orange though. I wouldn't call them red. Oh, this would be good. If only. Hammer throw, increasing throwing damage, other stuff we can't use. Walk away. What are you farming, Cap? I am farming. We're farming Weaver's Gift now, the sword. And we're gonna farm Majasa's. And then we're gonna think about farming Nihilus. We're thinking about a way to go and drop the set where we still win and we get way more tanky and still deal good damage. Because if we get to go Majasas, holy, we're gonna push 2K corruption. I can see it now. Block effect applying to the dots. Ooh, that sounds nice. This offline play? Nope. I just didn't get DC'd on the most recent patch, and then so I didn't get kicked out. But what ends up happening is if you got kicked out or you're trying to log in right now, there's a Steam maintenance or something, which apparently bricks login with the new patch. So until the Steam maintenance fit is done, it's kind of bricked for some people, which is unfortunate. Timer version looks a lot smoother than max rolls. What's max rolls doing? What type of setup are they going? Do I have skills you need to spec? Do I? Apparently I do. I messed something up at one point and forgot about it. already have nether coating, just making sure it doesn't break anything. Do that. Maxwell's the drag your balls stuff. Oh, they're doing devouring orb. Yeah, I think hammer throws are legit. I feel like I've had a pretty good time playing this setup. Yeah, hey about LEs, you move or change your gear around, your skills get messed up. Yeah, just if you have to remember if you have plus level items, basically. Plus level items do that to you. Did you lose too much damage dropping the set bonus? Not necessarily. So the set bonus we have is 36% more damage and 50 void pen. If we go the sword has 30 pen and 60 slow. So it makes up for this, it's slightly better than the 50 pen by itself. And then depending on what affixes you roll, it could be competitive with a rare sword. I've not had good luck crafting a rare sword at all. So I don't think it's that far of a stretch to say if I get double T7% damage and chance to slow, it's probably going to be a better damage in terms of affixes for the weapon. And that makes up for the 50 void pen. The 36% more damage, though, I have another answer for you. The amulet, we can swap to Nihilus, which gives us a +2, which is damage. As well as, I think it gives a generation for Frenzy. And Frenzy gives us damage multiplier by a 20% cast and attack speed. But the thing is, I don't know if the Frenzy proc works because it's on evade and we have Summon Crab. So I don't know if that actually works or not. I don't know if they would still proc with when I cast Summon Crab. Blech. And on top of that, we get to go Majasas, which means our tank just goes through the roof because block effect applies partially to dots. On top of making it so it's way easier for us to properly get our block cap. Oh, it sounds so freaking nice. Majasa's is really good LP wise too. It's like, I think we can farm with 3 LP pretty reasonably with Majasa's. I think it's like a 1 in 150, which means with like good corruption, which we're at pretty good corruption, and COF, we'll hit it pretty fast. Are you good, sir? Thurgos? Dude, I'm doing well. How you doing, Thurgos? You also toss void damage or dot on the Nihilus. Yep. Get the 1 LP. I think I'll worry about doing the Nihilus once we have a Weaver's Gift. I'm not gonna worry about dropping the set until we have the Weaver's Gift, though. We need a decent Weaver's Gift to justify. I think that's the linchpin for the set drop. Use the controller? Yeah, controller is where it's at. Login's still down. I just had to complain about it. Now I'm in. The tried and true technology. Complain and then benefit. Glad to see you're putting it into full effect. Does slow give more damage? Correct. Slow gives more damage. That's why I'm saying, so between the frenzy damage boost, the +2 damage boost, and the 60% slow plus 30 pen is more damage than the 50 void pen. So it's a bit net increase. I think those 3 things combined, we might be at break-even damage or more damage. On top of getting way tankier with Majasa. Is Void Pen on Idols not needed? If you can get it on Idols, that's a good place to get extra pen. I haven't really min-maxed my Idols. I haven't been looking at them. Dude, the dot mitigation is gonna be so nice. Chances slower, chance to inflict time rot. 1-to-1 time rot better. Time rot gives you 2% more per 1%, and slow gives you 1% per 1%. The thing is, you have like maybe a bit more slow chance. Yeah, time rot on helmet and body armor I think is best in slot. Very good, I'd say, to get those stats on the chest and helmet. Any Neeks legendaries to run this style? I'd say initially when you're starting out, the set bonus is good. I mean, I SSF started this with like trash gear, so ultimately if you're starting a fresh start, you can do exactly what I did. This is a complete fresh start character. I didn't have any issues really farming gear as I went along. I don't know them by name. Exclamation point time rot. You can literally just hover over each item and look at the stats I'm prioritizing. Why is your weapon green? Because it has a set affix applied to it. What weapons are you going to use instead of a set? We're looking at Weaver's Gift, but Weaver's Gift is we're going to have to farm for, so we just spec'd all the Weaver's Gift, or all the Weaver's Will nodes. We spec'd all the Weaver's Will nodes, so we're prepared for it. The ones that give you Weaver's items on rare enemy kill and stuff. I'm freaking stoked right now. Put block effect on our 1 LP red ring that when we get it, that's definitely a real thing and I'm not coping, it's going to exist.
Stand down or die.
Infinite loading screen, anyone else? Guys, is the login actually fixed or is it still bricked? The login was bricked because of the most recent patch plus this Steam update thing that happened. I got in, so it might just be kind of cooked. Sometimes you get in, sometimes you don't. I just got in, maybe restart. I got back in. It should work now. I had a real long loading screen, but then I got in. So you either could wait it out the loading screen or try restarting and then waiting. Holy yes. Lizards into more lizards. I love to see it. I mean, hell yeah. Welcome to being logged in. We delete temp chains and PoE too? Dude, just never run temp chains maps. You should never run the temp chain map. That is... You get that mod, you just go next. Lesson learned? Yeah. It's so bad, yeah, it's horrific. Man, just thinking about PoE 2 right now. Temp chains and oof. Ooh. Brutal. Is a T7 Vet Iron Ore worth using? Does it come with % void damage? If so, that's a pretty good stat. You can swap it in and out with like a Time Rot Chance helmet and compare. Pretty good roll, honestly. All things considered. 2 LP Mantle, Calamity, get that out of my face. Was you enjoying it? Quite a bit. I just got a new breath of life. Now that I'm excited about freaking going for the, swapping out of the set. We're gonna be able to get so much tankier! And we're not gonna end up losing damage. I think it's gonna, the damage is gonna work out. I'm freaking pumped. Gonna be hard to get a good Weaver's Gift. I don't think it'll actually be too bad. Because Weaver's Will nodes are kind of just insane, honestly. We'll see, Toxic Blood. You might be right. Thanks for Enciendo. It is indeed.
Stand down or die.
Weaver's Gift is a common drop. Yep. Well, I think it is. The Weaver's Will tree nodes for Weaver's Will items are also pretty insane too, right? Profile isn't showing it. Make sure you click on the correct character. I think the Weaver tree shows per character. Yeah, sure. You're looking at the druid. Look at the Void Knight, the Time Rock character. Thank you, no problem, dude. I'm trying out the Sentinel nodes just to see how they compare to the Shrine nodes, like the loot fit of a great Sentinel. I think Shrine nodes are probably just better. We'll see. By the end of this, if we have some really good Sentinel piece that we get from doing it, I'll walk back my smack talk. But right now, I'm not impressed with the Sentinel nodes.
Stand down or die.
Why is your XP still rising? It's cosmetic XP. There is no level 101, but there's like really slow XP gain from after 100. And acceleration. Yeah, they speed you up and they also generate like lizards and stuff, right? And lizards are good loot. Here's what you're progressing towards. Weaver's Gift. One-hand sword with slow chance T7 and then a % damage T7 is the goal. That plus Nihilus plus a Majasa T7 block chance shield.
Stand down or die.
That's what we're thinking about. So, at the end of it, we should end up with similar damage or maybe slightly higher, but way more tank. What corruption? There's 1,000 corruption. We've just been chilling at 1,000 corruption. We haven't really been trying to push corruption. I decided I wanted to get defensive upgrades here. Because 1,000 corruption is basically like we don't die very often at all, but we still can randomly die. And if I start pushing more, then that randomly die is going to start occurring on a more regular basis. And I just want to get the block cap fixed so that way we can push pretty relaxing. Up in corruption. Harbingers from the Woven Echoes can drop timeline boss uniques. Correct. You need to farm a specific timeline unique. There's a Woven Echo called, I think it's like Collapsing Horizon. It drops from doing timeline fights. You can just spam a bunch of those and target farm a specific item for your build, essentially. I heard your build's been real good. Awesome. Soothing relaxation. Glad it's working out for you. Makes me happy. 450 though? Yeah, 450 you should be cruising.
Down or die.
What happened to the Majasa shield 2 seconds ago? I bought a bunch of echoes, but I'm not gonna run those yet because I just set up a web of echoes that I want to run through I'm testing out the Sentinel, the Great Sentinel Echo. So I have like 25 of those echoes in a row. I'm just seeing how the loot feels from it. Right now, TLDR is I'm not impressed. I don't think it's worth target farming this echo is what I'm saying. I'm not convinced. The Great Sentinel loot echo is, my filter is not showing much from it, so. Can you and Ellie, this is one of the most fun RPG cruising builds I've played? Hell yeah, JC. Glad it's working out. Time rot. Feel good. The dot base is rare AF. I kind of feel like that's the case too. I don't know if it's that it's rare or the game just decides like, hey, this is a lower level base, therefore we're not going to drop it very often. I feel like it's like that maybe. Because otherwise, I don't know how to explain how much struggle I've had with farming a good roll on it. I got one with T7 void damage and then I immediately annulled T7 void damage. Yep. Yep. I know that feeling. I just got a 4 LP peak in the mountain? You got a 4 LP peak? Gee, that sounds nice. Hey, another 2 LP boots. I mean, I'm not gonna, now that I have this, I'm like never gonna try to roll one of those. 24. 24? What do you guys think? 24 thoughts? Come on. Judgment and dexterity. What the hell is this? Can I have that? I lost it? I don't need judgment. Ah! What is this? Why is dexterity rolling? Is dex helpful at all in that for Sentinel builds? I feel like dex doesn't help me at all. Does it help on it? Does it help the judgment builds all somehow? Void damage. No, but the rest does. The health, the phys res, the +4 judgment. Yeah, the +4 judgment is really good. Free red ring fodder? I guess that's true. Could choose a red ring, yeah. That is helpful. I guess since I have the 2 LP version of the boots already, I'm not sure I want to care about fishing for more. The Glacier build can farm this if he wants to farm it for more LP. Just hitting a T7 movement speed should be fine for starting that character out, honestly. Is there a way to search for rolls? I have no idea. There is not. Oh no. Wait. If you're on Merchant's Guild and you want a good code of the erase, you cannot search the stats. Like you can't search for like judgment or anything like that. How much is a defense or sigils giving you? 15 block with some good block effect. They're giving endurance threshold. That's mainly the defensive benefit. They're also giving percent damage. Sigils are part of the reason we can hit block cap without something like a bastion. Oh, it's gonna be so good when we get the block stuff set up properly. I'm so friggin' pumped, man. Can't search roll ranges? You can search legendary mods though. Okay, well that's good. I don't have a T7 roll to put on it. Wait it out. Wait it out. Get yourself some Rune of Havocs, roll to it, or Rune Redemptions. Beware of the party issues, okay. You do shade before or after resetting the web? Shade I only do if I'm pushing corruption or if I want uniques from shade. Or I guess if you just want to reset the web, sure. Do I do it before or after though? I usually do it, it depends if I already have a full stack of corruption to push or not, usually. If I don't have a full stack, then I'll run the boss fight of the zone first. I bet I'm gonna get a 3 LP in 10 fights. I bet I'm gonna get a 3 LP Majasa in 10 fights. I have faith. I basically have it locked in.
Stand down or die.
We need to be fully locked in. It's a done deal, man. It's a foregone conclusion. I mean, I'm pretty sure I remember looking at the LP of the Majasa shield and it was like crazy easy LP potential. Let me look at it. I remember it was like, it was something crazy, like low. Something where I like saw it and I was like, there's no way a shield that good. Yeah. 1 in 3, 1 in 17, and 1 in 200 for 3 LP. And you drop so many of the shields from the fight. So Circle of Fortune cuts us in half, makes it a 1 in 100, and then you freaking have 1,000 corruption, which probably makes it like a 1 in like 10. Come on, it's like 1 in 10. I bet I drop a 3 LP in 10 fights. Like first try, yeah. What strategy trying right now? I'm trying the Great Sentinel Woven Echo to see if its loot feels decent. I am not convinced. I'm thoroughly underwhelmed by the loot it pulls from here. Very little has shown up on my filter. So I was thinking maybe it would give like a decent amount of T7 like Sentinel level affixes or something, but it does not feel very, doesn't feel very strong. Still seems like we get a decent amount of like mobs and ember and stuff throughout the zone, so that's cool, but the shrine map is probably just more efficient because you're going faster, you have more shrine effects. Probably a bit more pack density. I run a tier 4 Soulfire Bastion 29 times and still no belts. What's the belt you're looking for? 18% drop? Oh no. Are you using the portal and are you filtering it out by chance? That's the only things that come to mind. You portal charming it to save time. Good morning from the Philippines. Currently enjoying your build, Jurassic? Glad you like it.
Stand down or die.
I have Shoal Uniques. Rest in peace. Sounds like you're just getting owned by RNG, unfortunately. What's the Great Sentinel? It's this Woven Echo. It's the one that basically says loot fit for a Great Sentinel. So I was thinking maybe it would consistently get like basically at the end of the gardens or whatever, it'll drop you a bunch of Sentinel related items. Like this big pile of exalted items is Sentinel related items, but I don't think it's really enough loot to, like, pretty much every shrine map I did, I usually got like one lizard shrine proc, which I think that is more loot than the this great sentinel loot, if that makes sense. On top of the map being like a bit faster to run and whatnot, and it costs less memory ember. A great sentinel would be able to do Uber. You just listen here, you little. Once I get my block chance, we'll see who's laughing. Once I get my block chance, we'll see who's laughing. I don't know. I'm not gonna know any of the mechanics still. Gonna be face tanking all of it. You'll see. Also more dopamine, yeah. Got all the advantages, really. I'm glad I tested it, though. You know, I kind of wanted to just make sure I know what all different the echoes give and whatnot. Test them out. Nice, free doubter points. It's not free doubter points. I'll tell you where you can get some free doubter points. When I set up for the Majasas, we'll bet on the 3LP. We'll bet on the 3LP. I bet in 10 Majasa fights I get it. I purchased like 10 Majasa fights. I'll put my money where my mouth is. I'm not afraid.
Stand down or die.
Do I just win a Weaver Ember? Yes. Buying stuff from Mask is an awesome way to spend it. Like, you could buy certain echoes to repeatedly run stuff based on what you're trying to farm. Like, for example, eventually I'll 4LP, Brewmaster, fight me, I'm gonna get that one as well. I could buy a bunch of Brewmaster fights and run them, you know? That's what you could do with Memory Ember. Okay, hold on. I need to get some water, guys. I need to get some high duration. Oh, I still have this showing? Let me take that off my filter. Where did I put that rule at? Something that's highlighting symbols of hope. All right. There we go. Throw it on the ground? Yeah. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water. Water's been acquired. Weird flex with the boots. I'm just happy about the boots we made today, guys. Is that wrong? Should I not be happy with how the boots turned out today? Which boots? You had to be there, man. You had to be there. I missed. We have Blood of the Exiles with T7 movement speed, T7 hybrid life. And I'm just happy that we finally hit those. We were hunting for those for a while. So hitting them today felt pretty dang good. Sounds like an old Lance type of crap. Is there a way to farm portal charms? Yes. You do, how do I put this? There's the dungeon nodes in the Weaver tree. Portal charms can be made, I'm pretty sure, 3-to-1ing keys. So if you spec the 20% chance to have dungeon mobs which drop keys, I am pretty confident you will be generating a lot of keys, and therefore you can use it to make portal charms. And there might be nodes that specifically are for dropping charms as well. After that node. Grab out 3-to-1. Yep, no problem, dude.
Stand down or die.
I do like the pile of woven echoes too. Feels nice to be building up passively a good amount of extra echoes for later use.
Down or die.
What's your take on the lizard nodes? I have them full spec'd. I like it when I click a lizard shrine and then I kill lizards and more lizards get generated and a big pile of loot gets rained down. I'm a fan.
Stand down or die.
If it involves beating up animals, then Lance is all for it. That's not freaking... Shut up. Alright, corruption. Yeah, we're farming 1k corruption to upgrade our defenses. We have some really big upgrades to do. I'm getting pumped about, man. I'm telling you, this Majasa fight, we're gonna hit the 3 LP. We're gonna hit the 3 LP. Vaporisha chasing frogs and birds and now lizards. There's definitely a pattern here. You shut your mouth. Okay, there's no pattern. You have nothing. You have no proof.
Stand down or die.
The Dark Triads? What you talking about? Dude, 500 and I die so fast? Let's see. Time to upgrade those defenses. Time to spec it out.
Stand down or die.
Weaver's Will bolts. No. Don't think we will. Okay, what does this give me? Level of Smite. Elirez, health, cold damage. I mean, that's not really what you want to see. Not really what you want to see. We keep looking. Why you play another build? Why will you play another build? Or will you play another? Oh, will you play another build? I'm thinking about making a Glacier build, just because the MTX looks cool. I'm thinking about potentially we could farm like a cool Alchemist Ladle, go ward mod on gloves, ward mod boots. I think there's some cool stuff we could do. I think it'd be a lot of fun.
Stand down or die.
All right, 7 more zones, and then we can set up for the Majasas.
down or die.
Why do you have XP at 100? Cosmetic. You can't level to 101, but it does have, I guess, some... It's really slow how much XP you gain. Maybe every bar is like if you hit 100 again from level 99 or something. I don't know exactly what it is. I just exited out of a monolith Black Sun, but came out in Fall of Outcasts. That's kind of weird. I've definitely seen some funny, like, random, like, bugs happen here and there. The Connor Chaos, or he did the Chaos glyph, and it changed his boots into a helmet. Some dude did a rune of removal, and it just deleted the item from his vendor window. I've seen it. I feel like I've seen a couple of random things that just like not what's supposed to happen at all.
Stand down or die.
It's been a hot minute since we did ring prophecies, guys. I think it's 1 LP red ring time. I think it might just be 1 LP red ring time. Is there anyone else getting that feeling? Well, Lights moving the goalposts with 3 LP Majasas. No, the Majasas is next. The Majasas is next. I'm not saying the Majasas is not next. The Majasas is next. Abso-freaking-lutely. I'm just thinking about multiple upgrades, man. 1 LP red ring is on the list, you know what I mean? I want that block effect. I want it bad. Here's my like thought process on this. If I get the 1 LP red ring, then I feel like I could justifiably take the red ring off of my Weaver imprint tree, and I can focus a Weaver's gift in multiple spots, so we can start hammering down, locking in that upgrade. You know what I mean? There'll be over 100 mil on trade. I don't think it'll be that hard to target farm. I really don't. I think we'll hit it in 10 fights. We'll do a bet on it. We'll do a bet on it. We're finishing out this set of like Sentinel Whoosy Watsies, and we'll do a bet on it. Maybe I should try to sell it. I mean, if it's 100 mil. Get to farming, man. I'll give you the blueprint. Do the shrine strat. Get a ton of Weavers, Amber, then buy the Majasa fight and do it in high corruption. Rinse and repeat. Can we target hybrid life shards? Marsupial? Yes, what you need to do is literally set a filter up that just showcases those hybrid shards. And whenever you find an item that it showcases the hybrid shards, pick it up, do Rune of Removal, and that will give you all of the shards. Oh geez, we actually died to something. Not like this. Alright, where's the beast? That one? Losswood Folly plus yes, that gives you really good memory ember. It like doubles your memory ember every time you do a set of those things. Not hardcore viable? I never have been. Telling you, man, hardcore viable is it's all about the person playing the game. Oh no, you died. Build sucks / sarcasm. Shut your mouth. Worry ahead, the game's so complex as a new player, especially around gear and stats. Hopefully you feel after playing it that it's becomes less intimidating over time for you.
Stand down or die.
I feel like Last Epoch becomes fairly intuitive compared to like something like PoE. I feel like PoE is a lot less straightforward. Uh-oh. Weird lag.
Stand down. Yeah.
I just deleted a red ring to try to get +5 and it failed. Tried to divine it. That's how it goes. But the thing is, if you have a bricked red ring, you might as well, unless it's. Did you do that and it was like your second red ring and you were gonna have both equipped and then you just lost one? Is that what you did? That I don't know about. That's wild decision making. I needed the +5 for the 180. Oh, you need it for the breakpoint. Which echo is the divine one? Strife, I think. It should say sacrifice unique to reroll another or something like that.
Stand down.
Hasn't spawned it either. How did crab ring work? Instead of dodge roll, I have summon crab. See that little dude I just summoned? You see him instantly die. That's how it works. Yeah, he went up to those guys and he hit 2 to 3 damage. Basically, you just lose your dodge roll, essentially. Oh, I hadn't cleared that yet. Basically, well, that's why I wasn't summoning him, but somebody was asking about it. He has a funny name though. I don't even see his name when I summon him. I guess I like have to hover him or something. What's your favorite class to play so far? Right now Sentinel. This class is freaking sick. Get a lot of nice defensive options, a lot of cool skills. In the past, I've played a lot of Druid though. Back when I was more ethical. Void or Paladin? Void Knight. The cooler version of Sentinel. You're playing a mini. This is not a mini. Uh-oh, crickets. Can't do anything. I can't help you guys. I'm in the middle of combat. Not the crickets. Sorry about that. Stars Rogue, but I'm already level 60. It's not that big of a deal to reroll Wario Head. I would say if you're not liking the Rogue, just reroll. Oh, that's right. I put this at the end. The cash thing. Haunted Reef. Okay, I'll be honest right now. Haunted Reef. This seems legit. This is a ton of caches. I don't think you can buy this one though. This is a Wizard me! I'm pretty sure you can buy this. Can you really?
Stand down or die.
This is seeming like it has good pack density. And good loot.
Stand down or die.
Yeah, that's nice. Haunted Reef. That's some good loot. Weaver tree points. Okay. More twins of these dudes, I think. More twin champions. Or more wild pile of woven echoes. Let's go twin champions for the juice. Scissors of Atropos. Interesting. It's a pretty good one-handed sword. that. Stop Weaver's gift to there. T7, T6, nice. Do I attempt to reroll any of these affixes? Is it worth it? Damage over time, health. Okay. I think I'm going to do my 2 LP, man. I'm going to do my 2 LP one I've been holding on to. Damage over time plus health. Consider me interested. Consider me interested. What's the 2 LP one I have? It's this one, right? Strength, cast speed, 19% life. You cast necrotic spells? Nope. So with this we can divide it about once. Using it for strength and music because it's good. Wait, am I not even hitting my attribute requirement anymore? $30 plus 110. Not even hitting my attribute requirement. My attribute requirement's bricked right now. I didn't even realize. You cast the elemental skills. It's got good generic stats, guys. That's why we're using the this relic. Good generic stats. So at one point I lost my stuff. All right. I'm doing it. I want to live a little. My strength currently is bricked now anyways, so if this hits life plus damage over time, that'd be kind of cool. Is Echoing Strikes worth it without Legion and Avatar of Regret? Legion, Avatar, Regret. I don't think I know what those are off the top of my head. Do you have Chrono Trigger on my playlist? I do not. Like the cat, the relic has percent life, strength, and cast speed, all beneficial stats. So doing LP with it helps make it competitive. Wish I understood what I was doing or what to shoot for, JD? I'd say don't sweat it. Don't sweat it. Alright, let's see if we hit. Spell crit. Oh, unfortunate. That might still be better than my current one, honestly. For damage, it's better at least. I don't really want to swap it out, though. If it hit life, we'd swap it out, but... Alright. Ring time. Yeah, JD, as for... You say you're getting into Last Epoch and you don't know what's going on, you want to know what's going on? I'd say this is the same with PoE or any ARPG you're getting into, is just... Take it bit by bit. Say you choose to play a Void Knight, start just looking at the Void Knight stuff, and start just consuming the information, right? Just eat it all up. And enjoy the process. I think one of the funnest parts about an ARPG is when you're new to it, you don't know what's going on, and you're just seeing like, oh shoot, that's a cool thing I could use. And then you like find another thing, and you just keep adding on to the knowledge base. As you find more cool stuff to build with. That's all I'm doing, thanks. Just clicking things, yep. Don't overthink it. Just have a good time. See where it takes you. You find out most of your IDs were trash, but that's the beauty of it. You find out your IDs might have been trash or whatever they were, then you improve upon it. You adjust some things, make some upgrades, do what has to be done. Is Echoing Strikes worth it without Time Legion and Avatar of Regret? Echoing Strikes worth it without Time Legion and Avatar of Regret. I don't know what either of those things are. Could you spell out what those two things do? Or three things? Like, Echoing Strikes parenthesis does this. Echoing Chance? The Echoing Chance nodes that I'm speccing, they come with Time Rot Chance, which is damage multiplier. Which I think is definitely worth clicking. Time Legion Avatar Regret, I don't know what those are. But the Echo Chance nodes that come with Time Rot, good. And I do grab those. Get Time Rot Chance from it, but the other nodes would give up to 25%. Echo Chance instead of just 10. If you're talking about this stuff, no, I don't think this is worth it. I think other nodes are better. You could check out my tree in the Time Rot description, or that exclamation point Time Rot that just Coasty Lion just typed in. You can look at my tree. I don't grab those nodes. These I grab because they have Time Rot chance. These I don't grab. Sorry, I didn't know what those. I didn't know those by their name, so what you're asking me, I'm just like, I don't know what nodes those are. I don't have the passive nodes memorized. I like Ellie, but I haven't played it that much. Not to know the names. Even PoE 1, you could ask me like notable names, and I'd have maybe a shot of knowing, but no guarantees. But you used the level? I used Bleed Hammers till about level 50, and then I swapped to Time Rot at that point. Respect my tree. Do you know beef? Maybe, maybe not. You know who know all the node names? A Great Sentinel, that's who. Yeah, well, I guess I'm not a Great Sentinel. You happy? Is that what you wanted to hear me say? Thanks, Lance. Yeah. Congratulations. Broke me down. Is 1 point essence of the end really enough? Yep. I think so. I mean, you can watch, I don't know. I guess I could look closer at my buff bar to see if I'm generating. But the thing is, those void essences, they have a set duration, so they last a decent amount of time. That's the thing. So you only need to hit, and the stacks refresh, right, when you generate. I'm gonna click this, but I'm gonna regret it. I feel like I'm never gonna run into a void horror. Minus roll on ring, yes. If you can't get minus roll on ring, you have to spec 3 more extra points into the tree, so you have to lose some of your damage multiplier. But that's what we did. We just added a -3 cost on our thing. Guess we can do Giant Scorpion, maybe. Maybe it's fine. You plan on trying another class? I might do a second build. I'm thinking about a Glacier build. Glacier MTX got me tempted. And re-rolling a second build with some like cool farmed gear sounds honestly pretty fun. Is your relic just to get percent health? It's to get percent health, to get flat strength, and to get cast speed. All three of those stats are valuable for the character. 1 LP on top of that makes a pretty good 4-stat item. Ultimately, late game, we want the haste relic. But to do that, we need to kill Aberath. So we got stuff we got to do. We got a goal in mind. Would you recommend going Smite Anomaly as a starter? I'd recommend Bleed Hammer. That's what I did. Into Hammer Time Rot is what I swapped at level 50. That's what I did, and it worked out well for me. And that's what I would recommend. I'm going VK, but I stayed Paladin and Judgment. I mean, Paladin Judgment's good. You get to be really tanky with Paladin Judgment, I'm pretty sure. I'm tempted to click the Shade of Orbis one, but I really don't want to mess with that. Era, no, thank you. We're being picky choosy so we don't have to run around all over Timbuktu. Eat a boss, nice. Death of a boss, also nice. I'm 83, still grinding. Worst case scenario, if you decide you want to reroll, it's really easy to respec. It's not limiting at all to respec if you decide you want to at any point, you know. I wish they fixed mono boss farm. What do you mean by that? What's wrong with farming the bosses in monos? Exiled mage. Love to see it. Love to see it. TB out where there's no stash? Oh, you know what? Yeah. I actually totally agree with you. When you kill the boss, you should go back to where you were in the mono. Like your stash, your actual, like, your hideout zone or whatever. I actually completely agree. One of your empowers on Nemesis gives 1 LP to a Neek. Can empowering again use that LP? If you empower again, you just have a chance to roll like 2 or 3 LP. It will not remove that LP. Once you hit the 1 LP, you're like, holy crap, there's a chance I could hit 2. Not guaranteed, but You see the 1 LP? Get stoked. That is a good outcome. Very good outcome. Losing connection to game server, is this a thing? It does happen from time to time. It shouldn't happen too much, though. I had it happen a couple times on the first day. I am gonna do Raya. You know, item mechanic would help a lot. Game definitely feels a little weird with our characters being homeless. Yeah, if it was more consistent that you had a home. I'd be down for that, yeah. A consistent hideout. I mean, the little in-between place when you're in between doing monos, that's cool, but when it ports you out, it's like, I need a stash. I need a stash, please. Hope this giant scorpion isn't a scam. Alright. We're fully ring invested. We're fully ring invested. Let's travel over here. Let's get some shrine maps. Stock up. And we're gonna do some Majasa shields. See where the night takes us. See where the night takes us, you know what I mean?
Weaver's eyes grace you. How may I aid you, traveler?
Yeah, we have 12 Majasas. Holy, we're about to print.
The Weaver's eyes grace you. Imagine a world of void. There is no shame in the Weaver's eyes grace you. How may I aid you, traveler?
Yeah, it's like, okay, that map you can't buy. That one with all those vaults and stuff. Seeing that minus 22 feels so bad on the 15th pair. Rest in peace, dude. Yeah, getting wrecked on forging potential is... It is not it. Alright, 2 red rings. And we can swap these out once we get... Once we get our 1 LP ring. Hopefully this time's the time. Set of prophecies, got a lot of them ready to go. Hopefully this is the time. Level COF quickly, I hate trade. Do exactly what I'm doing. XP farm will get you favor fast. So I'm about to set up a web with Lostwood Folly and False Temples. That is what I would suggest you do. Those rings. Hand them over. Do the Nem bases use potential to upgrade? If you hit potential, it's only going to upgrade from there. You can't put in a base with no legendary potential. And it will not consume a legendary potential. Like, if you roll potential, you want to keep doing the empower because you have a chance to go for more. There's a red ring in here. Could be like 4 or 5 rings that could be red ring. Let's see. Hey, we got one! No LP though. And the rest are heirlooms. Is the Shrine Woven farm good for Rune of Havoc? I think it's decent for it. If you do, I would recommend doing the Enraged Rares node, which makes Rares drop extra glyphs and runes. Other than that, there's another strategy you can do that works pretty well, which is to, do the, prophecy for generic runes, and then don't kill monsters, and then fulfill the prophecy while in a cemetery or a tomb.
Stand down or die.
What do you mean, don't kill the monsters with the prophecy? I mean, finish the prophecy while inside the tomb, because there's a higher drop rate. That's why. That's just what I was told. Whether or not it works that way 100%, can't tell you for sure, but sounds like they were confident in the strategy, so. Take that how you will. Please no scammers, I'm begging you. Hopefully we get our 1 LP from this. Believe in the dream. After trying double extra projectiles, hammer throw isn't worth it. As far as I know, it does not work with the... I don't think it works. You know, I could go back and test it again. But yeah, I don't think it works. That's a 4 LP. Hello, 4 LP. What do you guys think? You think that 4 LP is a red ring for me? Could be. I actually play against Appreciate the sub, man. Alrighty. Time to set up our web of dreams. No crit chance. Movement speed, nice. We'll take movement speed. How many weavers will 4? Okay. Alright, time to set up our web. Time to set up our plan. Team of vessels. Team of vessel. Now what we're gonna do... start setting up the web. Then we'll put Tomb of Vessels off to the side with it and see how it goes. Tried for a few hours today, but best run I got was a 50%. Always getting one shot. We attempted him 5 times today. Each time we went to about 50% HP and then lost when he spawned the Harbinger. We have pretty big upgrades to go that I think will make it very easy for us, or mostly pretty foolproof, but we gotta do those upgrades. We gotta make the farms. Majasa shield. Swapping out of the set is the plan. Got big plans, big aspirations for the build. I'm getting pumped. How are you picking up everything? Controller. Spam A button. Click, click, click. Alright, so we have that branched off. Let's set up our Majasa fights. There's our Majasa fights, and then connect the Farsight Turtle. In case we want to reroll LP on some of the extra shields we get. Do we want anything else out there? I suppose I could put a Nemesis, connect a Nemesis here and there. Connect a couple Nemesises in case I want to roll LP on any items. Alright. Hey, another red ring! No LP. Good roll, though. 18 all res and 5 all attributes. Is that a big portion of damage? With the items I'm swapping to, I think we can make up... we can break even or end up with higher damage. I got plans, I got plans. Find out what was the 4 LP item we got. The 4 LP item we got was another tongue. So we now have gotten 4 LP a grand total of 7 times. The loot farm will continue until morale improves. Alright, bet time, guys, bet time. Money where your mouth is. I think we're gonna hit a 3 LP Majasas with the Majasa fights we have, which we have like 10 or 12 of them. Do we hit 3 LP Majasas? I think we will. I think we will. Yes or no? You guys 2 minutes to place your wagers. Do we hit 3 LP Majasas? How many tries? It's 12 fights, I think. 10 to 12. That animation. I almost left without seeing my shield drop. I should probably make the shield show up. Here, let's make the shield show up. Level requirement is the shield. 72. Offhand shield. Iron glass. There we go. First fight, 1 LPs. First fight, 1 LPs. Do you have your filter posted anywhere? My most recent update to the filter is in the description of the most recent YouTube video, but I've changed it since then. I keep modifying it. Just basically depending on what I'm searching for in the current moment. I do not recommend copying it. I'm changing it a ton. If you want a template, then look at my most recent YouTube video on the build. I need to do another update video. I've kind of been lazy about doing the most recent update videos.
No, get out of my mind! Get out!
That kind of a boss kill or something. Shield me. 3 LP. 3 LP. Oh. For 1 LP so far. It's not looking great. It's not looking great. We have 10 more fights though. We have 10 more fights. I'm not worried. We have 10 more fights. Not much changed since last time. Yeah, that's the other thing. We really haven't changed the character all that much. Gotta do this long Lost Valley, and then we'll do one side map, and then we can connect to the rest of our Majasas. Probably filter for red ring. Yep. I have that. I'm also highlighting 2LP stuff. Oh, it ruined it! Unless that's T7 block chance. Alright. Let's connect to the nodes over here. We can do 10 more Majasa fights. Do you upgrade the merchants? I think it's more fun. You get to do dopamine hits and you get the satisfaction of farming your own gear. Merchants Guild is probably stronger though, in terms of like being able to swap builds and stuff. I think for ultra min maxing though, I think I'd probably still click COF. I don't know. So you get domain hits from finding T7 meta skill affixes? Yeah, I guess that makes some sense. Maybe next time I'll try Merchants Guild, but I really like COF. Lizards! And lizards. Yeah, I had already empowered that twice. I forgot I had my red ring in there. I clicked that a little bit too fast. Alright, what did it give me? Fire damage. Oh, not like this. We play the market game every PvE League though, so it's nice for a change of pace. Yeah. It's also like, this game is way more encouraging to a CF, to a SSF run rate. Targeted farming. And whatnot. What corruption you at? This is about 1,000 corruption. I like to think of 1,000 corruption as just a nice chill place for us to farm right now while we go for our upgrades. Alright, time for more Majasa fights. Ooh. Unfortunately, it's bad base. It's bad base too, unfortunate. Alright, we have another red ring to do, but we'll do that in a bit. Get this thing, everything else to the side. Time for Majasa shields. Lock in. First time playing it, Barleybeck, and I'm out of blast? Hell yeah, Barleybeck, glad you're enjoying it. You do 1.5k corruption? Oh, maybe. I'm pretty content with where we are, though. Wait, what? No way. Overkill by 154? That's so lame. This Majasa fight is pretty hard. In terms of like, there's some pretty dangerous stuff in here, mechanic. Do those count? Oh my word, I'm getting hit by it again. What am I doing? And over the shields. 3 LP. 3 LP. 3 LP. 3 LP. Swing. One LP. 1 LP. I'm not worried. What is this shield? Majasa's. Using the Majasa shield for the build. I need to stop getting hit by that stuff. Say that as I get hit by it every time. Alright, what you got for me? What you got for me? Show me the loot. Show me the loot. Free LP. Free LP. Zero LP? How is that? Game seems to be bugged right now. That means you can egg it and still get a chance? I work for EHG, it's not bugged. I'm controlling your drops. Get wrecked. Best way to level past 85, push corruption up. Corruption equal more XP. Also push mob density and stuff. Losswood Folly plus False Temple, really good XP. Can recommend. One tap in her with the friggin' anomalies. So nice. Free LP. What do you have for dinner? 3 LP is what I'm gonna have for dinner. What are you gonna have for dinner? I'm gonna have 3 LP. Watch me. Watch me. In this. 3 LP. 1 and what? Are we sure? Are we positive? This is honestly insane. I haven't dropped a 2 LP at this point. This is crazy talk. How many have we done so far? 5? We got 7 left. Uh-oh. Will you even get a 2? I will 100% get a 2. That 2 LP is... I'm gonna multiple 2 LPs. There's one of the most dangerous things. That it is. That is. Yo, that's the first time she went for this one. Normally she goes for like the one over here. 3 LP. 3 LP. 3 LP. 3 LP. Who's ready? There's a 2 LP. There's a 2 LP. Progress, baby, progress. Who said I wasn't gonna get a 2 LP? You look silly right now, just saying. Where are you, build, bro? Exclamation point, time rot. And then use the last epic build planner link. Just as a current, should be, that link will keep pulling more recent updates of the character. Ooh, looks like another 2 LP hit. Another 2 LP hit. It's your LP? Nope. Two LPs. Two LPs. 5 more fights. 5 more fights. The thing is, I don't even have a shield I could use this on, though. We don't currently have a shield we can really use this on. So low chance blessing or all res? Slow chance, slow chance, slow chance, slow chance. DPS. Get your res elsewhere, trust me. We're on set the, yeah, we're working on a set for swap out of the set. There's another 2 LP. What's the, okay, what's the, just out of curiosity. $17 to 237. Okay, so that's like a 1 to 15 ratio. Only 3 shields? Okay, we might end up having to do more fight. That is a 1 to 15 ratio. Nah, we've just been getting unlucky. We got unlucky to start out with, like really unlucky. $40 kills isn't really a lot. It really isn't too bad. It really isn't. First to never have 3 LP, Nowhere King, you're bringing it home. Just like how I'm gonna get a 1 LP red ring from my next Nemesis. We may not have hit on the first 6 Nemesis eggs, but this one hit. Is that a 3 shield proc? 3 shield proc. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Three more fights. 3 more fights. Come on, please. Punk Lab has a bunch of LP rates with corruption and puts it at 101. With 1k corruption and CUF rank 8. What you're saying is my odds are good. I mean, that sounds about right, honestly, with our current rate. 1 in 50 fights. Getting a guaranteed a double T7 though seems super doable in this situation. New player to last epoch here. Hey, stat initializer. Hopefully you're enjoying it. What build is a beginner friendly? That 2? Another 2 LP. Well, build is beginner friendly. I would say pretty much anything. Last epoch is pretty beginner friendly in general, but giving you a better answer than that, I would say do a sentinel build. Do a sentinel build is what I would say. Sentinel comes with a lot of base res. Playing the game a bit on easier mode, I would say. Has a lot of built-in defenses. Electrify jab, yeah, that sounds like a good idea. You like the Stormbrand playstyle? Does the Runic Invocation stuff have a Stormbrand-like thing? I don't know how beginner friendly that would be though. I went 1 on 5 on the 2 LP. JC, did you get a double T7 though? Or just to get the hybrid with 1 T7 mod? Just get the hybrid. It's 1 to 5 is a bit unfortunate, but maybe you'll leverage that RNG to get it in less for the next good upgrade you're going for. 12 mil a pop. Dude, how is there so much gold in the market? Holy, what the hell is this? Alright, one last chance. The final Majasa fight. Believers, this is for you. The 3 LP. Let me turn the RNG on for you real quick. Get to it. Get to it, Mr. EHG Jev. Come on, I have 10 points riding on this. I wouldn't want you to lose your 10 points. Hold on. I got you. We retreated, we just stack all the items we want to farm? Pretty much. I have on my Weaver tree 2 red rings here and here. An item for the chest piece. This is where we're trying to get basically the fractured T7 situation with the Void mod. That'd be freaking sick. And then I'm gonna start looking for more Weaver's gifts. I'm trying to get a 1 LP red ring, and then I'm gonna start putting Weaver's gift all over my tree. Because that'll be important for swapping out of the set. Do I have a Weaver tree link? It's in... Well, that looks like a no-hit, guys. It looks like a no-hit. 5 2 LPs, though. But yeah, no dice on the other stuff, though, unfortunately. I threw it in the egg and got res, rest in peace. Weaver tree, or any, like, passive tree, Weaver tree, all that stuff is in the planner link or whatever. The, Last Epoch Tools link. Would levels on Hammer Throw be good on a 1 LP relic? Yeah. No, that would be actually sick on a 1 LP relic. I might... I wonder if the Hammer Throw % damage works. That probably does. That might be your best... That might be the best mod, actually, now that you're mentioning it. That would be a pretty good mod. Alright. Believers, I'm sorry. Do we hit a 3 LP Majasas? No, we don't. No, we don't, guys. I'm sorry. We don't. We don't have that RNG. Let's do the farm 2 more times and you'll get the 3 LP. Yeah. We'll get it. We kind of need a shield to put on it anyways. Although we can, you know what? We can swap. Can I tank this? Yeah, I can tank this. 2.3 mil. Holy, that feels good. We can swap to the Majasas without the other stuff. We should be fine. You draw out of the set shield? Yep. We're prepping to swap out. The things we need to swap are 1 LP Nihilus, 1 LP Nihilus, and a Weaver's Gift. 2 LP Majasas with T7 block chance should be plenty, and we can farm a better one later. Transmute. Do we want a turtle? I don't really want a turtle right now. We'll do a Nemesis. We'll do 1 Nemesis for the red ring I have. So I don't accidentally mess it up. It would be awesome with 2 or 3 updates. I think it already is pretty awesome, honestly. Let's pull the red ring out. Hopefully this one gets LP. I really want to get 1 LP and then I could swap my prioritization on my Weaver tree around. All right. Come on. Give Give me a 1 LP, man. Does the game have crash protection? I have no idea. Rest in peace, man. Well, we need to, the 1 LP red ring search continues. See what stat it gives me. Crit avoidance and dodge rating. Ugh. I dropped a really well rolled Nihilist and the egg gave it 50 mana. I mean, the upside is mana isn't half bad for a lot of the, like, Erasing Strike and Warpath if you wanted to do one of those. Alright. That was a lot of fun for the Majasas, but now it's time to, focus on the prize in front of us. Which is farming some more unique rings. Maybe we'll hit. We'll see. For a red ring with an LP. And other than that, we're looking for shields to LP combine with Majasas. Got stuff to do. What Woven Echo do you have imprinted? The Woven Echo I have imprinted right now is the Cash one. I might do the Brewmaster one though. The Cash one is pretty cool though. Dude, these things are so dangerous. I'm gonna die in this map. Barnacle King? No, there's another cash one that's more caches than the Barnacle King. We could do Barnacle King though. Barnacle King's decent. Because it comes with lizards too. I'm about to leave this map just because it has these annoying mob types. I think I'm just gonna port out of this map. Having these friggin' ground effect dudes everywhere is not it. Alright, we're up to 7 red rings. The 1 LP is eventually, I believe. This guy rhymes, sometimes on accident. My bad. I mean to scare you like that. If you're gonna play a minion build, which one would it be? Forge Guard. I like the weapons. That or squirrels. Squirrels sound pretty cool too, to be honest. Damage is insane. Thanks, man. Time rot, good.
Stand down.
I want to make a good scroll build? Yeah, I feel like you could. Horny Dawn Shield. That means it has Reflect. Reflects. Oh. Which Echo lets you add set bonus to regular gear. You just need the set Echo shards, and you get that from the Great Bridge. The Great Bridge will allow you to shatter set items to get their set Affix shards. An amulet, shield, and a sword. Each one you shatter usually gives about 2 to 3 set shards, I think. And if you're having trouble finding the set a second or third time, if you need more of the set affix shards, the imprint node in the top left can give you the affix on natural dropped items. So you can shatter it again for more shards.
Stand down or die. down.
Here are lizards. Is he just know how to make Spriggan not die without doing a 12 item swap? Spriggan not die? Nah, man, that thing's always gonna die. I don't think the Spriggan has the ability to not die. I think you're sentenced to a life of Spriggans dying on you. It just occurred to me, just a random thought. I have a ton of barnacles. You know what I think's happening? I didn't buy those. I just realized I had a bunch of those echoes. Probably run a set of barnacles. I think that must get dropped by lizards. Yeah, it does. I literally just got one. I saw it on the ground. Okay, after this rotation of shrine ones, we're gonna do barnacle ones, I think. We're gonna barnacle it up and see how that goes. Imagine we could sustain barnacles. Pure lizard gameplay. That has gotta be a red ring. Just see the amount of rings there. There's gotta be at least one red ring in there. And one of the red rings in there has LP. It has LP, which will allow me to swap my Weaver tree. got a 3 LP shield thrower unique. Looks like that's my next character. Hell yeah. Well, okay, don't commit to it just yet. You have to use the 3 LP and see if you get screwed or not, right? Like what you could do, you like, let's say you combine it with the T7, T6, and then you don't hit the T6 on the 3 LP. That might be a little bit depressing, you know. That might make you rethink. Depending on how that goes. How do you put the set mods on rare items? You have to shatter the set items for the Avic shards, and then you put it on like you do normally. Put it on like you do normally. Okay, there is a red ring. There is a red ring. Is it LP? Yes! Woo! It is LP! Finally! After all this time! Finally! I've been searching for you for so long! That feels good. That feels good. Dopamine straight to the bloodstream. Straight to the bloodstream. I've been needing that. Needing that. Now turtle it? Security. Can you show that man the exit? Now turtle it? You freaking... No! No, I'm getting my block effect. Which means when I make my Majasas, I'll be set to go. Okay. So what we need to do is we need to divine the block effect separately. I already have a really good block effect item. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna divine this separately for 5 all attribute and then some other good stats. And then I'm gonna slam on a ring that has good block effect on it with already a good roll. That's not how that works out. Plus 4% block chance. All right, I know I have a ring that's like really good roll. Okay. Am I coping? Maybe I am coping. All right, well. Time to divine. Time to divine. $591. Can we beat $591? Answer is no. 591 we go with. Rune of Discovery. Make sure there's multiple Avixes. Alright. 591. 1 LP. And then we have to divine this. So plan on doing a free ship private league? Yes, I would like to. We'll do that probably before the next league launch. Okay. So So to do this, I guess I'll do it the next rotation, but we have it locked in, so this is good to go. Which will be ready for Majasas. Which means now I can put this all over my Weaver tree. I don't need to highlight red ring anymore. Can't put the unique in here. Armor or jewelry item, empty slot pile of similar items. Would this work with like Nihilus? You know what I'll do to confirm it works? I'll put the Majasa shield in there, and then if it can drop Majasas, then I'm assuming it can drop Nihilus. Doesn't work with the boss, as per tooltip. It's way affected by no. They cannot include subtypes, affixes, or uniques that are not dropped by regular enemies. Okay. What should we highlight here then? Just keep it to be red ring then, maybe? Yeah, something in these games pretty insane it is. Rarity, subtype, and affixes as imprinted. I think I might do my chess piece. I think that's the play. Something for the next build? I mean, we could hunt for the one chess piece. I think I'm pretty happy with that though. Triple gloves? Not bad. Settlers 4.0? Settlers Phoenicia. Necropolis Reborn 4.0. What the heck is this? In the zone I'm supposed to be doing. I went backwards on accident. Whoops. Necrophilia settler, something like that.
Stand down or die.
slam my 2 LP Flames of Midnight Ring and it hits strength HP? Hell yeah. Congratulations, dude. That's very, very nice.
Stand down or die.
One thing I want to check real quick to make sure I'm not forgetting something. I don't have any Nemesis ones, do I? Void, Exile Mage is all I have left for those. God Hunter or Argentus I need to do at some point. But for right now, I think we're good. Alright. We're chilling, we can just lock in. Enjoy a little bit of farming. So I think our biggest hold up here is we need to figure out how we want to farm the Weaver's sword. We start prophesying it. We have both of the imprints that we need for it. We have the Weaver's spec for it. The Weaver's Will item nodes. Cause that's, I mean, I guess Nihilus obviously we need, but Nihilus we can just, once we have everything, we just bum rush the boss a bunch of times until we hit 1 LP. That, I don't think that'll be too bad. Having all 3 available slots. Top left one though, I kind of want to save because the top left one can give you a sealed affix up to the same tier. Top left node can give you like a T7 sealed affix. So I think that should be nice for us to like target. I guess we could target both a helmet or a body armor upgrade with that. That one's bugged for me. I don't think that one even like really works for uniques. I just got a 4 LP siphon? A siphon 4 LP? Holy! Congrats, Valores. A siphon 4 LP. What you gonna make with that? What you gonna do? Siphon. The Racing Strike or sell it for $1 billion gold? Well, I mean, it's probably not playing Merchants. Come on. You think a Merchants Guild player would drop a 4 LP? No shot. I had a Regalia that didn't drop one. I think the difficulty with that spot is it doesn't guarantee base type. Bummer about it. It does not guarantee the base type. Lance playing hardcore? No. HP number go up. What are you gonna do about it? Huh? You gonna try to stop me? Think you can? You can't! I think what I'm gonna do instead, I'm gonna put my helmet up there, I think. I'm gonna put my helmet up there. I'm gonna keep the variety. I have body armor down here. Helmet up here. Weapon. Ooh, we've already got a couple weapons. Nice. It's working. Ugh. Ugh. Has void pen, I guess. Where's my 3-to-1 recipe? T7, T6. Do you have a good woven echo farm? Exclamation point echo strat is what we're doing. Is it good? I mean, I like it. I bet the barnacle is gonna work out. I bet we do barnacle echo. And our thing's gonna proc and drop us swords. The cash one.
Gaming.
My axe, yo, Metallic, thanks for the sub, man. Aiming indeed. Is it time to hide sets? I think it's time to hide sets. We're thinking about making a non-set swap. Also, I have plenty of shards. I think it's time to hide sets. We don't need them anymore. We don't need them. Did you miss me? 7-ups down? Did I miss you? Yes, absolutely. How long's it been? Feels like years. You know who I am?
Stand down or die.
Yep. I know all about you. Everything. Before you ban me? Wait, is this Kermit? Nice memory. You finally decided to name your freaking person. you finally changed your Twitch name from Kermit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can I use Orion's Eye with it? Orion's Eye with it? Potentially. I think Nihilus will be better for the build.
Stand down.
Is Endgame boring or better? I think it's quite a bit better. Want a bit more in-game content? I get a bit sleepy just monolith grinding. Play more boss fights. Separate stuff to do. For me, the Woven Echoes, like being able to set the specific layouts you want to run to farm, is a huge upgrade. Other types of maps. That's kind of what the Woven Echoes are, right? Find the boss that resets the timeline. Yeah, that could be a little bit tedious, I guess. Feel a little chorey. Getting stability. I feel like stability you get so fast, and you can freaking speedrun it with envy glyphs. Want to, right?
Stand down. Die.
Back to shrine slaving. Yep. Shrine enjoying. Fastest way to get stability, envy glyphs. After that, just pushing straight out is the next fastest way to get stability, I'd say. Are you planning to play or try Project Diablo 2? I am not. Finally a 1 LP red ring, Toxic? You too? We just got ours. We've been searching for this for a while. Freaking pumped about it. Because it means that we'll get our block cap when we do the Majasa shield. So the last thing we need is the sword. Once we get the sword, well, okay, technically once we get the sword I have to do Nihilist, but I don't think Nihilist will be that bad, to be honest. I got like 17 red rings. Did you get one with a 1 LP, or are you still grinding? It took us like 8 rings, I think, for our first LP one. What sword? Weaver's Gift. We need to find that, but with a good slow chance and dot damage or void damage roll for like a 2-stat. With just slow chance, I might swap. But I kind of want to do a 2-stat. Alright, we'll roll these Nihilists and see if we hit an LP on them while we're working on this. Otherwise, we got stuff we can use to divine. The ring seems so busted, it is. It's freaking sick. You think Weavers is gonna be more damage? I think it can be comparable damage with good rolls. But that's contingent on also having Nihilist. Nihilist is a pretty high DPS amulet. Morning, everyone. Hi, PDA. Good morning. For me, it's not morning. For me, I'm up too late, probably. Dude, I'm thinking about the swap, man. Swap! Thinking about the haste relic, too. I really want to do some Aberaths now. Game's addicting? Yeah, I'm addicted to the farm. Any fun non-sentinel lich builds? Non-sentinel and non-lich builds. I mean, I was thinking about playing a Glacier build. I don't know if it's gonna be fun or good, but that's gonna be maybe our next character. Shatter Strike. I've heard a lot of people talk up Shatter Strike. And I feel like when I've seen Shatter Strike, it looks pretty like... It looks pretty juiced.
Stand down or die.
One-handed sword. Oh, please. Void damage, damage over time, chance to slow. Come on. Show me the juice. You're making a feature private league once the event, or we play Ellie longer. I will want to make a feature private league, but it'll be after I finish with Ellie is my plans. D6 dot damage. Ooh, Weaver's Will item. Block chance for Golden Aegis. Yeah. But Majasa's shield is definitely better than that. Don't think it's very close, to be honest. I think Majasa's is way better than that. Good generic shield, but Majasa's is sick. Poison damage, chance to chill. So we need something like this, except slow chance. This is the type of thing we're looking for. Keep looking. Keep searching. OP on every slot? Yikes. Well, I don't know, I guess that depends. Depends how many gear slots you need. But surely you don't need that initially, though. That's just probably needed for corruption pushing, like, higher tier stuff, I'd imagine. Necrotic damage. How appropriate. What does adding time rot chance do? It caps to 12 stacks very fast. So why do people want more chance to time rot? So if you read the Rock Grip passive in the middle of the Void Knight passive tree, it says that you get damage, you get more damage based on how much time rod chance you have, based on how much slow chance you have, and how much attack and cast speed you have. So effectively what that means is the more time rod chance, the more damage. Even though you're capping out on your stacks are hitting for harder. Rock grip, yeah, look at the rock grip node in the Void Knight tree. Dodge is sleeper OP. I think dodge is good, but you kind of need to build that can scale it, right? The remaster came out, Todd's milking us. They're going for the wallets.
Stand down or die.
I'm gonna be obtaining it through questionable means. Uh-oh. Officer right here, get him. He's not supporting Todd. Stop it. Filter are you using? My filter. That I made. That does not hide red ring, although people were trying to make me think it hid red ring for a while there. One-hand sword. Is the Shrine spell a better way to level? It is very good XP. I don't know if it's the best way though. But it definitely is good. We're gonna try out the barnacle maps. We have a bunch of barnacle maps from all the lizards we've been getting in shrine maps. That's gonna be our next set of runs we're gonna do. We're gonna do some barnacle map gaming. I find it boring, then do something else, man. Don't get locked into one strategy if you don't like it.
Changes anything. This world is already dead.
Majasa Steel World Drop? No, you need to do the Majasa Woven. Oh, this one. Confront Majasa. It's like a super juiced up version of Majasa. You need to do that one. It's 100% drop rate on that specific Woven Echo. Lance, can you test the Weaver's Will rerolling? I have a theory that the runes are more inefficient. No. How on earth would they be more inefficient? Explain yourself. What is your logic? You have like a 20 something Weaver Will item. You click Weaver's Will, you get 20 affixes worth. They use more Weaver Will to get the same tier? You think so? Okay, next time I do a sword, I'll check the count. I'll check the count next time. That'd be pretty easy to prove. Ranging Weavers Will, I got a 3 and 4 affixes using runes. I mean, it's simple math, you just have to add it up. We'll check on the next one. If I get a different count in terms of number of affixes versus Weaver's Will, then I'll say, yeah, you're probably right. If I don't get a different count, then I'm gonna say you cooked. Alright, do I have a Weaver's Will sword on me? Unfortunately, I do not have a Weaver's Will sword on me. I do have 2 LP gloves, though. Which I am willing to slam these onto. It's time for a brief intermission, guys. Wait, I can use that sword, actually. We can use that as our test sword. Here we go. 17 Weaver Will. Bop, 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 bop. 3, 9, 13. 17. There you go. 8, 14, 17. It does, in fact, work. Proven by science! Still toss it with the other sword? Correct. I just forgot temporarily that I could do that. Two LP gloves and a dream. Let's see how we do. care about the helmet. Seven hybrid. Seal. We get strength. Area skills. Okay, this pair is just better. So we'll put it on. Technically an upgrade. Oh. This is probably my least favorite thing. Oh my! Stop! Please! Let me find out, you freaking... That happens so much when you're trying to go freaking bank your stuff from the monolith. I haven't had that happen, really? I think it might be a controller hot swap issue, maybe. That's my best theory, if you haven't had it. Happens when you have an item on the cursor? What are you talking about? Every time I manually would click it.
Stand down or die.
Guys, stop trying to tell me I'm doing something wrong. That is so a bug. Shut up. That is so a bug. You're doing it right now. That's bugged as hell, okay? A load of malarkey. Gaslight him more? Nah, screw you guys.
Stand down or die.
+1 red ring, by the way. +1 red ring, by the way, I'm pretty sure. That's easily a red ring for sure. For sure, for sure. Holy stop! I'm trying to interact with the Nemesis! Hatred nodes are important. Memory amber's important. Shrine lizard, I'd say, is important. Extra monster packs is important, I think. The generic stuff that everybody uses, all the imprint slots, those are things are goated. The LE profile? Oh, that's like an outdated command. Use the exclamation time rod. That's from like maybe the last time we did that was like the 1.0 release maybe.
I did nothing.
20 eggs in, 0 LP on my red ring. The injustice is out of control. I'd say it's time for you to file a complaint. Let them know you do not take the scammaz lightly. Should I go unique sword prophecies? You think that'll be a good way to generate a bunch of Weaver Will swords? Break out the sword prophecies, see what happens, see what sticks. No, wait, I hit LP. Well, there's the 1 LP Nihilus. Current Weaver tree is updated in the LE profile. I don't know if it pulled the most recent tree, but it should be pretty up to date. I haven't changed the tree all that much. Then my first Aberath kill after 4 deaths to the time slam. Very nice. Hopefully he got some good loot for you. How was that? Steam notification? Bro, that jump scared me and jump scared me too, man. Why am I getting notifications? Why do people take the Time Legion node for melee throw speed? Because you also have to have cast speed to balance it out or it does nothing. And even when you do that, it's 3% per node, which is not great. There are Weaver Will prophecies? Are they scams like the legendary potential prophecies? Yes. They have a set amount of will. Oh, that's right. They're just garbage. Guaranteed. I could still do one-handed, like, unique swords, right? And still get a Weaver Will item from that? Or is it prevent... Is it just not allowed to roll Weaver Will, maybe? Alright, come on, show me the money. Chance is slow. Oh, it's painful. What is this? Oh, what is that? There's a Weaver node for more Weaver item? Correct. That's these nodes. Prime Weave and Woven Treasures. Got those spec'd, of course. We're not messing around. Is it 1 LP? Is it 2 LP? Is it 3 LP, Nihilus? I don't know. Find out. It is... Wrong button. 1 LP. Definitely have to divine that. Oh, stop! Stop with the off-screen random damage from who knows where. Mages are coming to my champions is pretty good. Weaver's will items. This is good for Weaver's will items. Why is that? When you open a rune prison, there's a chance for a champion. Yeah, I guess that is extra rares. I might have higher base quant. I don't know about that. What do you cut for it though? I could cut echo chance here. I need that for glyphs. Oh my word, what is... Stop with the Steam notifications! One of my buddies that I used to play H2 with is inviting me to play H2. Can't. Right now, streaming. Sorry. You keep making me minimize? I'm sorry. trying to brute force. Hey man, hey, go play some H2. Which I do love me some H2, but we just can't right now. We just can't. Could I absorb any other additional points anywhere? Accompanied by loot lizards. We're pretty stretched thin here, I want to say. I don't think I really have points for anything else. I'd have to give up loot lizard spawn chance. Lizard spawning from rares. I'll do the natty spawn reduction because in my mind, more champions equals more loot lizards. So it's a 2-for-1 maybe? Lizard tail's a meme? No, it's not. Lizard tail is the thing where you kill the lizard and then it becomes like 5 more lizards. It's good. There's also an item. What's the item you get from it? Nah, man, we keep the lizards. We keep the lizards. I'm trying to wrap my head around how Merchants Guild players have so much gold. I feel like I've been like kind of cooking here, doing stuff that gives a lot of gold, and I only have 6.5 mil. You guys, when you're talking about buying items, you're like 10 mil, 50 mil, 100 mil. They sell red rings? Okay, but how do you get the gold to buy the ring? Where is it coming from? 4 LP gloves? 4 LP gloves? This is not a drill. 4 LP gloves? What do you guys think we got? Throwing a bunch of things for 200k? Wild. Also not buying stash tabs? You guys still need stash tabs. Don't lie to me. You still need stash tabs. Don't try to gaslight me on this one. Not as many? I just keep farming 2 to 3 LP world splitters for VK slammers, and it's 500k to 1 mil per drop. I guess that's a pretty easy thing to farm then. Keeper gloves, the B gloves. That was the 4 LP drop. The B gloves. Add it to the stash. The 4 LP stash. 3 LP Falcon Fist, nice. Pretty insane wand, to be honest. Bleed chance converted to ignite chance. Interesting. Interesting.
Stand down. Good dust.
Nice lightning to cold one. What do you mean by lightning to cold? That one seemed pretty good though. I got a red ring. Yo, GG. Time to throw it in the Nemesis egg. Update us when you've lost all hope. Nemesis egg awaits. Tradable? Oh no. Merchant guild player. I am now rich. Now he needs to start printing them exactly, yep. Have I ever played Ravaging Aura VK? I have not. Do not know how Ravaging Aura VK works. I only know Time Rot. Would you have 100 million gold? What do you do with it? No one knows what they do with it. Nobody knows. These merchant players are out of control, man. Five off perfect res? Do you mean a minimum res roll? Is that what you mean? Sounds like what you mean. Yes? Res is too good to give up. Yeah, the speaking of item progression, lizards. Absorb the lizards. Why would I want to buy a finished build? Yeah, I think you're kind of shooting yourself in the foot. I would agree. I think you're just shooting yourself in the foot. Oh, I should have rip the egg. I don't really have stuff I want to put in there right now, to be honest, so. The egg is like I have to take time interacting with it, and then some enemy's like gonna attack me from off screen while I'm looking at it, you know? Now that I have my 2 LP boots, I don't feel like I have to. You know, I was gonna do Nihiluses, but we have the 1 LP Nihilus, so we're good there. I think we just relax, you know? We just relax. We're living the good life. All we have to do now is find ourselves the Weaver's gift. Why would people even RMT when you can play offline with GG gear? My guess is people RMTing probably don't realize they can just edit their gear in for offline mode, maybe. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm not gonna try to understand it.
They would cage us all.
Offline pause.
Stand down.
The power. Freeze time. Come here, lizards. Yeah, that's the tail thing right there. You see how those lizards multiplied? That's the tail thing. How do you farm red rings? Prophecy, prophecy, prophecy. We got like literally 4 red rings with like 300k Circle of Fortune favor today. Just do unique ring prophecies. That is the way. After that, you can add red ring to your Weaver's tree as well.
Stand up.
Oh, kill for offline POB and not having to rely on pure numbers from POB?
Stand down or die.
How is an offline POB? How does... Okay, I'm lost. How does an offline POE help you not need POB? Like, if you think you need POB now, I don't get why the offline mode would change that.
Stand down or die.
How do you have so much HP? We have like 5k normally, but we clicked an everything shrine, which gives a bunch of extra HP. Not as in a need POB, but having to rely on POB without gaining real feel for damage or defense increases what I mean. I'm still not getting it. Like, for that stuff, that sort of stuff you'd have to test in-game anyways. You mean just, like, the ability to edit your item to see what the upgrade would do? That sort of thing? That was from the curse. Oh, okay. Okay. I guess that makes some sense. Be able to create the POB gear to see if you were gonna go grab the upgrade. What would the build feel like? Do I start searching for a lower level sword?
Stand down.
Lower Weaver's Will. I really do want to make this swap, this block chance swap, and then push more corruption.
Stand down or die.
Maybe I'll lower it to 14 Weaver's Will. I mean, we'll get a lot more swords. Filter. One-handed sword. Level above level 72? Is that what it is? You have a 10% chance to chance it with any low level sword. Okay, we could try that. Fires 50. Okay. Legendary longsword. Longsword is what it is. That looks right. Gamba spam some swords. Let's do it. Let's do it. I want it bad. We have a lot of Rune of Ascendances. I haven't really had anything good to use on for a while.
These items might be your best bet. A fine choice. Good eye.
Wait, I can't like spam buy things? Dude, I don't know about this. I don't know about this. No, 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 no. Nah. Refresh the vendor? There's a vendor refresh? If there's a vendor refresh, then maybe we're fine.
Hey there. Want to try your luck?
Okay, there is a vendor refresh. Does this kill the items I've sold to him? No, it doesn't look like it. Okay, okay, okay. So now I have to look for one-handed swords on the refresh.
Maybe it'll help you along the way. Excellent choice. That's a winner. Want to go again?
Okay, this isn't terrible.
Looks powerful. Interested in another try? Not bad.
Whoops. Misclick.
Not bad. Maybe it'll help you along the way. A fine choice. Give it a good eye. This means you're due for a big one. Don't worry. Looks powerful. That's a winner. Excellent choice. Looks powerful. Not bad.
Alright, alright. Does this Try to weave me over 20 swords so far. The best I got is T7 slow. That's what we're looking for. T7 slow is good. But we kind of want that with damage. We might just have to settle for T7 slow. Okay, I am not feeling this method, no. Wait, there's 8 weavers, Will? No. No, this cannot be the method. There's no way this is the method. Nope. This cannot be right. This cannot be right. Is it locked to 8? I don't know if it's locked to 8, but that's just no. Oh, that's like 40 clicks for one 8 sword. I don't know about that. Here's what we'll do. We'll lower it to 12. We'll maybe consider just a T7 slow chance sword. Okay? We'll just lower it to 12. T7 slow chance. We might just say, hey, good enough for me. Let's get realistic here, guys. Let's get realistic here, okay? Let's think this through. The Weaver Tree? Yeah, the Weaver Tree. The Weaver Tree's got us, man. The Weaver Tree's got us. Keep farming, you'll hit. I believe, man. I believe.
Stand down or die.
Lucky Weaver doesn't work with runes. Lucky Weaver is you're rolling twice to get a higher Weaver's Will. Runes are just you forcing the roll out instantly instead of having to put the item on. They're unrelated. I thought Lucky Weaver rolled for the amount of Weaver's Will on the item. Exactly. But that has nothing to do with runes. The weaving rune is just it simulates the part where you put on the item and defeat enemies to spend the Weaver Will. The Lucky Weaver is just rolling twice on the number. Whether it's a 20 Weaver Will item, or a 19, or a 16, etc. Really, not a single? Not even a 12 Weaver's Will in one map? Shield throw. Throwing damage for shield throw per 10 damage reflected to attackers. Is that the shield throw guy I was talking about earlier? He's talking about the chance runes? Oh yeah, the chance runes isn't gonna help all your rune of ascendance. Right map's not good for farming them. What did you think was good for farming them? I'm listening.
My shadow will cover this world once more. What changes anything? This world is already dead.
Shield plus small Weaver idols can roll up to 150 reflect on each idol. Dang, that sounds pretty solid.
My shadow will cover this world once more. Changes anything?
That make a good shield throw build then? I think play for us is gonna be prophecy unique swords. That has to work for finding swords, right? For finding Weaver Will swords. Unless the prophecies are like giga cooked, where they're like you can only search for unique one-hand weapons or something, and then you have to fish through a full pool of different random stuff that isn't what you want. Alright, I'm gonna put the theory to the test. I'm doing it. Circle of Fortune. We're gonna do some prophecies with one-hand swords, and we'll see if it works. Weaver's Will prophecy is complete bait because it forces a bad Weaver's Will amount.
I knew you had something to ask. It would be my pleasure to satisfy your curiosity.
One-hand sword prophecies. Click. Look at the more cost lenses.
I knew you had something to ask. It would be my pleasure to satisfy your curiosity.
Alright, here goes. This is the weapon one. Alright. One-hand unique sword. That's exactly what we need. Death of a boss. Click. You have one spot. I have it in 2 spots, which are the only 2 spots that work, I'm pretty sure. Lightless Arbor, no. I love the doubling stuff. Yeah, I do too. I feel like it's the best option. Multiply the cost, but every time you click it, you have a good one to work with, right? 2 times 4. 1 legendary potential. What a scam. What an absolute scam. All right, Roy Holland, have a good night, man. Take care, dude. What unique sword are you fishing for? Weaver's Gift. Fishing for Weaver's Gift. If we get this, we could properly swap siege golems. I mean, siege golems we see because we have the dungeon mobs. Siege golem is fine. Spelled mage is good. Nemesis is good. Scorpion is sure, I guess we'll get scorpions eventually, probably. Oh, this is so gonna work. So gonna work. Have I been buying melee weapon? Hopefully not. Hopefully, I haven't really